Something has shifted. These dreams or nightmares that I've been having are more lucid each time I lay my head to rest. As though I'm being transported to a completely different universe. It's unsettling. But perhaps it is not the dreams alone that give me this feeling. I have been unsettled for quite a while. Only time will tell, I suppose. Tarot reading. Messages. It all certainly is a lot to grasp upon. All I can do is face it with an open mind and a clear and steady heart. Huh. Suppose the snow is gone. Oh yeah, I'll poke around with it. Hey chat, what's up? Dexted, getting that first. AC, getting that second. How we doing today, everybody? Yeah, it's coming from the building. It's the building. It's been coming from the building this whole time. It's like an inherent part of it. And we're part of it. The spot! The buildings. How you doing today, everybody? How's it going? Probably no Diego today. Dad, all right. Or maybe no Diego yet. Ashton might not be around, but I'll give him a call. We'll start our day off trying to phone call people. How we doing today, everybody? Happy Wednesday? Is that what day it is today? Okay, no Ashton. How we doing today, everybody? Hope it's a good ass day so far. I guess we gotta change. No longer in need of our winter clothes, it appears. We'll see what we can get into today. I think with the update, it turns some of our things into paper bags, which is fine. There are a lot of people go. Oh. Of all people to be twatting that out. That is so funny. Alright, I'll have to reorganize some of my notes because they're a little, fucking, crazy, but... I know how to spell umbrella! Okay. I guess snow is gone for the time being, so you can get something a little more, you know, rainy weather. Rainy weather-esque. Who else do we need to call? Oh, chat, there's so much to wrap our minds around. Today is a Wednesday, so we will be doing a, community kitchen, mostly because we haven't done one in a hot damn second. Not the same person, but pretty close. Oh, we need to check out this church area. Actually, we need to know if we need to find out if Jesus is aware of it. Wait, really? That's actually really fun. Well, now that happens sometimes. Huh? Wait, you got randomly modded by someone? That's potentially suspect. Oh. Sup, guy? Epsilon blue car. Oh. I guess excuse me? You're the
Amigos, alright?
Alright, I suppose so, Kiflom. The fuck? Locals just out to get us? Is that just a pixel bad? Must be the restaurant. Eliza still hasn't talked to— oh man, Eliza didn't even mention the fucking masked up guy? Jeepers, dude. The one that was in all black that was like running around? That was scary stuff. Things that make you go, Oh, wait, what? Oh. Probably either a bot or I imagine, someone who's trying to follow farm. Or engagement farm, I think is probably the better phrase. Not my zaddy boy. The tea! Fascinating. these new? This is a... Oh, do not dump. This is a sea drain. Huh. That's sea... You know who'd be a perfect person to ask? Some of our sewer friends. Very intriguing. Quite intriguing indeed. Unless that's always been there and I'm just, you know, unobservant, but I feel like we would have noticed those by now, right? Oh, what? Oh. Bobby Charles. Oh. Well, no thank you. Jesus Christ! What? Just gonna keep an eye on whatever the fuck that is. Oh, okay, it seems like, someone fucked with the, I saw the sign. Hey, Canyon! The puppet mastery. Wait, Callista's only a deputy? That's surprising to me. Alright, let's... Okay, good shit. Okay. We're going to... Let's see, what can we get rid of? Yeah, that one we'll keep. Eye patch, we can get rid of for the time being. Short Kiflum. We had character development chat. And the braid is exemplary of it. Okay, good shit. I'm wondering if this is too blue? I'll have to play around with it a little more, I think. I guess so, right? Yes, AC, thank you so much for your generous donation. Ooh. Let's see. I like the round ones. They're fun. No, I'm starting to believe. Actually, wait, what colors we got here? None of them are super clear. Okay. makes sense. How are you feeling about the tiny ones, chat? Think I might roll with the tiny ones a little bit. Hair. Okay. We've been on this journey a little bit before. What's the difference? Oh, wait, that looks better than... you know what? Yeah. I think that looks better than this. I like that. I like that more. So you can still have a little bit of that, like, raveny iridescence that she has when her hair's longer. I can't remember. I feel good about that. I don't think there's any way we can improve on it. Oh, except nails, baby. Wait, I can't remember what nails are under. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh, I'm gonna figure this out. I am gonna figure this out. This is... No. Decals misc. Light blue. A little on the nose, maybe. New Epsilon in about 4 months. Okay, I'm trying to figure out... I want a closer look at the hands. I'm trying to figure out what's going on these nails. Are these, like, waves? Are these... There's like, yeah, that's like a polka dot kind of thing going. Very fun, very cute. And that one's kind of like a little bit of an ombre sitch. Yeah, maybe the blue on blue is a bit on the nose. Okay. The purple tip nails is kind of slay. And I think we can all agree it's fun. Can we agree it's fun? Can we agree, chat? Can we agree it's fun? I think I'll roll with that. I think it'll be nice to have, like, you know, along with the tattoos, something small that could be noticeable to a discerning eye that is emblematic of ELIZA having a little more personal expression. Yeah. 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 I'm not sure about the glasses, though. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Not sure about the glasses, though. Heck, I'm still debating whether or not I want to keep the makeup, to be honest. We'll roll with it for the time being, otherwise I'm going to be in decision purgatory forever. Lucas! Oh, gosh. More tattoos? That is a very good question, Savannah. That's a very good question. Short long blade. Cool. Good shit. Yeah, yeah. You know what? That's a good question. Probably not. She doesn't even have tattoos for Kimia. Or anyone else from her past. But, you know what? That is something to consider. That is something to consider. When Eliza gets inside, or when she gets her car, she's gonna have to give Lucas a call, because I just realized he completely forgot. Or not forgot yesterday, I simply had to leave early. But still, he was forgotten! And, yeah, Eliza will see if it's a vibe, if it's okay to hold a community kitchen at, you know, like in the Kortz Center courtyard. She's probably gonna call up one of them wall co-ops for that. I think Eliza should give Mr. Hawthorne a call. Yeah, the Kortz yard. But you know what, Savannah? Now that you mention it, I'll think on it. Maybe like a snake? A snake on her link in her forearm? Or a viper? Kortz yard. Really wee-wooing out here. Honestly, I love the immersion of recreating the intersection of North Damon and, what is it, Milwaukee Avenue? Love the immersion.
Hi there, sweetie.
I have to walk around the puddle. There we go. I wonder what's going on. Hope it's not at the food court, because we need food. No big deal, just a hostage. But hope y'all are having a good week so far. Happy Wednesday. A lot of big business happened yesterday. More big business to come. Actually, I'm curious. Nobody? Damn, no PD gang W's? Wow. I guess I could just do this. Ooh. Blastin'. Scruffy is someone Eliza wants to talk to today. Eliza wants to try to reach out to Windsong if she can. Who else? The Boys in Blue. The Blue Boys, the Blue Man Group aren't around yet, but Eliza does want to get a more, Eliza does want to have a more insightful conversation with Ashton in regards to, you know, the meeting yesterday and what he thought of it. Should reach out to Jeff, see what his dealio is. Reach out to Stewie, see what's up. Oh, sorry, reach out to Jeff and see what blueprints he needs, because we've been picking him up. start looking into Bruce Baylor because that was the name that Ashton dropped. Blue Man Group, right? Because technically we can do full face makeup, so... So that is an option. That is something that can happen. Now, question is, where does ELIZA start with the research on Bobby Charles? Huh. Get your drugs and pay. Yeah, gotta get your PVC tubes, gotta get your jumbo marshmallows, and what else? Ping pong balls. I don't know, they got a lot of toys they like to play with. Actually, chat, you want a lore unlock? You want a lore unlock? You want a lore unlock? For about 4 months.
Hey!
What the yeah?
Hey, you got a problem, Haina? What's your problem? Oh, is that Imber?
Hey, Joker. Oh.
Hey, Imber, how you doing?
Eliza's just gonna walk around it.
Hey, nice to see you. Hey,
Alora?
This is my homeboy.
Oh, hi.
Mumbles is really doing it. Okay. Oh, is nobody open? But I'm hungry. Oh, fuck yeah. The taco place. Double audio? Oh, cause you're, cause you're modding. That is so funny. Oh, 100%, especially with what they've been doing in Grapeseed.
All the ingredients in it, just click select all and then add item.
Did you want anything else?
That, and then can I get a sprunk with ice and E. Cola with ice? Or E. Cola light.
Is that everything?
Yeah.
Alright, that's gonna be $290, including tax.
Click charge order, and then it should go through. And then you come over here, and you come and grab everything out of the stash. And then once you've grabbed it all, well, what he wants, grab what he wants. And then once you've grabbed it out, give it to him, and then you'll complete the order once done.
Alrighty, I can't hand off anything right now, so I'm gonna put it in this nice little bag on the ground for you, okay?
Beautiful. Oh, we also gotta print more stuff.
I appreciate it.
Yep, and then to complete the order, you're just gonna come back to the little panel, and you're gonna do the order, put the order number, and then complete it. That way then they don't get refunded and payment has fully gone through. And then you move on to the next. If you get someone that wants multiple things like multiple combos, it is literally just a matter of once the item is up in the shopping cart, you click the plus, and it will give you a second amount.
Hello, what can I get for you?
Hello, and Kiflam. I hope you're having a splendid day thus far.
Oh, well, bless.
Indeed. If it is not too much of an ask, could I get 4 of your Takasuya Supreme combos, dealer's choice, and then I would love to also pay for this wonderful person's meals as well.
Aw, thank you.
It's the least I can do for all of the work that you all do.
Aw, thanks. I just needed just an order of ramen. Just a little bit of food. Yeah. Aw, thank you so much.
It's the least I can do, truly.
Wait, Louise, what's in the combo again?
The combo, so for the combo, you don't
Counter
actually
Molly,
need to
yeah.
do any of the mains and stuff. It's the Taco Sea Supreme.
Oh,
So you literally just have to do that.
So it's just 4 of those.
Just 4 of those, yeah.
I bet. That is 1,900 and something before tax. If you want to go ahead and swipe, we'll get that ready for you.
Absolutely can do.
It's nice
Oh.
EMS ladies ramen.
Pardon 1 second. Hello, and Kiflam.
Hey, this is Mike. How are you
Oh,
today?
Mike, I am doing splendidly. How are you on this day?
I don't know. I'm a little bit shaken up and a little bit confused right now.
Oh, okay. Here, why don't we meet up in person if you would like? I am currently grabbing some food. Are you hungry or
I'm just
thirsty
gonna
at
put
all?
your food on the ground here in a nice
I
little
could
packet.
get
Thank you
a
so
drink or
much.
something.
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll meet up
And
for
then
some
I
food
got
or
your
drink.
ramen
But
here, man.
do you know
Thank you
what
so
happened
much.
to the police station?
Oh,
You
the
have a
police
nice day.
station. I admittedly am not familiar.
Thank
No.
you.
Oh, because
Thank you
I'm
all. Have a
Thank
good
you
day.
again.
Least I can do. Take care.
trying to get enough money to afford a car, so I tried a little bit of G6, but it's
Mm-hmm.
telling me I need to grab the bags from inside the station, and there's a huge mess blocking the doors.
Oh,
Puppies.
if I recall
They're not
correctly, you
actually
might have to either reach out to whoever is managing or 311 that there is a problem with it. Unfortunately, I'm not super well versed on G6, so I cannot
Well, you should come to the police department. You should check this out. Looks like somebody like blew this whole place up.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, I will be I'll be on my way.
All right, thank you. Appreciate your help.
Kiflam.
Kip Lam need to.
Interesting. Interesting. Police department got blown up. Who did Eliza hear it from? Either Stewie or someone else mentioned that, who was it, Kit Archer was a terrorist blowing stuff up. Interesting. Very interesting. Probably jumped the gun a little bit putting Eliza's warmer weather clothes back on, but that is true. At least we have that. Now I'm starting to believe. We'll cut through the news station.
Hopefully it clears up in time for the community kitchen. Aw, jeez.
I thought we added Mike's number. Or maybe, ooh, you know what? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I could have run this whole time? Well. Hello, Earl. Goodbye, Earl. Blueprint. Blueprint? Oh, I wonder if there's a little bit of scuff with that. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense if there's a little bit of scuff picking stuff up. Oh, it's at the apartment! Oh! I got my face. Oh. Hell yeah. I gotta remember to repark it at Weasel. Oh, that was alarming. Oh, that was a local. Just when the lights turned on right as we were running by, I was like, ah! that would be so funny. That would be so funny. Okay, that would be very funny. I think we can all agree that would be peak comedy. Not too shabby. All right. Anything worth, hey, you know what? Why the fuck not? Who's gonna stop me, huh? Who's gonna fucking stop me? All right. Ooh. Something always so dark about seeing locals just like dead and splayed all over the ground. It's upsetting. Are we talking about the same? Oh! Oh. Huh.
Oh, I lied. I'm not in the woman list. I'm an idiot. I'm in the woman list now.
Okay, 1 second. Hello, Eliza.
Oh, hello, hello, Mike. How are you on this day?
Well, it looks like I did a whole job just for it to not work out, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel the job.
That is rather unfortunate, I must say.
Eliza, you may
It's
not
okay.
remember me. My name's Elliot. I work up at the prison.
How could I forget? Yes, indeed. How are you, Elliot?
Yeah, doing well, doing well. I had to leave the city for about a month, but
As one does.
I'm back. Yeah, I had some stuff go on here and had to get out. So.
Oh, of course. Are you
What?
still, if you don't mind me asking, are you still
Yes, ma'am.
employed at the DOC?
I am, yes, ma'am.
Indeed.
I don't know if you want to. We can maybe have some more conversations about doing some stuff with the lifers. I think we were talking about that.
Am so delighted that you bring that up. By
Yes, ma'am.
chance, have you seen the Lifer yearbook yet?
I have not. No, ma'am.
Oh, well, I'll have to print more copies, so...
No, I got one. Here you go. Check it out.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, wow. This is awesome.
I'll have to say our meeting comes at quite a fateful time, as I was speaking with Seamus and Ailey and some other people, I believe Deputy French as well, talking about sort of pumping up what we were originally going to do with our Lifer outreach and make something more concrete, more consistent, because I know pen pal letters can be a little tricky.
Yeah. Well, you know, I used to do some things where we would have people come into the prison and hang out. So, you know, if that's something you're interested in, we can set that up for sure.
Some things that I was sort of percolating on, and I'm hoping I can meet with some of the lifers to get a clearer idea of what they need, but, you know, workshops. Whether it's like art therapy or because there's a lifer by the name of Fiona who is a very talented sketch artist, and I
Oh,
think
yeah.
giving lifers opportunities to maybe run their own workshops or sort of things
Yeah.
for each
Yeah,
other
ca-
would be a nice way to foster community.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's great. Not just give them education, but also give them a chance. Like meeting people from the outside kind of gives them hope, right?
Yes, indeed. And it also humanizes them more because
Exactly.
too many people see them as a monolith when, as you very well know, they are individual human beings with their own wants, needs, dreams, and desires.
You know, the way I always like to look at it, they're good people that did bad things. you know?
Beautiful way to put it.
Hey, Elliot, you won
Yeah.
one of these awards.
Yeah. That, by the way, that isn't.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Needless to
Well,
say,
you
the
know, I was close to
lifers
lifers.
all voted on that, so take that with
Yeah.
a grain of salt.
Well, that's an amazing yearbook. I absolutely. I'm just gonna run off. That's an absolutely amazing yearbook. I love it. That's. Did you make that?
Yes, indeed. Of course, you know,
amazing.
Stewie and some of the other lifers assisted with the, you know, the superlatives and getting all of that. I just simply use materials that the lifers have at their disposal to help bind it together.
Yeah. That's amazing. That's. I appreciate you doing that. That's special. That is really special.
I'm glad, you know, it's something for them to have. I know that there are, of course, you know, like gaps where, you know, something was probably missed to some degree.
Sure.
But hopefully next year it'll be amended to some degree.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, that's, you know, there's not a lot of fun things that go on in the prison.
Oh, hello, and Kiflam.
Holy shit, hey, Keflam, what up?
Yes, indeed.
Y'all trying to get in for the deliveries and whatnot?
He is, yes.
Yeah, there ain't nothing you can really do about it, man.
Oh,
It's
no.
kind of, kind of a lost cause, brother.
Oh, okay.
It's
alright.
I'm terribly sorry. I hadn't been by the building quite yet. I didn't realize the destruction was so substantial.
Yeah, nah, it's pretty wild. It is wild, but you know, I just wanted to come over here and just let y'all know that if y'all had deliveries, it's probably better to just try and get another job because there's nothing we can do about it.
What happened here? What caused this?
I don't know. Something happened over the over Christmas or something. So I wasn't around at the time, hanging out with the fam back home. But yeah, I couldn't tell you. Some sort of explosion is really all the information I can really give you.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's crazy.
An attack, an explosion. That's it, man. That's really all I could really say, man.
All right, I
course.
appreciate the help.
Officer,
what's up, man?
if you're in the middle of anything, you don't got to worry about this at all. But I work up at the DOC. I've been out of the city for a little bit, and we don't have the ability to register our equipment.
Say that again. I'm sorry. The radio went off. 1 second.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I work up at the DOC. I've been out of the city for a bit. We don't have the ability to register our equipment. Would you have some time today to just talk? All I need is to have it tossed in a locker. I can tag it up, put it in the right report, and all that kind of good stuff. And no worries if not. Like it's no big deal.
All that,
I know you.
need all that stuff done. It'd probably be better just going up to BCSO because all the departments are operating out of the BCSO.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I'll swing by there and just see if I can catch somebody. That's right by the prison too, so it's easier to get my equipment and bring it back up.
Best for you to do that there. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not doing much. I just saw y'all and I saw the delivery trucks out here, and I was like, okay,
Indeed.
Yeah, thank you.
these people, what's up, man?
Yeah, well, you know, I mentioned to Mike too that you know, the news is another good way to make some money, and sanitation's a great way to make some money. So, you know, if he doesn't want to deal with the jobs here, some other options out there.
Yeah, no, I understand, but I just didn't want y'all to waste y'all's time over here.
Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
y'all.
How deeply appreciated, of course.
Cool. Y'all have a good
thank
one,
you
and
again.
hope you have a Kaflam day.
Appreciate it. Well, you have a good ass day, sir.
So I was actually thinking about maybe applying for a job at the prison. My cousin, is locked up there for life.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Do you did you, if you don't mind, send me a text real quick, and I can send you the
Oh,
application
whoops,
form.
whoops.
No,
I
you're
think
good.
I
We were
got that from
okay.
Shane.
Okay, good. Yeah, yeah. We get you taken care of. There, I will. This is the only thing I'll tell you. I believe they're doing like some new processes around that. But all right, cool. Thank you. I'll shoot you my name. But we do the interviews pretty regularly, and we're pretty quick to turn around on, yes, nos. If I don't think they've implemented the new process, but if they have, it just you might have like a couple extra steps, but we try to get people in quickly.
I'm trying to find a good angle,
cool.
chat.
Is
It's
it
probably the best
fun?
one.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, the thing with it is it's as rewarding as you want to make it. If you want to go up there and, not talk to anybody and, bust out your baton when some fighting happens, you can do that. But if you're like me, I try to talk to the lifers and set cool stuff up and try to make it a little more pleasurable. And again, they're good people. They just did bad things, so you can get to know some folks and learn about different things from them, stuff that you can't necessarily learn out here in the city.
I'm looking forward to applying. I'll let you know how that goes.
Yeah, maybe I get to be in on your interview. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Well, Mike, I'll put in a good word for you too. You seem like a nice guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, Liza, what's got you up here today?
Oh, well, Mike here mentioned that, to mention the issue that he was having, and I was also going to drop off some food for him. So here, I'll plop it in a bag here. Are you hungry at all by chance?
No, I'm fine. Thank you very much, though.
Brilliant. What is that a carrot?
Sure looks like it.
Ha! Well, la-di-da.
Yeah, maybe somebody.
There you go, for the food.
Oh, that is. Oh, you do. Oh, well, I appreciate it. That is exceedingly generous, but you didn't have to do that.
But you didn't have to bring me food, so it goes both ways.
It's truly the least I can do here. I know that you are looking to get a car, so why don't you? It's not gonna go a super long way, but
All right. Well, if you ever need a ride soon, I'll be there for you.
Oh,
I appreciate
Mike,
that.
when you get to looking at cars, there's some pretty cheap ones out there that are pretty nice, and you can test drive all the cars down in Mosley's. So feel free to do that.
Yeah.
But
What do you think of the Seminole? I was thinking about getting.
yeah, it's a good car. The Ardent is another one. I think it's $20K, and you would need a little bit more on top because it's manual, but you can make it automatic for like $3K. That's a good entry car. The Grizzly is a good. I think it's called the Grizzly. It's a good SUV, and it's like $18K, something like that.
Kalahari.
Okay, cool.
I mean, there's a lot of good cheaper options. You don't have to spend $100K on a car.
What is the safest car? Because I'm not the best driver.
Yeah, I would say test drive them because I'm not a good car guy. I actually usually drive a motorcycle, so I'm
Gotcha.
yeah, I'm a little more reckless out there.
Well, Eliza, is today the day you were doing those volunteer opportunities?
Yes, indeed. We will be doing our community kitchen a bit later. In
Oh,
about
nice.
oh goodness, what time is it? Actually, pretty soon here, in about an hour.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
lovely.
maybe
Where's
I'll.
that going to be?
Sorry, could you repeat that? The
You go
rain is
first.
pretty loud.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll try and stop by. I gotta go think about some stuff, so I might miss it. But
Oh,
All right,
of
nice
course.
to meet you.
It'll be around for a little while. I think I'm gonna do it at the
Okay.
Kortz Center.
Yeah.
Depending on if the mall cop leaders of the world are are open to that.
yeah. Well, I think they are doing some training right now. So if you have a hard time
Ah.
catching them, that's probably why.
Indeed. All right. Well, I
But
know a couple of
if I-
different people.
Yeah, and if I know Quentin, he's not gonna care at all. I think if you did it there, it'd be fun. I'm sure he'd
Brilliant.
love to hear from you, but I really doubt he would. If anything, it brings more business to the mall, you know?
Indeed. Well, I do have to go and get some preparations made.
ma'am.
Elliot, if you are still around later, I would love to speak with you more
ma'am.
about your ideas. Because I had mentioned to Seamus that I wanted to meet with, you know, the warden, deputy warden, and some of the higher ups at DOC later this week to discuss how we, with our nonprofit, we got our business license, so we're official now.
Great, yeah.
So how we can assist with those. So I think this will be an excellent stepping stone.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'll say this may come off as disparaging, and I don't mean it to be. A lot of the high command, Seamus, the warden, deputy warden, you know, they're very busy folks, and you know, hopefully you can talk with them. But please, you know, anytime you want to do anything, I'm high enough up that I can green light a lot of stuff.
That
so
is
please feel free. I'm
indeed quite helpful.
Yeah, I'm much more available than them. You know, go through them first if you want, but I'm around if you need me. Okay.
Brilliant. The last thing I want to do is put more
Yeah.
things on an already busy person's plate.
Yeah. They unfortunately, the three of them are kind of nonstop. So I mean, you can catch
Indeed.
them, but you know, they're just they have a lot.
It's
going
ephemeral,
on.
indeed.
Yep.
And Mike, I will, if you are still around and interested and available, I'll let you know when we're all getting all set up.
Yeah, I'll be pulling up in one of those Weasel News vehicles.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, sorry to dip so quickly, but, you know, duty calls. Kiflam.
Would you mind if I film the
Oh,
kitchen?
you are more than welcome to do so. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you so much.
Absolutely. Honestly, you know what? I'll have to get you in touch with Kenny. He's been interested in doing some documenteering work, and he might be delighted to know that there are enterprising minds and filmmakers out and about.
All right, see you in a bit.
Indeed. We need to call Lucas.
Hello.
Hello, Lucas and Kiflam.
Hi, Eliza. Kiflam.
Sorry I missed you yesterday. Kraft had called me unto higher means, so I was unfortunately not able to get back to you in regards to the delivery, but if you or your friend are around and available now, I would be absolutely pleased to do a drop-off.
Yeah, I can get the money to you in like 5 minutes. Is that okay?
Don't even worry about the money.
No, I'm definitely gonna worry about the money. So.
Well, I appreciate
tell
the
me where to meet you
gesture.
and, no, it's okay. I mean, it's worth it, right? Like you're putting in work to make the plushies, so I'll pay you for that for sure.
Well, that is very kind. Where would you like to meet? Right now, I'm simply getting ready for our community kitchen that we'll be having. So I'll be probably around Senior Buns pretty shortly here. So outside of that, if you are a little tight on time, I can meet up with you.
I'm gonna be busy for like the next 5 minutes, but then afterwards I can just meet you at Senior Bones if you're gonna be there.
Absolutely brilliant.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Eliza. Thanks for calling me back as well, and you didn't forget. Like, I appreciate that.
Oh, of course. I felt bad. I merely had a moment of consciousness this morning where I was like, oh, Lucas, I need to call.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes.
All right, brilliant. See you then.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Kiflam. All right, so 24 25. Just in case, because I think we'll be a little over, right? You know what? It's not the end of the world. We'll just have to make sure we take a screenshot quotation marks for the, because it'll be 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. 60. Oh yeah. Why am I doing it like that? Goofball, but ah! Get out of here. Who the fuck is you? 52. Why not? Oh, that's gonna be so many. That's gonna be so fucking many, dude. You know what? 387. Invoice. Invoice. That's everything, right? Yeah, I think that's everything we need. Oh, we're gonna have to... Oh, okay. We're gonna have to empty our buckets of all of our bullshit. Let's actually throw some things away. Can I throw things away here? Or is this gonna be... Yeah, we'll have to do it. Trash can? No. Trash can? Trash can. Alright, I know as much as we love hoarding, we're gonna have to throw some of these baddies away. I know, Sag chat. Sag. Oh, can't do anything with it. Okay. Bye! You know, those are Stewie's worms that we can put in one of our bags. Notebook, volunteer renew epsilon, 5, 1. Okay, we can easily get more books printed. No, we do not pay our... As of right now, ELIZA does not pay herself a salary, because this is more like... All of that stuff I'm gonna figure out another time. I don't even want to think about it right now. I might have to go... Can I view my trunk? Thank you. Okay. Sun program, 9th paradigm. This bullshit we're gonna have to put in here. Just for the sake of getting stuff out of the way. If I can stop by. Ooh, actually. Oh yeah, Golden Bible. News tape blank, repair kit. Los Santos Pocket Constitution, we can grab that later. Blueprint. Okay. Handful of worms. I don't think we can put that anywhere. Okay, let's... Alright, we got a couple of errands to run. Now that we're a little more official, ELIZA's gonna be keeping, like, a more diligent, I guess, weekly log. So I have a really, like, shitty, half-assed spreadsheet that'll have to beef up. And I think for the sake of this, just because... Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out, aren't we? This is why we need a money guy. We need a money guy that potentially is trustworthy, but also potentially might betray us, because I think it'll be funny. Hades' car. Okay, I'm gonna in and out this, because I don't want to get robbed. Oh, Leo, hello. I think this stuff stays here, if I'm correct. Okay, good enough. Hello, Leo. I'm just recycling some things. Beautiful. Yeah, but I want to do it in RP, you know what I mean? Okay. We can do... Yeah, we'll do that. Meow. Actually... Oh, I still have more... I don't... Actually, yeah, let's grab it. Let's grab it from the thing. Okay, alright. Okay, there we go. Because we're gonna have to put a fair number of... more of our innocuous things in the car. Just hopefully it doesn't get broken into and robbed, because that would be annoying. That would be super fucking annoying. Oh, cool. I didn't even have to do that. Oh well, lesson learned. It's a shame that Eliza was basically in, you know, paranoia hermit mode when Sammy was calling. The timing of that was so unfortunate. Okay, worms. Okay, collectible pouch, remote device monitor. We're gonna keep that on us. Damning evidence. We're just gonna vibe with that. The rest of this. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, gorgeous, stunning. Cannot be tamed. Bring them back! Yeah, they've been, like, D&D and Baldur's gating it up, right? If I could drive in a straight line, that would be impeccable. That'd be amazing. Also, I'm not using my turn signals. Big fat L. Oh, Corolla! That's who we should call. And that's who we should call. Also, why did I do that? Hello? Hello, and Kiflam.
Kiflam, Eliza, how are you?
I'm doing quite all right. Just made it to Senior Buns.
Oh, you're here?
I'm, more specifically, I just parked my car and I'm about T-minus 20 seconds from entering the building.
Okay, I'll just be waiting for you here then.
All right, brilliant. I'll see you shortly.
Okay, see you.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Alright, please don't kidnap me. Don't! Please don't! Please don't kidnap me! Don't! Bye, Patrick. Bye, thank you. Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Patrick.
Oh my god.
Neither do I. I'm from the outside looking in.
Eliza.
Oh! Sorry, I just walked right past you.
It's okay, it's okay.
All right, brilliant. I am going to hand you this bag. Feel free to peruse over it. Make sure it's all nicely packed in there. And that it's all nice and organized.
Oh, yeah, that's great, that's great.
Incredible.
Okay, thank you. Hold on. And there you are.
That is exceedingly generous.
always,
I very much appreciate it.
And I appreciate you, okay?
All right, well...
Like I said, thanks for calling me as well and making sure we get this done.
All right,
You
wonderful.
didn't forget, you know.
Well, if you want any more, do let me know. Be more than happy to oblige.
All right, I will do.
All right, you take care, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hey, Eliza.
Oh, hello, hello.
Oh, Keflam.
Hello, and Kiflam. How are you on this day?
I'm doing great. If you could come a little bit this way, just it's like a conversation.
Oh, understandable.
Yeah. I don't think you remember me. I'm Christian Tell. We talked like a few days ago.
Yes, indeed. About admittedly, I've been trying to see if I know any other metal workers that might be a little. I'll admittedly say that I tried my hand at the job and it wasn't. I don't believe it would have been up to the standards necessary. So I'll give it, if it's not too much of an interruption for you, I'll try another day and see if I can get someone who is skilled with those things. Otherwise, especially with the amount of time it's taken thus far, I'll be more than happy to help finance if you need to.
Oh no, that's totally okay. I can. That is all on my side.
Okay.
Don't have to worry about that. Just gotta, there's no time pressure, not at all. It's I just wanted to see, if there's any updates.
Perfect. Yes, it's more of a, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna make sure that we do it right, and if not, I'll
Of course.
at least let you know by tomorrow at the latest. Thank you for the thank you for checking in.
Oh no, of course. No, I was actually looking into calling you. I just didn't have your number, so I'm gonna
Oh, I
take it
believe
down if anything.
I am in the lemon list now, so feel
Perfect.
free to pester me however, whenever.
Oh no. Just I'm you're a busy person. You got lots going on. I know, of course. I didn't want this request to be too much.
Oh, not at all. I appreciate your thoughtful and patience with it.
Of course, I mean, I understand. The artists. Time and effort. So definitely don't want to step too much on that.
Oh, of course.
once
Well,
closing
I
the potato.
appreciate I appreciate again your thoughtfulness, and I'll, if anything, I'll at least give you an update tomorrow, regardless.
Well,
Yeah. Whenever you can, that'd be appreciated.
Perfection.
Listen,
Was that the
every time I
only
come
question
here,
you had?
this is the only place that's open, so I don't even know.
That was
if
it
the other
mostly. I
places
just
are
wanted to
open
see
yet.
kind of how it was going. It's still the same concept for all of those. I'm still kind of just putting my faith in you because I told you I'm useless. I don't have any idea. Just,
I wouldn't say useless
I'm being
at all.
very real with you.
Mm.
Okay.
You know what? We all have our skill sets.
That's exactly right. That's why I'm putting my trust on you with that one more than I put it on myself. There's a lot of pressure on me as well. So it's
Of course. It's a big step.
I'm putting it
really.
myself on me.
Absolutely. Well, at that rate, then I shall leave you at your leisure. And at least if you don't hear from me at this time tomorrow, do feel free to give me a call. I'll do my best to be proactive, however.
Yeah. I'll give you a text or a call, and we can see from there.
Incredible. Well, until then, Kiflam.
Keflam.
I have not.
Wow. You don't have eyes in the back of your head like a lot of people here. That's good for you. How are you, mate? You alright? Yes.
All right. Wiener time. Wiener time, Chad. It's wiener time. Actually, wait. Yeah, what do we have? Like half an hour? Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you seen what's in around recently, Luke? I have not. Pretty sure that guy's died.
Oh, Garola, that's who we need to talk to.
Didn't you come to buy food?
Oh my god, Lana, what you need food, little brother.
Jesus.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, Carola. How are you on this day?
I'm doing fantastic on this first day of spring. The
Yes,
snow has finally thawed.
indeed. Goodness, it's nice to be able to breathe a little easier.
Hmm. Tell me, how can I help you today?
I don't want to take up too much of your valuable time, but I wanted to check in and see if it would be prudent if we were to hold one of our community kitchens in the I guess courtyard area of the Kortz Center today. I know that there's still some construction and whatnot going on, and I want to make sure that if we were to do so, we wouldn't be in the way.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm actually going to be stepping away for about half an hour. So yes, the exterior here of the Kortz Center is all yours, so you can do whatever you need to do.
Excellent. That was all the questions I had for now. So I really appreciate your time.
You're very welcome, and I hope what did you say it was, a kitchen?
It's well, usually we would call it a soup kitchen, but someone told me that's a euphemism for moonshine, so we're just calling it a community kitchen, so there's no confusion. First time I held it, there were a bunch of people who were like, "Oh, where's the illegal stuff?" And I'm like, I got soup. Got soup and sandwiches. Don't know what's illegal about that."
Oh my goodness, they'll use anything as a code word for illegal activity in the city, really.
Just about, yes, indeed.
So yes, you're welcome to it. I left our restrooms unlocked because I've noticed that there are no restrooms in the Kortz Center area. So yes, if anyone needs to use those, the restrooms in the Kortz Center are unlocked. And
wonderful.
So, people need to wash their hands if they're going to be eating, at the very least.
Yes, indeed. It's honestly, I should start preparing wet wipes. So that is an excellent idea.
Okay, Eliza. Have a fantastic time.
Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy your very well-deserved break.
Thank you. Goodbye. Good night.
Kiflam. Good shit. Okay. Can we... So if I do this, will it fill both cups of water? No. Okay. Okay.
Multitasking.
At the Kortz Center.
Man, what the fuck got on your face?
Easy.
Yeah, I could. No. The latest technology actually.
Oh, not booth.
Does permit you to
LOL, we don't have a booth. LOL, we don't have a booth. LOL, we don't have a booth. Say hi to us at the fountain in the courtyard. LOL, we don't have a booth. I did that way too quickly. Goofy. LOL, we don't have a booth. Turns out when I'm not dumb with the cups and the filling of the cups, things go a lot quicker. Ha, fascinating, isn't it? Stacy! Oh, we gotta get our eye checked out, dude. Eliza needs to get her eye checked out. 60? Fuck yes. And we got a hot dogs, and we got a cheese, and we got this going on. This is definitely, I think it's a mixture between something probably being coded. Oh. Alright, that'll probably take a little bit, but... Oh, damn! That was fast! Okay, let's hope we don't burn any of our wieners this time. That was kinda funny how we Omega burn our wieners, you know? Let's see. We'll do... Jesus. Spazzoli, Spazzoli, Hell yeah. It's like a race. Like I have to click everything before we're done. Okay. No! No, my assembly! My soup! Damn, failed that one. Oop, I goofed it. I clicked it too early. I'm trying to min-max chat. How can I possibly min-max here? Ah! Nope, wrong. Wrong. I goofed it. I threw. Yay! We're missing ingredients! Cooked sausage. Okay. So we got the dupe. We got that. We got 3 rows of wieners. So we got 15 soups so far. Very cool. Very fun. Jesus. Y'all good? Y'all good, man? Saul good, man? Okay, so we can do 15 at a time, so we'll have to do this 4 times. Not mad about it. That's fine. I'm thinking about my GTR today. Yeah, we'll go printly quick? Huh? I'm so goofed today, what the heck? We'll go quickly print some more volunteer pamphlets, because I know that we're running out of those. Words are very potato today. Very potato indeed. But, especially with New Epsilon establishing their presence at the Kortz Center and really, you know, getting into it. Good shit. Okay, we'll do sandwich next. DVD. I want to get these redesigned. And I think... Ooh, we gotta give Seth a call. That's who we need to talk to. I goofed it. Oh, breakfast potato, pretty good. Okay, you know how there's the, like baked potato bars? Has anyone ever been to one where it's all like breakfast foods, like, scrambled eggs, all that jazz? Country gravy? I feel like that is something that ought to exist, right? Not that I would necessarily eat it, because I think it might be a little too decadent for me, depending on my mood. But I feel like there's gotta be a market for that. Yeah, like a continental breakfast, but you got a baked potato. And you can build, baked potato bar with a thing. And do the, do the deed. Actually. Deed. Beautiful. Really? Honestly, that makes sense. Baked potato bar at a wedding? Would eat, literally. Literally. Okay, that'd be incredible, though. Yeah! Sort of at the end of, like, you got maybe a nice salad, nice soup, maybe, maybe a nice variety of, aperitifs and whatnot. Amuse-bouche. I have. Okay, so in college I worked overnight at a couple of different like dive places, and one of them it doesn't qualify as a dive, but by virtue of the neighborhood it was in and the way that it was run and everything that happened with it, I consider it a little bit of a like dive truck stop. So there's a convenience store chain that's nowadays it's a little more well-to-do, a little more clean, a little more corporate, but there was a place called Quick Trip, and they would have, breakfast pizzas as one of the things that they would sell. And there was a period of time where we would, like, legitimately assemble it before they started doing, like, the full frozen pizzas kind of deal. And I remember working overnights, one of the last things I would do was I would have to, like, whip out, like, anywhere from, like, 10 to 12 of those. Along with icing the donuts for the start of the day, because they would sell them as full pizzas and as pizza by the slice. And it would have, bacon, breakfast sausage, cheddar shreds, and scrambled eggs. All that jazz. And you could also get hot sauce on the side if you're a hot sauce guy. You like hot sauce on your breakfast stuff. Even though there was this one guy who, I'm trying to remember who he worked with. It might have been like Land O'Lakes or something. But with his trucking route every other day, he would come in and he would get a full pizza. And he would go to the condiment bar and drench it. It would be swimming in ketchup. One of those things where it's like, I can understand if you're a ketchup fan, but it was the best way I could possibly describe it is nauseating. In its in the tide, in the Stanley Kubrick's The Shining Tide-esque amount that was included in there. Ooh, biscuit gravy. Oh yeah, the sauce. It was, I think it was, oh gosh. It was a white sauce, but I know it wasn't like biscuit gravy sauce. I think it was just a plain old, you know, a plain old bechamel. Classic bechamel. Ooh, Spot, that is an excellent question. I'll read it out for the non-chat readers. So, okay, chat. What would be your ideal bar of food at an event you hosted when money was not an issue? That is great. That is an incredible question. Very important to ask, I do believe. Oh, okay, a legitimate sushi bar. Uh-huh. I saw someone, I just like came across a YouTube short of someone having a cup ramen bar. So kind of like, you know, like a little bit of an oily, greasy late night snack kind of vibe. I feel like my go-to, here's the thing, I'm not being imaginative enough with this answer. Which is why I probably need to think about it a bit more, but like actual tacos. Like actual tacos.
Before we go.
Real tacos. I'm not talking about white people taco night. No. No. I want cilantro, red onion, protein, tortillas. That's it. Cilantro. Did I say cilantro? Cilantro. Onions. Cilantro. Oh, wedge of lime. Gotta have lime. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Froyo bar. Uh-huh. I don't, yeah. Like, here's the thing. The damn tortillas, it depends.
You look fancy, bro. What's going on, man?
It really depends. They have their time and place.
Is he very important, yeah?
But by and far, they're too soggy, right?
See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Hey, give me back. You went to Maya, bro? What's going on?
Hell yeah. What would I, ooh, if it was anything? Cheese! Oh, we're out of cheese. You know what? Good. I'm glad. Let us be glad. Let us be grateful. Alright, we're about to enter kombucha territory. Kombucha purgatory. I'm trying to find a way to make it work and it's not working. I'll think harder. That'll certainly help. Kombucha purgatory. There's a way to make it work, certainly. Hot dog bun, okay, good! Yay! Wow! Good shit. Okay, we gotta make sure we drop that off. Because I have a feeling we're gonna get kidnapped the second we leave. The second we leave. Tea. Kombucha Tori? Mm. Trace like cheesecake. Mm. Ooh! Oh, chicken and sauce. Ooh. Honestly, you know, maybe like a tots bar, like tater tots. Little buns. A slider bar. Mm. Ooh, that sounds like that would be good. That'd be very good. That'd be very good. I want all of these to. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good shit. Ooh, yeah. You want your return customers. What is something that'll allow people to indulge in a bit of decadence without having to, you know, feel overwhelmed, over encumbered? That's the question. Oh, a waffle or crepe bar? Oh, that'd be so good. I'm hollering. That'd be so good. Yeah, sushi? Oh my gosh. Tamago sushi. Eel sushi. You could do those kind of unhinged like specialty sushi spots that do like hamburger sushi, hot dog, sashimi. That would be so unhinged. Actually, sweet potatoes. Ooh, taro and sweet potato sushi, so good. And of course, for the vegan pals, there's so many different, you know, varieties of ways to get creative with it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, good shit. Get in here. Oh, really? Steak sushi? Oh, yeah, like Wagyu sushi. I've seen variations on that. All right, chat, we're almost halfway done. We're almost halfway done with the kombucha.
I just woke up, mate.
Oh, time limit? I can see why they would do that. I'm trying to remember, there was a place in North Dakota that I went to where they had a fee of, what was it, $1 for every piece of sushi? Or if it was like, you know, a dish, like 10 bucks for every, not 10 bucks, but like $1 for every piece of sushi you didn't finish. I can understand why they put those restrictions on there, but also, let me have my Roman Emperor fantasy. Let me be so decadent that the peasantry will want to revolt for my obvious crimes against humanity. Ooh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that's not a bad plan. Let me grab my drink! My Diet Dr. Kelp! They're not letting me grab my drink, my Diet Dr. Kelp, chat. My drink, my Diet Dr. Kelp. This looks like we're busy, right?
We went together. You know, they were going to take H, and I was like, "You're not taking H alone." You know, I also work Christmas, so I went with you. In solidarity.
Easy. Oh, I'm really thinking about this bar idea. I feel as though there's, like, something, like, there's an option that I'm missing. Spaghetti! Pasta! A pasta bar! Pasta bar, you get to choose your noodles, and you get to choose your sauce, and then you can choose your additional toppings. And it's not going to be restricted by, you know, classical Italian or regional cuisine, right? Like, you could get some, you know... You got options. Okay. Wait, do I just want to go to Olive Garden? Yeah, pasta bar. Yeah. Or you can choose, okay, what kind of noodles do you want, right? Are you feeling rotini today? Huh? Are you feeling, you know, a penne? Are you feeling jumbo manicotti? Are you feeling fusilli? Hell, if you want to go absolutely bonkers mode, you can, you know, you could even go for a cold pasta salad. Well, I'll judge you, but you have the option if you want. Yeah, good breadsticks. Ooh, with the assorted varieties of garlic breads. And for people who are allergic, garlic adjacent breads. Right, you could have your classic garlic bread. You could have your, you know, your herb crusted. You can have your Parmesan sprinkled. You can have your, you know, oil heavy. You can have your antipastis. You can have your tomatoes. You can have your mozzarella, your mortadella, your all of the dells. I think I just want to go to an Italian wedding. I think I just want to go to an Italian wedding. Yeah, macaroni and cheese bar, that's included, right? That's a part of the pasta bar, right? Like, macaroni and cheese is under the umbrella. Are there people who will violently disagree with my opinion on this? Yes. Are they potentially incorrect? Yes. Did I only grab 55? You know what? That's chill. Okay, we're gonna clork out. Okay, that actually... It's a lot faster. Yeah. Right, you can even choose what kind of mac and cheese sauce, right? Do you want the classic Kraft? Amazing. Do you want, like, a nice, you know, like a nice bechamel? Amazing. White sauce. Orange sauce. You know. Color adjacent sauce.
Literally the biggest conference.
Beautiful. Right, you can choose your protein, you know? Oh, Savannah, that sounds so good. Right, like, you want homemade style noodles? Amazing. Incredible. We will do that. Okay. We gotta do a little bit of running. We gotta grab some things, drop some things off. I think we're gonna grab extra bears. Because I think it'll be funny to have people roll for a bear if they want. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. But cost wasn't cost wasn't an issue. I could do whatever I want, regardless of the cost. Okay. A504. Easy. Okay, we'll grab more bears. And then we'll have to go and order more. So I think I'll simply just grab the stash, because why the heck not? Oh! Oh, that was beautiful, like ballet! Also, this will be a perfect time to do it, too. Okay. Please don't kill me, because I've got places to be. Uh-oh. Oh no, are we going up? Nope. Ah. Great. Great, did I... Oh? Oh. Oh, okay. Nope! Fuck you! Okay, you know what? Hey, we didn't splat this time, so that's a positive, right? That's a positive. We didn't splat. Maybe it's the black goo. Okay, just in case, we'll grab these. That way we can just have them. I was debating having all the bears on us, because, you know, what if we get robbed, right? That would suck. That would suck. That'd be annoying. Let's see. 26. Why the fuck not? 33. Ah. Oh! They're not the same. Okay. And we'll have to take most of these. Two in there. Other bears in bouquets. Bring these as well, why not? Then that's the personal collectibles. Okay, life is good. Fast laps! What's up? Ava? Oh no, we have not been able to get a hold of her yet. Not yet. I wouldn't know what it's like to be a W streamer in a pyramid scheme. Simon Cypher. Okay, we'll do that. We'll go make more beaks. Which shouldn't take too long. Listen, bye now. Bye now. I should have a better idea on how to get to the liquid library without using the GPS, but... Oh. Stuffed animal collection? You know what? A little bit. A little bit fast laps. Not gonna lie. great. Sweet. We'll only be about 5 or so minutes late. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Ooh. It seems like there's a lot of vehicle business a slapping in. Ah, okay, we passed it. Good. Sandcastle oh, with stuffed animals? That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? No, I've been thinking about wanting to do some sort of like a sculpture contest where people just use improvised items to make a sculpture, and then the winner is determined by, I don't know, jury of their peers or whatever. Only I knew how to drive. Okay, good shit. Okay, let's pick up the pace a little bit. We're only a couple seconds late. How many do we want? Oh, I'm dumb. 20 seems reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, 20's reasonable. Oh, I didn't take it. That's okay. I can take a screenshot later. /me takes screenshot of... takes a screenshot of invoice so we can keep track of our stuff. I also gotta remember to transfer donation funds over and drop off this money we have in our pocket. Jeepers, bro. I gotta get my shit together. I gotta get my shit together, chat. Okay. That is the right one. I want them all to stack nicely, so we'll just do it this way. Okay. Let's see. Bank nearby? Bank nearby? Okay. We can go to... Ah! That baddie. Okay. Not a terrible idea. Let's see. Okay, that's printing. I am just gonna hope that that is gonna be fine. You're gonna run an errand. Hello? Oh, easy. 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 Ooh, a little, a little farty there for a second. Yeah, there's a couple of things Eliza really needs to do. And I think we'll wait until after this so that we don't accidentally get ourselves caught up in any intrigue when we should be doing, you know, good for the image, Epsilon kind of stuff. I am. Okay. And hopefully no one is trying to do any thievery or stealing. Okay, let's do a little just in case there's anyone. All right, 10K, and that was from Lucas Rain. I think we can actually do this relatively. Hello? Hello? No Epsilon! Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take that note. Let's see. Today's the 8th. 1/8/25. I'm gonna make sure that we date them now too. Just so we got that. Okay. And then just gonna put this here, so it's 646299594. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so we got this. I'm gonna do this as a test. Okay, easy. Okay. Transfer. Anyone. DDD. 20K. Okay, good shit. Okay. Just gonna make sure that this gets done. Alrighty. And this was 10K. 1 and 3. Ooh, I'll do it this way. So it looks a little neater. Okay. 10, 18, epsilon. Plushies. Okay. DDD. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So we did the 20-10-20. Ooh, that's right. And then anyone? He did 40K. And then we'll have to get I'll have to make a better spreadsheet, but I'm gonna do that later. Alright, Christian Toe. That is 40k to New Epsilon. Plushies, flowers. Uh-huh. I'll also include reason for donation, just so we've got, we've got that too. Damn, chat! Look at that! Look at that! We're looking legit. Which is nice, right? Christian Cho. Ooh, Lucas Rain. And that was 10k. To New Epsilon. Do. And then 10k. And I think he gave me okay. Alright, that's looking good. Okay. Name, date. Name, date, amount. It's 500. Mm-hmm. That's how much he gave. To New Epsilon. Alright, so 500 at New Epsilon. Beep bop boop. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, good shit. Damn, look at that! Alright. Good shit. Alright. Gotta go back. Hopefully our stuff is done printing by now, right? Alright, beautiful. I think with Liza's out-of-pocket expenses, I wonder how to bill to the business account. That's my question. I think it'll be one of those things where we have to set it up as an invoice, which makes more sense with what we're doing. I'm driving like an asshole right now. Oh. Good job. 10 out of 10. Alright, hopefully that's done. Okay, hopefully our books are still there. If they're not, that will be a teeny bit funny. Okay, we'll have to set up like an invoicing process. I think that'll be smart. Good shit. Okay. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah! Yeah. Exactly, Dexton, exactly.
Oh, Kiflam, sister.
Kiflam, brother, how are you on this day?
Oh, I am just absolutely blessed.
Tell me more.
Well, the snow has melted. The sun is shining. It is the signifying from Kraft himself that we are on the edge of a new dawn, a new season.
Indeed, brother. And to mark this fortuitous occasion, I will be, and you are welcome to join if you are free. If not, I understand that you might have other tasks you are looking to
Oh, I am free as a bird.
Incredible. Shortly, when I'm done printing some more pamphlets here, I'm going to set up a community kitchen at the Kortz Center by the fountain in the courtyard, just to start establishing our presence there, and as a show of good faith to
Absolutely.
the mayoral and perhaps even incumbent mayoral's office that we are very serious about our partnership.
I think that is such a great idea.
And I
Have you already prepped the food?
Yes, I have indeed, and actually, I have a
beautiful.
volunteer who will likely be stopping by that I'd love to introduce you to.
Oh, is this a new volunteer?
Yes, indeed. I met him the other day ago. He is quite new to Los Santos and is looking for a place that he feels like he can make a difference.
A place like New Epsilon?
Notably so. He's actually acquainted with one of our a couple of our lifer friends, so we've got connections with them. So I do believe if you agree that they are quite enterprising and would be an excellent fit, they could have.
I mean, anyone has a path if you look hard enough.
Yes, indeed. For what do branches do but grow? Sure, they certainly
Exactly.
may fall off in a thunderstorm or cease growing to the human eye, but they are always in transition, whether it is in growth and flowering or in timber and burning.
Could not have said those words better myself.
Would you like to meet at the center?
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
I think that we're actually.
I should start saying Kortz Center instead of. Okay, I'll say Kortz Center and then Epsilon Center, because I know in the past I've been saying Center to mean Epsilon Center, but now there's a Kortz Center.
I'm actually more nearer than you think.
Excellent. Wait, how near? Wait, are we like 5 feet away from each other, talking on the phone and I don't realize it?
Maybe not 5 feet.
That was incredible. Well, our paths have come in tandem, have they not, brother Kiflom, to that?
Oh, Kiflom. I love that you still use this old-fashioned printing press to make all of our pamphlets.
Listen, it's incredible. I don't know if you've used any of these machines before, but it's also especially for enterprising individuals who are curious about the process. It's a pretty decent and easy way to get some people on our good side. I forgot that I left this here yesterday. Incredible.
Well, I just find that the craftsmanship, they don't make things like they used to.
They really don't. And people, less and less are feeling the value of just simple handcrafted items.
Absolutely.
I showed Jesus Lord and a couple of his associates how to use this place not but a couple days ago, and it was an excellent way to ingratiate ourselves with each other.
Yeah, I bet. This looks a little complicated.
Especially since they will very likely be our neighbors at the center.
True.
Indeed.
Very true.
But indeed, I made 20 more copies. I felt like that was a potentially reasonable number, especially if more people are, potentially interested in, handing them out and whatnot, or even having their own copy on hand. Who knows?
Yeah, I always like to keep, some on me.
Mm.
I think I have 4 right now.
4? Oh, excellent. I
Mhm.
do believe I have the stack that you handed. Never mind, it's in my car. Here, I can.
No rush.
All right. And I think for certain individuals, if they are curious, I'll give them the reference that you can use for printing, so that if they are so intrigued, they can do the printing, and then they can, as long as it's within reason, they can invoice us for any copies that they make. I intend to do that with the plushies and bouquets as well, because our count is looking flush and ready.
Great.
We've
love
at
a
least
flush account.
we've at least got 6 in there, so figures, I should say.
Great.
That's all from donations from people who are so delighted with the work that we have been doing with the plushies. So I'm hoping with that we can expand it more.
Absolutely. Maybe one day we'll, get a piece of property through donations.
That would be really nice, because as much as I love the Epsilon Center, it's state property.
Yeah. We can have a place that we call our own.
And there's only so much legally we can do if someone were to pull shenanigans on it,
Exactly.
I was also thinking, while we're having food and handing it out at the Kortz Center, I figured by the fountain or wherever, if it entices more people to stop by, maybe have them, I don't know, roll dice and they get a random, plushie based off of what they roll.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I'm realizing now that perhaps with the community kitchen, I might have to stack it on top of some of our other endeavors, because sometimes people are very interested in taking advantage of the free food. Other times it's, as you are well aware, it's a bit of a slow roll.
Oh yeah, I think that the Kortz Center is a good idea to have it there. I was actually thinking that today. That we should do the next one there.
I think ongoing we'll do it there, and then if we do have a stall or a spot, whatever it is.
Yeah, then we can just do it there.
Because they, based off of the conversations I've had, their expressed interest is to drive traffic there and make it a place where people feel safe and encouraged to congregate and meet like-minded individuals, potentially.
Have you been advertising the community kitchen?
I twatted it out about half an hour ago and then realized I was running late. And then, here, I'll have to redo it because I accidentally put stall because I copy and pasted it.
Oh, stop by the new Epsilon booth at the Kortz Center?
I put that when I should have just said, stop by the Kortz Center for our community kitchen. Because then I twatted afterwards, LOL, we don't have a booth. Say hi to us at the fountain in the courtyard. So I'm gonna amend this.
Okay, you do it and then I'll repost it. What's the ETA, do you think?
With how many books left? Let's say, I don't know, 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
not bad at all. Probably even less than that.
Are the boys around?
I gave them a call. Neither of them answered, but that was about, oh goodness, probably about an hour and a half ago, so I have not checked in with them since then.
Is Bobby Charles running for mayor?
Is he?
I don't know. He's in the lemon list and it says Bobby for Blaine.
Interesting. Very interesting. I put 5 minutes, because why not? Oh, beautiful. Huh. It definitely sounds like this time around Blaine County's gonna be, well, I think last time it was a fiery sort of campaign for Blaine County, because what is it? It's gonna be the clown governor, Bobby Charles. Who else? There were 2 other names. I know Princess no longer is running, from what I understand.
Mumbles, Fumbles, right?
Ooh, yes, yep, that's the
Clown.
governor of Grapeseed.
And then Nino is running.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Tony the lawyer. We could chat more. All right, I'll meet you at the center. Okay, beautiful. Kortz Center, a center made of quartz. Why'd I do it like that? Goofball. K-O-R-T-Z, quartz. Clown things. Kortz Center. Oh yeah! The anime music, that is so funny. We're in the wrong lane. Oh well. We're that much closer to the new Epsilon limousine, chat. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow. On DK. A street lyric? Oh, absolutely. Like 8 million. 14 million. 87 million. Okay, I gotta start driving like a good noodle now. Okay, we just gotta park somewhere we know. Okay. Knowing full well that that motorcycle maniac's gonna try some dumb shit. Oh. Not that one. I'm talking about the actual motorcycle maniac. How many subs? Oh, I keep forgetting that there's a smarter way back inside.
Yeah, up this way.
Oh, perfect. Oh, hello in Kiflam.
Hello, Kiflam.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, right here. Easy.
Easy. I'll give Mike a call and see if he's...
Hey, this is Mike. How can I help you?
Mike Kiflam, it's Eliza.
Hey, is that kitchen thing going on now?
Yes, indeed. We are at the, I guess what you would call it, the promenade or the courtyard area of the Kortz Center. And we'll be posted up by the fountain with the, I guess what would you call it? The sculpture with all of the geometric C's?
Oh, okay. I think I know where that is. I will be right there.
Indeed, it is very abstract, but I am here with Diego, who I am very excited to introduce you to.
Oh, I'd love to meet him. I can't wait.
Indeed.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Perfect, Kiflam.
All right, Kiflam.
All right, he'll be on his way.
Perfect.
Excellent. Oh, here, I should give you... All right, 1 second. I'm gonna... Oh, do you need any bandages? Are you okay?
You know, I am fine.
Okay. All right, good.
You know.
Here, I will portion apart some food for you to give away if you're so inclined.
Sure.
And of course, you can always let me know if you want more. All right, brilliant.
Thank you.
Ooh. Oh, they got us. Oh, they got stuff in June Rush. Okay, cool. I think I need to. I gotta redo the poster. Sometime. Not today.
Not today.
Not
but one
today.
Day.
Someday soon. I'm actually curious if they made any updates in here.
Oh, I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, not a ton.
slowly but surely. Huh. I'm legitimately excited to see what Natalie cooks up with everything.
Is she here for the kitchen?
I have no idea.
It's like she keeps coming near like she wants to talk to us, but then doesn't.
I shall make myself look visually available. Leans.
Oh, we should put up a sign, yeah?
Oh, we should. Oh, that is an excellent idea. Here, let me see here. Where is Here, I'll actually move this out of the way. Perfect. I'll move it to the front later. And I might even do a run around and see how many trash bags are out and about, then give probably Roderick and them a call. Or, honestly, even if the Mat Hut people are around.
They're always around.
Indeed. Oh? Oh?
Fuck this dude, I'm calling 5-0.
I think she's selling drugs.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Hello there. You must be Diego.
Keflum, hello.
Hello, and
Hi.
Kefla, Mike.
Nice to meet you, Diego, and good to see you again, Eliza.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Mike.
What a fine day we have today.
Oh,
Hello, ma'am.
Isn't it absolutely beautiful?
Yeah, it's better than the snow that we had the other day.
Exactly.
Indeed.
You know, Kraft is smiling down on us today.
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
So, Eliza was telling me that you're interested in, learning more about the Epsilon Center and our volunteer activities.
Yeah, I'd love to give back in any way that I can.
Oh. Well, have you already had a chance to look over one of our pamphlets?
I think that I did, yes. And I think that my cousin may be on one of the pages.
Oh, who's your cousin?
Stewart. He's
Stewie.
lifer. He's locked up for life.
I love Stewie. He
Yay,
is
thank you,
just
mods.
such a fine gentleman.
Chat ad starting
Is he?
soon.
I haven't seen him in a very long time. I'm kind of afraid to visit him.
Don't be afraid. Oh, he is so well spoken, so bright.
Aren't they all pretty violent in that prison, though?
I mean,
hello.
Wouldn't you be as well if you were
Hello, and Keflam. One
locked
second,
up and
just getting the sign
trapped?
put up here.
Oh.
Keflam?
Yeah, Keflam. Yeah. Y'all got some free food?
Absolutely. Here, let me get you a little
Well, I
sorted
slide
out
it
here.
down. You ain't.
Do you mind if I tape this?
Yeah, you could take anything you want.
Okay, great.
That's so good. I love free food.
Also, I'm a bit remiss. Are you hungry or thirsty at all?
Yes, please, Keflam.
Absolutely, Keflam. My name is Eliza. Wonderful to meet you.
All right, here's
Oh, wow.
Valentina.
What
I
that
love
mean?
your outfit, by the way. You got the whole pink thing going on.
New
It's gorge.
Epsilon Pasole.
Thank you.
It's
I love
Pasole from New
blue.
Epsilon. Here's
Ooh,
our
thank you very much.
sandwich.
It's, admittedly
Oh,
my
wow.
favorite color, so,
Damn, thanks.
why not
And
go
our
with your power
Keflam
color?
boot
Here, I put it in a bag right there for you.
okay.
If you're still
That's
feeling a
cool.
little famished,
Damn.
feel free to let me know.
And here's some more information on all the work we're doing at the Epsilon Center.
Oh, wow. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, oh, you're very welcome.
Can I,
Might have to
do
fix
something
the
I could
sign.
study or what?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's yours
Absolutely.
to keep. We have a lot of different teachings, but we really,
is the mission
do a lot
goal?
of community outreach and volunteer.
Oh, yeah. If you're curious, I have a volunteer pamphlet.
okay.
We actually
Excellent.
just
Yeah, I
got
like that.
our nonprofit license
we're
with the
just a bunch
county,
of
so we're
like-minded
hoping to do
individuals really
more,
looking to,
nonprofit
create
work,
solid
volunteer
group
stuff,
of
and hopefully
community members that we can
do
rely on,
more fun
Oh,
events
definitely.
just to help
scary
benefit
out there in
people
the
around the
streets
city.
sometimes,
Oh, absolutely.
Mhm.
That was good.
Indeed,
that drink.
indeed.
That was good.
Oh, I'm happy you
So if
liked
you
it.
don't
What
mind
was
me
your name?
asking, what is your passion?
My name D. You good? You could be Desmond or D, whatever. Yeah.
Desmond,
Right
it was
now,
a pleasure
music
to
and
meet you.
art.
Oh, thank you.
Really?
Yeah, and
Okay.
yourself? Yeah. What's your name? Is?
Yes.
I'm Diego.
Are you
Diego,
are you
pleasure.
with any
Yeah.
producers right now? If you don't mind me asking.
Here at New Epsilon, we really all
no.
believe that
Ooh,
we
okay.
all come from the
There
same
are
tree, the
I
trade
have a
proof
couple
law.
of people
We're all
I can
connected
refer you
by
to
this tree,
if you're
whether we're
interested.
leaves,
Party
branches, or
Hardy
roots.
with Wu Chang Records.
it's all
They
about
are
finding your
essentially
path.
the
We all have to
like
walk.
biggest record company in Los
Have you
Santos.
started your
There's
journey?
also Revival
nah, I
Records,
mean,
which is
shit, I
headed
had to-
by
I had to
Johnny
hike up
Paps,
this
who
hill.
is
Took
a
kinda a long
really,
time, but,
really talented.
I guess that's the journey
Like
I'm
he's got a
on.
really good
Well, you know, I
business
gotta get
and
down the hill,
art
too.
mind. So depending on what
Oh,
you're trying
definitely.
to, you know,
The
what kind
path
of
is
music
never
you're
clear.
trying to
It's full
do
of
and
ups
what you're
and
hoping to
downs, but
accomplish,
we hope that at
either
New
of them might be
Epsilon,
pretty
those
good
that
contacts
follow
for you
their
if you're
path
interested.
find their true selves and their
Okay,
true
yeah.
purpose.
I think I think I'm just like more of a shy, reserved
Absolutely.
person, so it's
Yeah,
harder
absolutely.
for
That's
me
what I
to.
said. Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well,
Oh, sorry. I only
Absolutely, yeah.
I might have to clear my ears out. I only
Sorry,
heard it.
I had a little demon. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
you don't have to apologize. Definitely especially with all of the changes in the weather, it's been making my throat kind of
Yes.
scratchy too.
Okay, so it's not just me.
It's not just you.
Perfect. Well, it's been a pleasure. If you have any questions,
It's been just like
we
I don't know.
we
I'm
should
more
be
like
having a
really shy
space
for
here
some reason.
soon,
It's
but
just
you
this
can
since
usually
I'm
find
so
us at
new.
the,
I don't want to
in
like
Rockford Hills.
push myself
Oh, okay. Yeah.
onto people and try
Where
to.
that at?
It's off Spanish.
I get it.
It's
It's
the giant
it's
building.
actually a tricky
That's this
balance
new-
to
that's
find
this Epsilon on
sometimes.
it.
So I do not blame you for
right,
feeling that
okay,
way at all. Both Party and Johnny, I should note, are if you are
yeah, I
comfortable
mean,
with reaching
damn.
out to them,
I
are
hate to ask, but you know
excellent
that little
resources
pile
to
of
have
cheese
if
that I
you're
had,
interested in
I think it was cheese, I don't
exploring
know.
that
Can I
path
get
a
another
little
one of
more.
those? It was
Of
so damn
course,
good.
let me get your number.
Absolutely. What is easier? I'm either in the lemon list or I can read it out for you.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
I think lemon lips. I always
Thank
forget.
you so much.
I always
I mean,
forget.
you know, 'cause
I'm the worst. Someone tried giving me their number verbally. I think her name was Liz, and I was just like sitting there like,
Thank you so
ma'am,
much.
I don't know what you're saying
It's
to
gonna be
me.
good. Actually, 'cause, you know, hiking down the hill again. It's gonna
100%.
take a
Yeah,
lot.
I've definitely been there.
Just glad I
Definitely
got some
been there.
food for that now.
Oh, I'm happy you did as well.
Thank you so much, sir. I will
But
definitely
that's
check
really
everything
exciting.
out,
Being new
and,
here, I'm
I
certain
look
it's
forward
a
to, my journey.
probably potentially an overwhelming wave of new information that you're being struck by for sure.
I already went to
Yeah, you got
jail.
it?
So.
Oh
no! Yeah, I've been hanging around. I think his name is Rusty Bumblebare. That's his full name.
Rusty.
Yeah,
He did me so dirty yesterday. We did a store together, and I was supposed to jump onto
You
the
did a
metro
store?
train.
What does that mean?
I did a little.
You guys run a business together?
Yes, we run businesses by getting other businesses.
I imagine you were trying to get your paychecks from the back, right?
Pleasure.
Never got it. I went to jail. I was the only one who got caught.
You went to jail?
No, you didn't even get your paycheck from the back. No,
I did not.
Why did you go to jail for getting your paycheck?
Well, according to my now public record, I resisted arrest, kidnapped, robbery, and non-firearm weapon.
I'm sorry.
sounds like they were just
Are you a
stacking.
criminal?
No, that's the thing.
Maybe if you need a ride.
Clearly a misunderstanding.
Do you know what we think about a criminals at New Epsilon?
Bit of carpool karaoke and all that.
Exactly. Maybe we can even freestyle.
We think
definitely. I love freestyle.
it is disgusting how society treats you. Just because you made a mistake, they look at you like you're less than.
Well, I only have one thing to say to Officer Jimbo 303.
Oh no, not Jimbo, Officer Jimbo Sutton.
187.
Absolutely, motherfucker.
Uh huh.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Love to hear that.
He has
shit.
bald
Pleasure,
man
man.
pattern,
I
whatever
appreciate
it's
it. I got a
called,
long way
and he
ahead of
came
me,
after
so
me.
I
So I told him
appreciate
he
you,
has
dog.
7 days to live.
Damn.
You're generous to 7.
He's balding, so I don't even think he needs the 7. Balding really badly.
What's
You
your
know what
name?
He needs a little kiflam in his life so that he doesn't lose all his hair. It's true. It's true.
You know, we are very selective of who we let in the organization.
Well, I'm reformed now. You know, I learned my lesson. Never doing jail again.
Oh,
That was
not you.
horrible.
We mean him. We
Oh,
have we
yes.
have actually a few members who are lifers.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Mhm.
Everyone
Yeah.
is deserving of redemption.
I love that.
Lifer, it means that they are currently serving a life sentence in Bolingbrook.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
That sounds horrible.
Well, you know, we outreach, and you know, through Eliza and my efforts, we've been able to, you know, spread the word of Kaflam to inmates and just remind them that they are just as much as a part of the community as everyone else.
Okay.
We're currently working on expanding to our underground chapter for those in the sewers.
Oh, okay. Let me spread the word to Rusty after I get my now $10,000, because I had $10,000 and now it's all gone. After going to prison. I worked so hard at Weasel News.
maybe we could work
Earl is a really
together.
good friend to have.
Yeah. Are you newer to the city by chance?
To me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just a second week.
Okay. Well, if you're looking to make some quick money, should I tell her? Yeah, but
I think that's actually a good idea.
look, you didn't hear this from me. But if you want to make some quick money, I know that this is going to sound bad. Sanitation.
It's a great way to, honestly, an excellent way to make connections. Maybe learn a little bit more about the city, because depending on who you run with, it's a nice conversational way to sort of get used to all of the different areas in the city, while also not feeling like you have to, you know, work food
And-
service, which can be a bit of a drudge.
There's a bunch of companies. So Material Hub, if you can get in with them, they buy, I think, for $9 or $9.50 per, so it's safe. You don't get
Ooh.
robbed. And I think I made, I don't know how much, do like $100,000.
I wish I had
couple
it.
days?
Hold on.
Oh wow.
It's
Yeah.
it's not too
Very
bad.
lucrative.
As long as you run with the right people, because of course, you know, you know, some people might be out there looking to, you know, take advantage of your time, and sometimes you might get pulled up on. But honestly, it's not that much
the
different from
hell?
any other job. Oh, speaking of,
Oh.
huh?
What was that?
I don't know. The locals
don't
are
know.
pretty jumpy around here, so it'll
Yeah, they're a little jumpy up here.
any number of things.
Yeah. Also, you know, I couldn't help but notice that you were making some sales, some transactions.
Oh, 1 second, I'll be right back.
Was I?
I think we should do it. I think it'd be a power move. We have to go for the power move, chat. I agree, Spot. I agree. I shouldn't have put that cash away. At least we got the atoms. Princess Elena, that was the joke. Oh, fee waived. Okay. Cash for car. Eight, 777 cars for wait, it's just 877 cars for. How does it go? Okay, easy. And then we'll just have to make more later. Man, whatever Group 6 truck ends up, or Group 6 worker ends up, getting their paws on those ATMs, probably make some bank.
Member, like myself and my co-founder ELIZA here, it is a different path. While we do still take part in our volunteer activities, to become a full-fledged member of the Epsilon Center, it requires tenacity, strength, triumph over trial. It's not for the meek or the weak.
Well, I
So-
think I'm ready to give it a go. I'll give it my all.
Well, first we need to make sure that you're serious about your commitment to the new Epsilon Center. And we can do that by a wonderful donation to our nonprofit.
Or through dedicated volunteering. A lot of our work is in relation to giving people a chance who
Exactly.
generally don't get given chances. Like you unfortunately had to experience, you know, the law, and heck, the second a reputation gets established, people kind of stick you in that box, which is deeply
Exactly.
unfortunate. We want to make sure that we are creating an establishment to make sure that people get the second chances they deserve.
Oh
Mhm.
my god.
And so step one involves the donation to the Epsilon Center. This is a donation either monetary or through your time and acts of service. Because we understand not everybody has money. But what everyone does have is time.
That's
So,
true.
depending on how you navigate, if you want to go the volunteer path or you're looking for full membership of New Epsilon, there's many different ways that you can help out. Now, are you familiar with Kraft at all?
Mac and cheese?
No.
Close.
Close. He is, you know, a golden goodness that fills us up with warmth and love. But Kraft is our leader. Kraft is the one who blesses us all. For Kraft is inside all of us, much like Kiflam. And with the teachings of Kiflam, we believe that you're Kiflam, I'm Kiflam, he's Kiflam, she's Kiflam, they're
We're
all
Kiflam.
Kiflam. It is not only a greeting, but it is a way of life.
Except Jimbo. Everyone's
Well,
Kiflam by him.
That may be true, but he may still be savable yet. When you look across the city of Los Santos, as I like to call it, Lost Santos, because there are many people here who have lost their way. People like ELIZA and myself, we're here to be beacons of hope, illuminating the pathway to salvation.
Certainly the hope.
We believe that everybody has a path to walk on. Everybody has a path to follow.
He's
Now,
so good. He's so
said
good at
path,
it.
It won't be easy. It'll be full of trials. But we believe that if you're righteous, you will come through the fires and be clean. And then you'll know that you're on the correct path. The path to Kiflam.
It's a bit of a flip, right? Because
Yeah, Kiflam
ELIZA
to
started more. Indeed.
Kiflam indeed.
I know a lot of this can seem very highfalutin, you know, high concept, but it's the basis of it is, you know, be good to other people. That's honestly the long and the short of it, because we are all inherently connected, and there is certainly enough sadness, suffering, despair, and anger in the world. We just seek to balance the scales, even just a little bit, for each singular tiny grain of sand, even though small when you look closely at it, when compounded together can make a gorgeous beach that we can all lay on and enjoy the sun.
Yes, Kiflam.
Indeed.
Exactly.
Kiflam
And
to that.
since we are all connected, doing good to others is doing good onto yourself.
That is true.
I love that.
For if we allow people to have a hungry belly, it is in fact my belly that remains empty.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Mike's in.
Mm. Wow, Eliza, it seems like we may have found some more like-minded people who are ready to start their path.
Which is really refreshing, especially, you know, as you've unfortunately had to face yourself. You know, you've barely even been here, you know, but a few days in the grand scheme of things, and already you have had to face the injustices and, you know, infortitudes that the world has to offer. And here's the thing. I know we just met, but I think anyone would say that you deserve more than that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I agree.
At New Epsilon, we like to take those that are looked at as outcasts, the unworthy, and we like to make sure that they know that they have a home, that they do belong. Whether you're a criminal or just have no fashion sense, we have a place for you. And it is through the teachings of New Epsilon that we're building a better world, not only for ourselves, but for each other. Those that laughed at us and ridiculed us, they'll see as we rise above them that we will be saved while they burn and fester.
I agree.
Yeah.
Kiflam?
Kiflam indeed, sister.
Oh, so should I
Now,
be
have you
saying
ever
brother,
heard of
brother
me?
as well?
Oh, yes. Brother, sister.
Okay.
It's simply
brother, sister, brother.
Truly, it's it really is just a recognition. You know, some people in the program use it, some people don't. It's just a further recognition that inherently we're all connected.
Absolutely.
Treat everybody like family.
Hey, that's you know, that's an ideal. And of course, here's the thing. There are gonna be conflicts, right? There are gonna be people who disagree with you regardless of, you know, how just or how kind of a person you are. And it's always good to just take that moment and go, you know what? Families disagree too.
They do.
Very true.
If anything, it's an opportunity to see life from a different perspective, and by doing so, enrich our own experience.
Yeah,
That is true.
Very cool.
You know, even Eliza and myself don't always see eye to eye. We have different ways of doing things.
That is very true. That is very true.
But we are two sides of the same coin. Each side is equally as important, for it creates balance. And through our leadership and the Epsilon program, we've been able to take our members and help them reach their goals, like really searching for who they are. We've helped people beat addiction. We've helped people find their purpose in life. We have connections with people who can help you with employment. You know, we have connections with all types of people across the city. And all we want to do is help those in need. And simple.
And from what I've seen already, you seem to be doing great at that. I mean,
Hello, and
Yeah,
Kiflam,
the
brother. How are you on this day?
You know, we are
Doing
very
alright.
proud
How
of
are
the,
you?
the work
Doing
we've been
alright.
doing with our Life for
Are you
Outreach
hungry
program.
or thirsty at all?
I am.
Oh,
is
indeed.
there,
I
is there any
think-
way I can talk to the lifers and see what they think?
All right, I will put it on a bag on the ground. I hope the start of your new year has been enjoyable and fortuitous indeed.
It has.
Put it in lemon list when
That
they're
is
around and-
excellent to hear.
Yeah.
Did you have a nice holiday yourself?
I actually did indeed. Thank you very kindly for asking. Definitely one of those bizarre balances between busy yet peaceful.
I see. I like the new tattoo, by the way.
Which one?
Where do I look?
Under Limitless, if you just
Ah,
look for new
if you are talking about the scorpion, that one is actually
No, the other one.
Oh, this is actually face makeup. I'm trying to cover up a surgery I recently had in a artistic manner. But I do appreciate it. Thank you very
Well, it's
kindly.
working.
I appreciate. Honestly, I've been getting enough compliments about it that I might keep it. Who knows?
Well, you do lock yourself out of quite a bit the more face tattoos you have, so it's it is a choice.
It is a choice indeed.
So we actually do not have
Right.
our own kitchen, but we pay to rent space from another restaurant.
Okay, there we go. Got it
Yes,
all.
I probably should have bagged it up a little bit tighter.
I got
know
it.
some of the
That's
food
all right.
bags have been a little loose as of late.
So everything that we do is funded either by myself and Eliza or through donations of members.
I've had
or
a
like community
few eyes
groups.
and a few things and nothing.
What they see us do.
So maybe I'm just not looking at the right times, but
We, as
nothing.
we started, Eliza and myself did do a lot of the funding ourselves.
I know it's been quite a moment since we've last chatted, so if there's anything on your mind that you wish to speak more on, I should say, I'd be happy to take a walk.
We do also
Okay.
value donation of time.
Have you seen Lolly lately?
I have not. No, I do not believe I've had the pleasure of seeing her since the holidays. I hope she is well.
Same. I just thought I'd ask. I haven't seen her since the New Year, so
I imagine she is perhaps still traveling. I'm not abreast of what journeys she has been on.
probably.
It feels as though there have been plenty of shifts as of late, which is slightly discombobulating. But interesting nonetheless. Trying to recall the last time we spoke.
It was at the.
I was at the Life Invader. I'm trying to remember if I think that might have been before one of our members met an untimely end, and the reasoning for it is still obscured to me.
Is it someone that I would know?
Have you ever had a chance to meet Barry Orion?
Oh, yes. So he's no longer with us.
Unfortunately, no.
Hmm.
The circumstances are quite bizarre. Most aspects of what the coroner reported would point to an accident, excepting for very specifically his tongue was cut out. That I highly doubt happens by accident.
Yeah. Agreed.
Sorry, this is quite a heavy
This is-
thing to dump on you at the start of a conversation. My apologies. What is on your mind?
Speaking of heavy things to dump on you, I figure if we're gonna be contacts, you might deserve to know a little bit more about who you're dealing with. But before I even it's hard to
Oh, this is about
just
to be
spring on people. I mean, there's a reason I I'm very close to the vest. Put myself through a heavy filter, etc., etc. It's because I have to. Do you know anything about the history of this city? Like, at all?
Bits
Before,
and
like,
pieces.
let's say,
Like
say
before the...
before the Sanguine War.
Admittedly, bare bits and pieces. There have been some aspects that people have readily shared. Others, I will admit, I am woefully undereducated on.
All right, that's good then. I was quite the figure for a good 3 or 4 months. My name is Joshua. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it says so on my ID, but every time I get a new one, I have to take it home and doctor it a bit. It looks pretty close, but a good eye will catch it. That's why I have to keep clean. My name is Delman Hami. So I spent 49 years incarcerated.
Wow.
It was a record at the time. The reason being, I was not a good person at all. I killed people. Nine people.
9. That sounds familiar. I don't know if Eliza knows, though.
Left to my own devices, I kind of spiraled and I don't know if you want to know everything, but it's not pretty.
Whatever you are comfortable sharing, I am here to listen. I'll just say that my hands are certainly not clean if you're expecting or cautious of any judgment. Looks like we have perhaps we have company.
You can we can pause.
Indeed. But we actually recently got our business license, which I'm really, really excited about.
Nice.
Indeed. So we'll be able to move forward with more of that. Hey! Hello, hello!
Hello. Diego's looking for you.
Oh, wonderful. I'll hope you can excuse me a brief moment. I shall return.
Of course. Yep.
You know,
Yes,
I
indeed.
have an extra vehicle if
Oh no,
you'd like.
No. I'm very close to buying a new. I think I just need like 1 or 2 more news jobs, and I should be good.
How can I be of assistance? Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a business meeting right now.
Oh no, you're fine.
prospective investor in a future project that we have coming up.
I just didn't know that where you went, and then I didn't see your text, and then
Yeah.
and then I just happened to walk up here. Yeah, we didn't need anything.
Okay. Here, you know what, Mike? If you are interested in helping hand out food to people, if you are intrigued, here I will give you. Ooh, I won't give you that much kombucha because that's an unholy amount. But feel free to. Okay, there we go. All right, I'll put it in a nice little package right here.
Okay, I do have another question.
Yes, indeed.
Is there like a requirement for like a hair color or something?
Oh,
like
no.
No. Come as you are.
Yeah, because mine's green. You got blue. You got purple. You got pink.
Well, it's magenta.
It's kind of
magenta.
Magenta. Classic.
It looks good.
It really does. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Incredible. Well, I'm going over some finer details. Hopefully, we'll be able to talk to a lawyer in regards to the contract a bit later. But I'll keep you updated when we're finished speaking.
Yeah. Take your time. Do whatever you gotta do. Yeah.
All right. Wonderful to meet you, Valentine, and see you again, Mike. If I do not get the chance to speak with you later, my phone will be silent for a little bit, but feel free to text me if you have any questions.
All right, it was a pleasure.
All right, I'll see you downstairs when you're done.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Beautiful. Classic scenario of texting someone to let them know that you're going out to have a brief meeting and then them not seeing the text in time.
Oh, that's all right.
As far as they know, you are helping me brainstorm ideas for an upcoming event that we are hoping to do and going over the finer details.
Yeah, I have a race, etc., etc. Anyway, I'm telling you all this because before someone else does.
You have concern of that?
I'd like to get ahead of everything.
I respect that.
I might as well just. They called me the perfume killer. You ever read the book Perfume by Patrick Sussman? Or
Cappuccino's
there's
rated
a movie.
coming.
There's also a song by Nirvana called Sentinel's Apprentice.
I'm familiar with the song. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream?
I got a little obsessed with that book. And fast forward to now, you are speaking with the only reformed serial killer in the history of this city.
Huh.
You have nothing to worry about, ma'am. I never know how to your mind is probably racing, but
I'm taking it in. I am pleasantly surprised that you are being so forthright with me, let's say.
Oh, because it's also a trap. If it gets out, I will know who spilled
spread
the
it.
beans. Yep.
Well, like I mentioned before, if anything, the most important thing to me is discretion.
That's good.
And you also were very forthright with telling me it was a trap.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Good question.
Mm.
Before the Sanguine War, I was let go from Parsons. I had to tell them where a few bodies were, etc., etc., but they let me go. And I made a promise that I still keep to this day. And I truly tried, I should say, Delman truly tried to ingratiate himself back into society. The thing about that is,
Yeah, chat, if you're not already, give Cappuccinos a follow.
You haven't seen my real hair color yet. You don't know the actual way that I walk. I had to change all that because it just, no matter how hard I tried, it didn't work. It got to the point where I would, towards the end of all the chaos, cops would be scared of me. All I had to do was speak to them. And it just made me realize that if I wanted to get anywhere at all, ever, I would need to change almost everything about me. So I did. So basically the same filter that I put myself through 7 kills in, walking into Rooster's Rest and ordering noodles and walking past a table full of cops, knowing that I'm hiding in plain sight, is the same filter that I put on myself now, just maybe a few keywords are changed. You need to know all this about me to understand who I am and why I am doing what I do and say what I say. I figure if we're going to work together.
Absolutely. I appreciate you for trusting me with this. This knowledge. I can explain why sometimes you can appear halting in your speech. It is quite a burden you carry.
It is. I'm not sure what else to say. I have truly not harmed a fly since released. However, I enjoy being able to hide in plain sight. Understand?
You are quite adept at it. So I shouldn't be so eager to wave my arms and try to get your attention if our paths happen to cross on the sidewalk.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to do that anyway. But I mean, sorry.
No apologies needed.
Part of who I am is not really being good at speaking, so I use media and songs and whatnot to make my point. Like the song Sentinel's Apprentice, for example. Or the book, or the movie. I always seem to have a soundtrack in my head. Anyway. Did I make a mistake?
In telling me?
Yes.
If anything, I appreciate the perspective and cannot help but feel that even though I can never presume what led you down the path that you were on previously, nor even what is racing through your mind right now, if it is racing. Again, that's me being presumptive. There's a lot about the universe that I do not know. I can try to learn, but there are things that I can perhaps never comprehend. Such as what leads to someone to have to take such drastic actions against another person. I think it speaks leagues, if not eons, unto your character. That for whatever reason, whether it's for redemption or wishing to move on or regret, apathy, whatever you want to call it, the fact that you are recognizing a previous path that you were on and looking to walk upon another one.
I couldn't even walk the same path if I wanted to. You know what synesthesia is?
Ooh, that is, has to do with, you know what? It's not at the forefront of my mind, but it's basically a sensory processing.
Exactly. I was able to see what people smelled like.
Ah! Perfumes.
That's not possible anymore.
Oh. Oh.
A doctor can probably fix it, but I refuse.
Self-inflicted or
No.
a trial of nature?
There was in between all after the Sanguine War, I traveled on the Pacific Crest Trail. You know what that is? Where it starts in Mexico and it goes all the way up to Canada.
That is quite a journey.
Yeah, well, yeah. I took it slow. I stayed out of highly populated areas, but you know, even people in low populated areas have televisions, and there might have been a true TV documentary about the perfume killer. And someone recognized me, and things went from there. Then I got a vodka bottle smashed into my face.
Oh.
And severed the nerve in my nose.
Oh.
So I can't smell anything.
That's devastating.
Or taste anything. No.
Oh.
That's even more devastating, I think.
Hmm.
But I'm keeping it this way. And like I said, you have nothing to worry about. I have decided to, take what I'm very good at and move it into another direction.
Mm. I can see why you are quite dedicated to ensuring the safety of those that you are close to.
Mm-hmm. You are number 5. That fits on one hand. That's enough for now. As in, you're one of 5 people who knows.
Ah. Well, in regards to what you have shared with me, my ears are open, but my lips are sealed. Not my story to share. And the fact that you trusted me enough to share this is, I truly
It's a
cannot tell
test.
you how much it means. Mm. I have questions, but
You can ask them.
I don't want to treat you like you're some sort of enigma. Or...
I am, though.
Still a human.
Fair enough. Any questions you have, feel free to ask them, though. You want to know how?
More so... And this is probably a... probably an exceedingly bland question, but... And I want to establish right here that you know, my curiosity is not more important than you know, preserving your own discretion. Or if I ask anything that's out of bounds, please do let me know. I will not take any insult from it.
Okay.
Why? What led you to taking the actions that you did?
Boredom. So some of the things I smelled had unique, I call them paintings, unique paintings. The things I saw. The aromas, some of them were unique. And naturally, as obsessed with the book I was, I did dabble into making perfumes. But they were all the same ingredients, all the time. Never really deviated from set formulas. So I experimented. And then I got it right. I'm not that person anymore, ma'am. I don't know if you've ever seen A Beautiful Mind with Russell Crowe.
I have indeed.
That scene where he's presented with the guy is towards the end of the movie where he's about to tell Russell Crowe that he's going to get the Nobel Prize. And he asks him, "Do you still see them?" And I guess his name is John Nash. No, John Nash says, "Well, yeah, I still see them, but they're over there. I just don't pay attention to them." All that stuff that I think about or thought about, it's over there. It's in a big old box, and I lock it up. Every once in a while, someone takes a chisel to the lock. A little bit of it seeps out, but not enough. I keep it locked. I'm sorry to put this on you.
I appreciate the thoughtfulness, but I don't believe apology is necessary. How do you feel about this past, this life that you have lived?
I don't know. I have made my apologies. They were sincere. I don't, I tend not to think about it too much. Only when, someone takes a chisel to the box. But, I have found that I can turn him on without being him.
Those same impulses, sensibilities?
Just with, it's hard to explain. But, and I'm speaking like we're two different people, but we're not. My name is Delman Hami. I am Delman Hami. But to survive in this city, Joshua Lanigan exists. Has to. Or I just get nowhere.
Now, I cannot claim to have experienced life on the intensity of the level that you have.
I don't know. The last time I saw you, you were awfully broken and battered, ma'am.
You know what? That is true. Sometimes when I regard who I was before I joined the Epsilon program, to some degree it does feel like a separate life lived. Inherently, and I believe this strongly and deeply, People have the capacity to change. And people deserve to be given room to do so. For the most part, it is not my place to pass judgment or make criticism on how people have lived. The only thing that I think is worth considering is who we are in the present moment, as how we live our days is how we live our lives. And I promise I'm not trying to prostulate to you or anything. That is
Right.
sincerely how I feel.
I understand.
Now, do I see you with a different lens now?
You should.
Oh, I 100% do. I'm not even gonna butter the bread on that. I absolutely do. But the fact that you were so forthright with me is deeply appreciated. I don't know how else to say it without coming off as trite, but I really do.
Well, now that that's out of the way, how did Barry die?
Yeah, so apparently I was the whole thing is so confounding to me. And I wish I understood what was going on. Because just a few days beforehand, he was giving me some much needed advice in regards to, my own fears. Of, what's going on with this mortal body, you know? I was the only one on his emergency contact list when I was called into the ICU. And I was told that he arrived with his arms and legs broken. And please pause me if these details are too much. Broken as if he had been dropped from or fell from a tall building. So, to that degree, they considered an accident. But the distressing detail is that his tongue was cut out. His body was found by City Hall in the parking garage.
So he was planted there.
I agree with you on that. The only piece I have, and I need to be careful because if it's tied into some of this other mess, I don't want anyone else getting hurt, nor do I want to tip off whoever did this that people are aware of what happened. But the last person that he contacted on his phone was Edgar del Castillo, who Barry had recently shared some potentially sensitive information with. I don't know if that is why he met the fate he did. I've been cautiously trying to get in contact with Edgar, but he is,
He's around now, I think.
he is also a, paranoid and dangerous man, so I've been trying to, I've been trying to remain patient and not press too much.
Do you know what Barry, like the why at all? Why contact him? Why contact Edgar?
It is a bit of an info dump, but I will share it with you if you have the time to listen.
I do. Excuse, I have to
Of course.
chow down.
Absolutely. I have additional food with me. That's not soup kitchen food if you are...
I just didn't want to be rude.
I don't take it as rude as all.
Okay.
Taking care of yourself is paramount.
All right. I'm good.
Whew, okay. And forgive me if I'm repeating anything that we potentially have discussed before. Have you ever been acquainted with Dr. Halen Wild?
Oh, we've spoken about him.
Indeed.
I've asked for info, but it was not allowed.
Oh, not allowed.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of stuff surrounding what's been happening to him and what I presume has been threatened to me and some of the other New Epsilon members is perhaps connected. One of those deals where perhaps people think that we know more and have access to more than what we have and are reacting accordingly. Dr. Wild was a good friend of mine. He and I spoke at length about our dreams of how we want to impact the lives around us and make change for the better, hopefully, but also to serve the vision of how we would like to see things go. He was, he seemed to be involved with some very curious dealings. You could probably identify a bit with the way that he dealt in knowledge and information, let's say, along with being a medical professional.
Basically, he flew too close to the sun then.
Essentially, he had some information about some sorry,
all right?
just a moment of caution.
You see something?
I thought it was but a shadow. Making sure that there are no peering eyes or ears.
Okay.
That was thank you for indulging me in that. So he was a former agent with the FIB and was privy to some dangerous, increasingly so dangerous information that certain interested parties are desperate to stem the spread of.
How to unlock the door? Or the...
Actually, I don't think he even got that far, but
Oh.
more about the flood of arms
Oh.
that have entered the city.
Yeah.
And rumors of, undoubtedly you've heard of them, of a, nuclear weapons. Either their transport or their development at humane labs. He was related to someone called the Whisperer, who apparently was chief in disseminating this information. Halen Wild was discovered, like you said, in an Icurian way, flew too close to the sun, and was taken out for it. This information I learned by virtue of the fact that I received a note from someone. I do not know who. Some interested person or party that is, I do not know if they are benevolent or malevolent, to be perfectly honest.
Did they give any indication of, like, did they say, like, love whoever, or sincerely whoever?
No. I don't have a copy of it with me, but in essence said, basically used, it used a lot of Greek imagery, Greek mythological imagery, and it essentially said that the ones who had kidnapped me and forced me to twat out an advertisement for something, which I can share with you here. Three weeks, or actually 2 weeks prior to Dr. Halen's passing, I was taken hostage and...
Is this the ad with the gun and by the river? Okay.
Yep. Figured you've probably already seen that. But I was taken hostage and forced to twat that out, essentially. And I kept tabs on who had retweeted it at the time. All people related to the tree boss. This note charged me to avenge what had happened to Dr. Wild. I think whoever the writer of this note is presumed that I was, probably a younger version of myself that was a little more decisive in taking such actions. I am hesitant to draw blood. Because that is draw blood or take revenge in that manner, because as, you are probably very, more than anyone else can even pretend to conceive, you are probably well aware of, what a slippery slope perhaps feels like. This note charged me to seek out his killers and who had betrayed him and dispatch them. They refer to themselves as, like Icarus, while they are able to soar quite high, their waxen wings prevent them from getting too close to the sun. They mentioned that the god of the sun had betrayed Halen, and that someone sporting the name of the god is, involved somehow.
Oh, yeah, we've,
okay, wonderful. We've gone down this road.
Yeah, I remember.
So, in my research, I was able to find out that, yes, indeed, the Tripas, namely Edgar Dos Castillo and Brandon Valentino, were responsible for his death. In my journeys, I spent some time by the lighthouse and got more information about that. About the goings-on there. I got on camera. Both Edgar and Brandon murdering someone. And had that filmed evidence. Barry, in a bid to get more information and perhaps curry favor with them for protection, gave them a copy of that VHS with the footage. And from what little I understand, Edgar saw Barry as a confidant, as an ally of sorts. I had initially called Edgar in a thoughtless fit of passion, admittedly, and blamed him for what had happened to Barry, and demanded answers. Now, I like to imagine I'm able to prevail with a cooler head in times of strife, but I will admit I have my weak moments, which I'm trying to work on. So either we have three options. Either Edgar found something out about Barry and decided to dispatch him. Someone found out that Barry was assisting Edgar and decided that was enough. Or Barry was perhaps involved in something that is even beyond my understanding and met an untimely end.
Yeah, some things are even above my pay grade. I think this might be a case where that's true.
All I understand is that there are... the shadows are shifting and moving, and there are things definitely beyond my ken and kel to even understand.
Of course, that doesn't mean I won't place a security camera somewhere. But I find that the way I do things these days is much too slow for people. And I'm a bit old school in that way, I suppose.
We need more of that patience, to be honest. I took your advice and started making friends with Earl down at Weasel News.
Oh.
We're not amazing friends, but we're getting there.
That's good to hear.
Actually, if you are interested, I'll probably take a pointer or two in regards to placement of things, but...
Oh, sure.
Feel free to access that while the battery is live.
Nice. You mind if I check now?
Absolutely. Or actually, I don't mind. Go for it. Diego had mentioned that he was able to remove and move the camera around. Is that anyone with Earl's training can do it, or is it anyone with the password?
It's a pretty good spot.
Mm.
If you want a more direct, like facing the front of the gate, I can show you a spot.
Mm-hmm. There was, I haven't shared this with anyone else quite yet, because I didn't know who to talk to. About 3 or so nights ago, I witnessed, and this is partially why the camera is placed where it is, I witnessed something confounding, which I wasn't sure if I was having a moment of hallucination or not. I usually try to end my days, you know, meditating on the roof of the Epsilon Center, collecting my thoughts, and getting a view of the city. I know I find it weirdly meditative. And I heard, you know, the church building that's
Right
to the
next to
west
it?
of it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There were a bunch of gunshots. And I figured, oh, you know, either someone who's, you know, their drug deal's gone wrong, or maybe, you know, some locals are popping off. I didn't really think too much of it. And I saw a person completely clothed in black, like a black morph suit of sorts with what looked like night vision goggles on their head, sprinting from there and then running in to the Epsilon Center through the back gate. I wasn't quite certain if they had seen me or not, so, you know, I panicked. And I tried to stay discreet and hide, and I tried to track his movements. He ended up on the other side of the building.
Were you up high?
I was up high, yes.
Most
so
people do not look up.
most people indeed do not look up, and I was hoping that was working in my favor. So I had, you know, crouched, made sure that I stayed behind the AC units, and on the other side of the building, I couldn't quite make out what he was saying, but he was standing over a body on the other side of the building. So either someone was simply trying to use, you know, the building as a means of escape, or, and admittedly, I was in more of a paranoid mindset at the time. I don't know how to wrap my hand around it. It was more the serendipity of it all.
Might have been just a meeting gone wrong, random. There's all kinds of places that people think other people don't know about. Oh, this is a real good hiding spot.
and then it 100% isn't.
Right. I'm sorry, I'm getting all kinds of messages. One moment, please.
If you have your own business you have to tend to, I appreciate you extending this much time. I take no umbrage with it at all.
All right, we can. Looks like Mr. Diego there wants your attention, so we can stop for now.
I appreciate your insight. I really do. I hope you know that I take this as a gesture of trust. And I value that deeply.
All right.
Oh, would you like any more super sandwich before you head out?
No thanks, I'm okay.
Oh, brilliant.
And so all of the footage from Passions of the Craft was lost along with Brother Barry.
Oh no.
Hello, and Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Some donations.
Oh, incredible. Ooh, that is something I do want to speak upon. Just having more of a format since we do have the account. I've just been taking name, date, and amount. So if you happen to have the name of the person who honestly...
It was Bianca and Stacy.
Oh, Stacy Recht?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
And then
need to
her friend
talk to her.
Bianca.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they came up for food, and then they both kind of just threw cash at us. So. Yeah, she was telling her friend Bianca about us, and then she was like interested in like the flowers and like the kindness connection, and I was like, yeah, that's a free service. And then she's like, what? It's free? And then I had a bear, so I gave her one.
Oh, I'm such a goofball. I should have given you the bags that I had on me. I brought a lot extra.
Oh, it's okay. I had some already.
Oh, good.
But I think maybe her friend Bianca would be. Maybe we could get her to be a volunteer.
That would be incredible.
Maybe even a member. She was so grateful for what we're doing.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is quite exciting indeed. Well, I appreciate you two holding it down while I was having that conversation. It's might have avenues for real estate, it seems.
Oh, perfect.
Vinewood real estate.
Oh,
That's great news.
Residential or commercial?
Residential from our conversation. However,
is it? Well, I don't think that there's been any Vinewood real estate available.
Or maybe
Unless
not, but like
well, there's ones in like Richmond, like the mansions.
Richmond. There we go. Thank you. Yes.
Those are selling for like 7 to 8 mil.
The big boys. Oh, Eliza is 100%
Who
lying.
was that? Was that one of the guys from?
Oh, that's
Secure
Joshua. He actually has done a bit of work with Weasel News.
Oh. Is he looking to unload a property?
It seems like it. He was also giving some insight as to because I was asking him questions because he's done some events with the clowns. So I was basically trying to pick his mind on like how he's done it, and like creative ideas that kind of are different from what have been done ad nauseum before, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, how I know it's probably a little lighter than most volunteer experiences, but what are your thoughts thus far?
From the 6 people that have come to talk to you guys, they have all been blown away by your words. So not only has that happened, but me witnessing your acts of kindness has really hit me in the heart. And I would love to do the same.
Yeah. He's expressed that he's quite interested in not only volunteering, but also walking the path.
Oh, well, that is very heartening. Forgive me if this is a conversation you've already had with Diego, but what is your passion?
Well, I just don't really like it when, people don't seem to fit in sometimes, and some people just need a little push. So I love to help people in any way that I can, even when they don't want to talk about it. Little acts of kindness go a long way, and I'm not very violent, and I like helping people out. So I just figure that maybe I have a greater purpose out there to change people's perspectives and, lead them on a brighter path.
That is, well, heck, that's exactly the kind of thing we're trying to accomplish here.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a side passion of, filmography and, like, I'd like to make a movie that's just like a love letter to the city.
Someone else who's been doing some documentary work is, Kenny Cushman, who, ooh, goodness, he just sent me a text. Pardon me, I'm gonna see if he's around. Except it was about an hour ago.
I need to get Kenny's number.
I can send it to you.
We need to have like a roster. Actually, you know what? Never mind. That's silly of me to say.
I have a loose one as in regards to like volunteers that we can call up and whatnot, or who to update on volunteer opportunities. I have a loose one, but it's not updated, so that is on me. Here, I'm gonna send you. Oh, ignore the EP on the ID contact there.
Oh, I do have a quick question.
Absolutely. I'll do my best to answer.
If I were to, eventually, join the program, would I be able to still work a job like at the DOC or at the mall?
Absolutely. Something that we are deviating from, like there's the old Epsilon program, which we are trying to, improve and grow upon. It is deeply important that while, whether you are assisting with, different events or coming up with your own nonprofit journeys that you want to set up, like you should still be free to live your own life, right? Because that will give you perspective and insight on, different areas. If we all simply, dedicated all of our time to New Epsilon, it kind of removes a little bit of that humanity, that insight that we get from, speaking to other people and seeing what kind of life experiences people have.
A great
Even
outlook.
Myself and Eliza, you'll find us working jobs, selflessly donating our paychecks to New Epsilon to make sure that we have the funds to carry on. While we do spend most of our time working for New Epsilon, that is our burden to carry. That way, our members can live their lives and meet others by working their jobs and hanging out with friends. We want you to be here because you want to be, not because you have to be. Because if we required you to be here nonstop, that would be insane. That would be like a cult or something. That would be wild.
Unhinged. It truly, the main purpose and, message, our mission is to help people lead more enriching lives.
Be fulfilled.
Be fulfilled. So if you find that, being a DOC guard, being a doctor, serving food, or heck, even napping on the beach is fulfilling to you, by all means, you should do it.
Absolutely.
I just want to say, you guys have definitely given me a sense of purpose, and I love it.
Well, it is not us. It is Kraft that is speaking to you.
I mean, you are recognizing your purpose. Simply just need a little nudge. A little nudge to recognize it and feel empowered to go after it. It's within you. You just gotta feel enabled to grasp it. Firmly grasp it.
I hope that it doesn't slip from my fingers.
Well, it's nothing to hope about as long as you do.
I shall do then.
Indeed. Kiflom to that.
A wise philosopher once said, "Don't dream it.
Be it." Indeed.
I believe it was a wise Dr. Frankenfurter.
Indeed. From Transylvania, I believe.
I believe so.
A lot of excellent philosophers from that area.
Interesting.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Is that where it originated?
Where philosophy originated?
I would probably assume so.
Either that or Greece or Rome, but I think Transylvania's pretty close to there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're like, I think they border each other, right?
Mm-hmm. They're pretty close by. They're pretty close by.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Incredible.
Well, I think I might go visit my cousin in prison now. Do you want me to give you this food back so you can give it to people who may need it more?
Well, if you think you may come across anyone on your path, you're more than welcome to keep it. But if you don't think it'll meet its intended place, well, we're more than happy to do some handing out as well.
Yeah, I don't want to let the food go to waste.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And I appreciate you letting me tag along and volunteer.
Not a tag along at all. You were a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that feels good.
For we're all
Indeed.
just tagging along Kraft's mission, aren't we?
That is true, brother.
Kiflam.
Kiflam to that
indeed.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll catch you guys later, and I'll
Absolutely.
definitely see you around more often.
Of course, you take
Great.
care.
It's been a pleasure.
Well, the pleasure is all mine. All right, see ya, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Kiflam. Brilliant.
Got him.
Beautiful. Oh, I am not.
I think he's gonna be really loyal too.
He the first time I spoke to him, he was very enthusiastic, so that is always a good sign.
Well, I asked him, I gave him a little scenario and I said, are you loyal? Are you discreet? I said yes. And he's like, I don't think I could hurt anyone. I said, you wouldn't have to. But I said, Eliza and I have worked really hard to try to build this. And I said, what if we said that there was someone on the inside selling our secrets? And we ordered you to, bring them to us. We could try to figure out what's going on. Would you do it? And he said, absolutely. And I said, what if that person was Eliza or myself? And he said, if that case, I would need proof it was you, and I wouldn't want to hurt either one of you. I said, right. You wouldn't have to hurt us, but we just want to know if you would do what it takes to protect the Epsilon Center. He said, yes. And I said, Eliza and I, we have an understanding with each other that while we work together, if we veer from the path, we will correct each other for the good of the Epsilon Center. So his answers were great. He, I'd explained that while we may use violence to protect ourselves, self-preservation, it is never our first action. But if you need to, if your life is in danger, it is okay to protect yourself. I think he's a nice mix because he will protect himself, but he's not overly violent. He doesn't seem overly violent. He seems really interested in knowledge and information.
Interesting.
Like he asked, he even was like, well, how much of a donation should I give you guys? And I said, well, never put yourself in a difficult position. Take care of yourself first, and then if you choose to donate, and again, we accept time as donation. It doesn't have to be money. But he's like, no, he's like, let me buy a car, and then he's like, then I want to donate some money to you guys. So he seems like he really is into it.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's an excellent balance to have.
Yeah.
Also,
it's like the perfect balance between, how we are, how I am, how you are. Kenny.
Brilliant. I saw on Twitter that a certain Jaina Pierce is running for judge. It was a while ago. She has been especially kind to us.
Oh, she's so nice.
We've spoken quite a bit and have worked together. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give her a call. I've done some repairs at the shop by the hospital and whatnot.
Hello.
Hello, and Kiflam Jada. How are you on this day?
Yeah, doing all right. Just currently in a talk right now.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Here, I'll give you a call back when you are not busy.
Oh, you're all good. What was it? What was it? Was it any?
Just wanted to say I saw that you were running for judge. Let me know what you need. I am more than happy to assist you campaign.
Oh, yeah, Elliot, thank you.
Absolutely. My judge, or your honor, I should say.
I'm not a judge at this time. I'm only running right now.
Soon.
We'll see.
It's going to happen.
We'll see. There's still some good candidates on the ballot, so we'll see who.
There are indeed, and you can vote for two, so don't undersell yourself because you have a lot to offer.
Yeah.
I understand you're a meeting. I'll stop compliment bombing you and let you go.
Alright, yeah, okay.
You take care, Kiflam.
You too, see you.
Pocket judge.
It's gonna be one of our official endorsements.
If I heartily believe so, but I'll make sure that everyone feels free to vote for whoever they wish, but I will say Jaina has been exceedingly supportive and kind with our mission and message.
I agree.
And someone
I believe she even came to the open house.
Yes, she did indeed.
Mhm.
And has expressed interest in future volunteer opportunities as well.
Oh, perfect.
Has done a lot of assistance with approving anything that I've put through scraps, and has expressly asked if there's anything she can do to help us.
Wonderful. That is great.
Oh, been there. Oh no.
Oh, the thing about
Lamb
PD
jam.
not being able to.
Yep.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Yeah, most of the time, people have been, I've had some generous officers and, debate tomorrow. Ooh.
Oh, yep. Were you ever able to get a hold of Scruffy Doodle?
I have not.
Ah.
I don't believe I tried to give him a call yet today. We have so much fucking kombucha. Too much. $20.86. He did not respond. So I imagine he is not around at the moment. Do you have his number already? Do you need his number?
No, I don't have it.
I can fix that.
Yeah, maybe I'll send him a text and be like, hey, it's Diego.
Brilliant. I hope you can forgive me. I need to take a moment to meditate and listen to the sound of this gorgeous running water.
Take your time.
Chat, I gotta go take care of something real quick. I will be right back. And no rioting, all right? No chat. Hey, chat, no rioting.
I'm a private dancer, dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. I'm a private dancer, dancer for money. Any old music will do. I'm your private dancer, a dancer for money. I'll do what you want me to do. I'm your private dancer, a dancer for money. Any old music will do. I want to make $1 billion. Wow, Eliza, you are really in the zone. Auto zone.
All right, Chad, I'm back. Hold on a second. Hold on, give me a second to get situated. So peaceful out here.
It is.
I do believe this place will be quite excellent indeed.
so peaceful, so relaxing.
Probably explore the maze at some point. 'Cause that could end up being quite useful in the future, potentially.
People are fighting about food stalls not being open, and then I posted our thing, and then I'm like, I don't think people are gonna come up here.
Well, such is the way. Ooh, there was a DOC. Oh, sorry, you were about to say something.
Oh no.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Indeed. I ran into Elliot Richardson. I don't know if you've become acquainted, who is a DOC guard who, expressed interest in, meeting and, discussing more of how we can, collaborate on projects. With the lifers and whatnot. I'll see if he's available. Perhaps otherwise occupied.
Well, I did text Scruffy Doodle.
Oh, excellent.
So maybe he'll text me back. I didn't tell him anything. Like I was just like, hey, it's Diego, your bestie, miss you. So maybe he'll text me back, and then we can have a convo with him.
Brilliant. Trying to think, ooh, Wind Song. I don't know if she's around.
Well, I did just see Happy the Clown. That's like when I think they're married.
I'll believe it. Admittedly, I am not familiar with all of the, entanglements.
I know that they used to be married. I did go to one of Winsong's many weddings.
Ah! I imagine a spiritualist like that certainly, finds many connections.
Absolutely.
Oh. It's just broadcasting that on Twitter. Okay. Where are your thoughts right now?
I don't know. I feel silly.
Silly.
I did something while you were deep in thought.
Oh?
You'll never know what it was.
I suppose I suppose I won't.
You'll never know.
Well, I'm certain it truly mustn't have been that silly. And if that is the case, why do you confess such to me now?
Because I did this. And then I said, I'm your private dancer, a dancer for money. I'll do what you want me to do. But you were too busy meditating. I used to do that to people, but I would cry while doing it.
It's a good way to get more tips.
Yeah, a sad stripper gets paid.
Oh, 100%.
They like to think that they're saving you.
I mean, of course. Working hard for the money. 2 kids, no spouse, no house. public transportation.
Exactly.
We could host a sad strippers only event at the Vanilla Unicorn.
That would be so funny.
Certainly a way to encourage an exercise in empathy and compassion, which are, of course, in line with New Epsilon's beliefs.
And the people can ask themselves, what would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry? What if the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money and his daddy's gone? Somewhere smoking rock now and in and out of lockdown? I ain't got a job now.
Okay, I really want to do. I think, yes, indeed. I wonder if that could perhaps be one of the first events that we collaborate with Sekiro Serve on.
I mean, the only thing that makes it hard is
it's a strip club.
our friend. Well, no, that's not a problem. It's our friend Demka ruining the party.
Demka?
Yeah,
Who's Demka?
it's not so much who, it's a what.
No, you know what? Demka can be a real buzzkill. Maybe, I wonder if, I wonder what artists in Los Santos make music that is adjacent.
Like sad stripper adjacent.
Yeah, sad stripper adjacent, yes. To help really hammer the message in.
Yeah. I feel like Windsong could write something.
Oh, Windsong could absolutely. Oh my.
Hello.
Hello, and Kiflam Windsong. How are you on this day?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing quite effervescent, thank you. I first off wanted to say I'm quite sorry I wasn't able to make it to the Holy Church of the Burning Bush this past Sunday.
Oh,
Will
it's
you
okay.
be doing it this weekend?
Yeah, I think we're gonna be doing Saturday instead.
Ooh, Saturday? Beautiful. I will keep an eye out, and myself and my associates will be absolutely excited to be there.
Awesome.
Secondly, I understand, as all of us understand, you are an exceedingly talented musician.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call myself that, but I'm a musician, yeah.
Do you ever, I guess maybe I have Diego here with me. Maybe you can help me with the phraseology. Do you ever take, like, commission for songs or anything like that?
I'd be open to it, like hearing out the idea and stuff and seeing if it's something that I could do.
Are you available for a conversation in person right now, or are you busy?
Well, I'm getting food at the moment.
Don't want to interrupt that.
Where would you want to meet?
We're currently at the Kortz Center, but we can certainly go wherever is most convenient for you.
Yeah, I could probably meet up with you for a minute over at the Kortz Center. I gotta, I can't like meet for a long time at the moment.
Of
but
course, it 5
meet
minutes
up briefly.
tops.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Excellent. We'll be in the parking lot area.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Oh, excellent, Kiflam.
Bye.
Brilliant. All right. Winsong's getting some food, and then she's gonna
great.
pop on up to meet us. I figured it was better to have
Should I just like show her the vibe?
You know what? If you I think I think it's necessary. I think that's almost mandatory. Yes.
Yeah, but I guess I'll cry while singing it.
Wait, where are we? Oh, okay.
Well, maybe she'll go to the front parking lot.
Oh, yeah.
This the roundabout one.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, I don't know what direction I'm walking, so.
You're walking towards the roundabout.
Yeah, I guess. She said she didn't have much time, so I imagine the roundabout is more of a,
Yeah.
Oh. Huh.
Hey, that shit was fucked up last night, right?
Oh, hello, Inkiflam. Thank you for all of your hard work. Yeah, I played around with it, Sherry, because I'm trying to find a good balance, because sometimes it looks like the... Oh, Kiflam. Oh, Kiflam. Wow, recognition.
Wow.
Indeed. Yep, I think you heard, half of the conversation on the phone. Naturally. She seemed a teeny bit hesitant about the request, but she did seem open to having a conversation.
I guess.
Oh, hello, and Kiflam.
What are we looking for her to do?
We're commissioning her for a song, right?
I don't
or
know.
if she has, I'm not. I think I might have misunderstood what you were talking about then.
Or maybe.
Or if she has any music along those lines that we can, have her perform at the event, TBD.
Yeah, and then basically, like, we just want a bunch of people doing the best sad stripper.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Dance?
Kiflam.
And then what, do they win a prize money or what?
You know what? Those details we'll hammer. I legitimately misunderstood what you were mentioning before, and I thought we were potentially trying to commission Winsong for a song.
I mean, we could. I don't know if she wants to sing a song about being a sad stripper.
But something that a sad stripper would dance to, you know what I mean? Doesn't have to be literal.
That is true. Maybe she just has, like, sad music already?
Oh, probably. Oh, I imagine she does. She's, multi-talented, multi-hyphenated. Kiflam. Oh, Kiflam.
She did have this song called Happy Place. But that was a very happy song. Everyone would do the gritty and jump around and go, I want to be a baby kangaroo.
Oh, that song!
Uh-huh.
That is a very happy song indeed.
Mm-hmm. I think she's just hesitant with the Epsilon Center.
Oh, honestly, understandable. We did have a very good conversation the other day, but she did mention that, she said one of her, soul children, oh, Kiflam! One of her soul children apparently was involved with an older iteration of the program and, kind of went off the deep end. So I would not begrudge her of that at all.
Yeah, because I used to know Winsong, and, like, I don't know, the last time I called her, she was just kind of like, hey.
So do you think it's because of, hesitancy with the program and all of that?
Maybe. I mean, yeah.
Oh,
Keflam.
Keflam. Well, hopefully this can paint a further path of, if not collaboration, at least amenability.
Maybe she doesn't think it's funny. I mean, it is quite the request.
It certainly is. I've been thinking about getting into the process of commissioning, potentially Epsilon adjacent music at some point. So this will at least be a bridge, at least an insight as to how that process goes. Maybe not from Winsong specifically, but...
Do you know who else is really talented? Sooty Gamwich?
I love her voice.
Also a dear friend.
Keflam. Excellent. Do you think Sooty could write sad stripper music?
Yeah.
Keflam. All right.
I feel like she could.
So would it be a competition for whoever would be the saddest stripper? So each, or I guess, dancer.
Yeah.
So it could be a performance sort of thing, like
It's
a
like
pageant.
performance art.
We could treat it like a pageant, right? It'll, we'll have, entertainment, aperitif, all of that. And then either, what could be a suitable prize? Money, of course. Maybe we could, do money in a car, help with the house and kids.
Yeah.
Depending on what the story is.
Or we could give them cocaine.
We can get that.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe.
Keflam.
Hello in Keflam.
Hey, are you still at the courthouse?
Oh, sorry. The Kortz Center. I don't think I
Kortz
enunciated.
Center? Where's that?
Oh, I can ping you if you like.
Yeah, 723.
All right. There you go. If that is too much of a stretch for you, it's all right. We can make it a brief phone call, as I understand you're quite busy.
Let me see. Oh, okay. I see where you're at now.
We'll be
She's
at
not
the
here,
roundabout up front.
Okay, I'll be there in a second.
Oh, wonderful. We'll see you shortly.
Bye.
Perfect. It sounded like I must have sounded like I said courthouse, which I don't blame her.
No.
But I like the idea of it being a pageant. That way, more people feel inspired to get involved and have their own creative submissions.
Yeah. Would they make their own music or like?
That's the question. They can choose what songs as long as Dakma doesn't storm in and ruin the vibes. We can see if especially if we utilize Securo services, we can see if there are any DJs who are willing to
Well, one of them
assist.
does own a music label, right?
That's right, Johnny Paps with Revival Records. So either people can have a list of songs that they can choose from.
What would we call it?
That's a good question. Los Santos' saddest little stripper. The last unicorn. Oh, Keflam.
Oh. Vanilla unicorn, the last unicorn. Saddest stripper.
Los Santos's saddest stripper competition.
The saddest baby girl.
The search for Los Santos's saddest saddest baby girl. Oh, the search for Los Santos's saddest sugar baby. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Debating whether or not we should have another category. Kind of like how, you know, sometimes with some pageants, there's 2 separate categories. You know, we could have the saddest sugar baby category, and then, I don't know, something with, like, sugar parent or,
Oh, yeah.
potentially. Oh, hello, and Kiflob. Thank you so much for taking the time to come all the way out here.
How's it going?
Doing excellent. How are you on this day?
Pretty good. I brought Happy with me. I hope that's okay.
Oh, absolutely. Hello, Happy. How are you on this day?
Hi, Happy.
So we are currently in the I'll make this brief. I understand you're busy. We're currently in the, like, brainstorming stage for an event that we want to put on at the Vanilla Unicorn, which is basically a pageant for Los Santos's saddest sugar baby, saddest stripper. And
saddest stripper?
Yeah, and like really, so
there'll be a talent portion, a brief, you know, question monologue portion. It's people will be submitting themselves as a character, for lack of a better phrase, really trying to move the souls, tears, and hearts of the judges and the you know, whoever is in the audience.
Yeah, and so we were thinking, and you know, we need the right music for that. And the vibe that we're really going for is something like, I'm your private dancer for money. I'll do what you want me to do. I'm a private dancer. You know, like something kind of like that.
Something depressing but sexy. You know, I happen to have a lot of sad bluesy songs with jazz elements and a lot of songs about sex too, so I feel like combining the two might be a fun challenge.
Well, and that's why we thought Wind Song is perfect for this. You know, the vibe we want is like, we want people to sit at home and just wonder like what you would do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bedroom floor because he's hungry, you know? And the only way to feed him is sleep with a man for a little bit of money, and his daddy's gone somewhere smoking rock now, in and out of lockdown, you know?
I got a job now. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So, are you looking for just like instrumentals that can be like kind of repeated throughout the show? Or are you looking for something that's more like a song, like
if
to
you
be
felt the
intermission
call
in between
to
or
put
something?
words to it, we would, you know.
I feel like what you're going for though, like it would be more usable if it was just instrumentals.
Yeah.
That could be like looped, you know what I mean?
Thank you for that insight. That is incredibly helpful. And
Like
of
for
course,
something that's more like a
So they can dance to it, you know, while they're pageanting.
that solves our other problem. Okay, yeah, that's actually that's really smart. Perfect.
Because then they can just play on loop while all, you know,
yeah,
the
like in the
people
background.
dance.
Well, what is your like budget like? How much do you have to spend on this?
Honestly, name your price and we will be more than happy to remit.
Okay. Well, I was thinking like, because I can kind of work with whatever, you know, like, and just like spend as much time as you want, like to spend, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like,
Well, we have financial backers, so like, I want to make sure that you're compensated fairly.
Absolutely, that's the important thing. And honestly, we're thinking maybe mid-February for this event.
Okay. So I'd
Later
have
than
plenty
that,
of
if you would
time.
like a little more breathing room.
So if there is time and a lot of budget, like what I could do is like make an instrumental version of the song and then actually make like a song like that you could play like intermission, you know what I mean, in between
That would be
segments.
amazing.
I think that would be like the best thing.
I agree.
I've never priced something like this before because I've never really done commissions for my music. It's always usually like internal kind of thing, but I'll say, you know, Wu Chang, they paid me like $40K to make a song. So
one moment.
Okay.
Diego, can I talk to you?
Yeah.
Only 40K?
Yeah, that's.
I was ready to blow out 700K for this.
Well, we'll see what the final number is, and we'll make sure that, you know, we pay her accordingly.
Okay.
And we'll make sure that she's taken care of, you know?
Of course. Yes. So whatever your named price is.
Okay. So I mean,
Eliza's
if
being
we're
fucking
looking at like
crazy.
2 songs, like something that can be looped, and then like an actual like song with vocals. Again, it's not something that's coming from the heart. It's more like something for you. So I'm thinking like maybe 50K per song. So that'd be like 100. Is that in your budget?
I think you are being exceedingly generous.
Yeah, we can actually, you know what?
Well, if I come up with more ideas for this, then I'll pitch it to you, like in the creative process. If I think of something else that I want to throw in there, and I'll see if you guys want to do that too.
Yeah, and you know what? I would say 100K. We'll go ahead and do 150K.
Whoa. Okay. Right on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right
you know
on.
what? I understand that. Well, of course, the
What's the deadline
meeting
again?
fee. So we'll tack another 50 onto that, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the deadline again? February what?
We're in the ideation stage, so I'll say like mid or late February, potentially.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
That's
as
actually
we
kind of going along the lines of something I was kind of wanting to do anyway. I've been like
really
having dreams about doing some sort of fashion show.
Well, if you want to collaborate and
with it, so.
if you want to do the fashion show at the event as well, we're happy to, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I have any ideas to tack on
Sure.
to this and see if they work in.
And of course, we
I have,
understand the creative process will bring you in whatever direction. So if at any point during, you know, your own creation process, if you find that this no longer, you know, sings to you or speaks to you, feel free to step away and do what you must. We will not take umbrage with it.
Yeah.
I won't have you pay me till I'm done.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
Have fun with it, you know?
I gotta take off, but I will
Of
definitely
course, thank
start
you so
working
much
on
for
this.
your
When I have
time.
something to show you, I'll let you know.
All right.
Incredible.
Sounds good.
Thank you
Good
again.
to see you, Winsong. Get flom.
Okay, brilliant.
150K. That's great.
Easy enough. I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for, you know, 500 plus. Oh, did their car? Oh, I think their car got. Oh,
no, it's right there.
Oh, okay. I saw her carrying him, and I was
No.
like, oh no! Devastating. Well.
You got the vibe.
No, she also had some really good ideas for it too. So I'm pretty invested. This will be a fun endeavor, I do believe.
We really need to. One, can we use the vanilla unicorn? Who owns it?
I actually don't know.
Is it locked or is it unlocked?
I thought it was unlocked. I've been in there a couple of times for Sani runs.
Does anyone own it? The thing is, people always get the vanilla unicorn like up and running, and it always tanks. And then how are we gonna make money off of it?
Tickets. Or are you just talking about Vanilla Unicorn?
No, off the event. I think tickets.
Oh yeah, tickets of course. Vendors. Especially if, especially if it's making sure that SecuroServe, whoever they have, is getting their
Oh, it's
due.
free game. No one owns it.
Ooh, also Elliot just reached out back to me. Perfect.
No one owns the VU. That's wild.
Hello.
Hello, Inkiflab. Sorry about that. I was wrapping up a
No.
meeting about an event that we have coming up.
Yeah, no worries at all.
What are you up to right now?
Oh, I am just at the prison. Kind of trying to catch up with folks since it's been a little bit.
Indeed. By chance, would you be free if we happen to pop on by for a brief chat?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, feel free to swing by if you want to just send me a text or give me a call when you get here, and I'll step outside.
Absolutely can do. We'll be there in about 4 or 5 minutes.
Sounds like a plan. I'll see you then.
Incredible. See you then, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
All right, Vanilla Unicorn. Free to use. I imagine it's under the state property umbrella.
Yep, that's what it seems like. What about Bahama Mama?
Bahama Mamas would be pretty nice.
Does someone own that?
I'm trying to recall. If, there must be something going on over there. What you looking at, sir? Oh.
We need a really good name for this.
Yes. Yes, indeed. What do you see with your elf eyes?
And then, I don't know, do you think that we need... Are we going to use SecuroServe for this one?
That's a good question. In regards to, like, let's say, all right, what would we want? Both vanilla...
we can pay ourselves.
Absolutely. I think having someone who can DJ for us would be nice.
The DJ, and then marketing?
Marketing, yes. Someone to handle the bar / catering would be nice. Yeah, marketing's going to be a huge thing, especially in regards to, finding people. Ooh, SecuroServe could even help with insight as to, getting judges and figuring out how to get the pageant together. Do you want to drive up together or separate?
Go together. My car always gets hit.
Oh, no. Oh, your poor car. Here. Actually, wait. Oh, pardon me. Was that a lot of exchange? I hit you with this pump.
What the fuck?
Oh, don't even worry about it.
Are you shitting? Oh, well, it's already happened. Oh.
Oh.
What the fuck? What? Oh, I thought they were honking in hello earlier, not whatever that was. What is... Oh, yeah, you're...
Oh, yeah. Okay, if they're gonna open this mall, they need to, like, close the street off.
Otherwise, it's gonna be problems. Yo, Windstock's jacket is so good. Oh, your car, my car's been unscathed, which I don't know. It's because people know I stand on business. Cannot believe they would do this to you.
I cannot believe the audacity.
Oh, is it still
Reminds me of my favorite book.
What's that?
The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of this book.
All right, looks like your car's still Here, I got another one here.
Oh, you mean my car isn't perfect and beautiful?
Does it look? You know what? It is perfect. It is gorgeous. It is beautiful, and it also
just the
looks like it
smoking?
is seconds away from exploding. Yes.
I don't even know how this happened.
They must have been aiming right for your car. Must have.
It's wild because my car was over there. I did not park it over there.
Yeah, I wonder if,
So it's like they hit it all the way around.
Oh my choices. Just bopping it around like a little soccer ball.
Just like a frickin' beach ball or something.
Beach ball at a Hoopastink concert. All right, well, at least it's not smoking anymore.
Yeah.
So, you know, small gifts, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. Where are we going?
Oh, the prison. If you are interested in having a conversation with Mr. Elliot Richardson, who is a member of the DOC.
Oh yes.
Who is very invested in collaborating with us.
Oh, good. Is he our gateway inside?
Yes, one of
Do you
them.
think do you think he could give us? Let's see if he'll give us a tour of the grounds.
Ooh, that is brilliant. That's why that's exactly.
But he'll probably make me. I should leave my gun in the car. My knife.
Ooh, yeah, I have my. Ooh, you know what? I'll probably have to leave my knife and knuckle dusters behind. But I'll be forthright that I have my civilian arms on me. I guess I should leave that behind. Yeah, I'll do that.
We can just leave him in the car.
The car, easy. Easy
Knuckle
enough.
dusters.
Listen, I gotta stay, you gotta be prepared.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Trust me, I get it.
I heard you can find them in the sewers, apparently. They're just
Oh yeah.
hanging around in the trash bags.
Yeah. You can find all kinds of stuff in the sewers.
Quite fascinating indeed.
I have City High stuck in my head now.
I need to get on that level.
On what level?
The general vibe.
Just
Let's see. There's
music that people sing as children that have no business singing that song as a child.
I mean, think of it. Space Cowboy by NSYNC.
This is gonna ruin the tour.
The audacity!
What tour?
Exactly. No one was buying tickets. By the grace of Grath, may those who do ill against our pop princesses face justice.
Absolutely, Sister Spears. Thou shalt
Indeed.
not wrong her.
I mean, she is one of the written prophets of Kraft's word.
Absolutely.
I mean, just the parable of Lucky is something many should ponder on when seeking fame and fortune.
She's so lucky. She's a star.
But she cries. Lonely and heartbroken.
And when the prophet spoke, "Do you want a Maserati? You better work, bitch."
Exactly.
It teaches us a strong work ethic is how you can achieve your dreams.
I mean, it is not enough to simply ask for it. Yes, manifesting can be a powerful tool, but it is nothing without action behind it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And it reminds us to always continue to succeed. Oops, I did it again.
And we should be contrite and apologetic in moments that we make mistakes. Here, should I think I'll put mine in the trunk if you don't mind.
Sure.
Incredible.
Kiflom.
Hello and Kiflom, Mr. Van Dyer. How are you on this day?
I'm doing all right. Can you just give me 2 seconds? I'll be right with you in just a sec. I gotta talk over here to Seamus.
Oh, I ain't got no bullet. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Indeed. Have you been acquainted with Mr. Van Dyer, or I guess Deputy? I
No.
don't know what they're called. Officer, Deputy,
Never.
Guard. He is someone else that Stewie has been speaking with. He's actually he's spoken a couple of times about wanting to do financial work, like financial literacy workshops for the lifers.
Oh, that would be great. Do they really need that if they're going to be in here forever?
You know, and especially since with the Lifer Bill of Rights, they are extremely limited in regards to how much funds they're even allowed to keep in their bank account. So I guess in regards to how to manage limited funds, might be valuable knowledge.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Do you think he'll give us a tour?
Maybe. I know, I'll at least let, Elliot know we are here.
Was that not the guy that we're meeting?
Hello?
Hello, Elliot. We are actually outside in the parking lot. Where would you prefer to meet?
I can come y'all's way, or if you want to meet in visitation, either way.
We can roll up to visitation, absolutely.
Sure. Okay, yeah, I'll see you there just shortly. Are you guys hungry or thirsty?
I am quite set. We actually have some of our food from our food kitchens, so if
Okay.
yourself or any of the other guards are feeling peckish, do let me know.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll check in with everybody.
Wonderful. All right, we'll see you shortly.
Alrighty, I'll see ya.
Kiflom. Perfect. All right, said he'll see us shortly.
Great.
Yeah, we've briefly spoken a couple of times. Haven't been able to get too in depth about it. In regards to collaborating. I think I already mentioned this, but collaborating on events and work release opportunities. Let's see. Wonder how long the holiday things are still gonna be out.
If y'all want to come out here, you can.
Oh!
I feel like you got to be back in the room.
Oh,
back there.
brilliant. Indeed. Well, hello, Kiflom. I hope you have been having an excellent return to it all.
Yeah, you know, it's got to get the ground beneath my feet, you know.
I suppose there's quite a bit to brush back up on.
I like y'all's outfits. You both look very stylish.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I don't know if you two have been acquainted quite yet, but this is Diego, who is a very good friend of mine and one of the founders of the new Epsilon program. And this is Elliot Richardson, an exemplary guard with the Department of Corrections.
Well,
Thank you.
Kiflom, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, Kiflon, pleasure as well. Well, yeah, I don't know if you had any ideas in particular. I'd be glad to come up with some stuff, but if there's anything you might have thought about, we could definitely try and figure it out, plan it out.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I haven't taken the time to make a more proper,
Sure.
sort of not demonstration, but
That's okay. Yeah.
presentation. Because I did, like I mentioned, I can't remember if I mentioned before. I'm a little cooked today. But I did speak very briefly with Ifa and a couple of other people in regards to potentially setting up a brief meeting just to pitch our ideas. But
Yeah.
But especially after reviewing the current Lifer Bill of Rights as it stands and getting
Mhm.
feedback from some of the lifers, the pen bail program as originally envisioned probably isn't going to be the most productive way
Sure.
to create outreach and enrichment for the lifers.
Sure. Yeah.
And I know we've had a couple of very brief conversations about potentially doing collaborations on work releases, but I know that is
Yeah.
that is something that probably will take a bit more planning and a lot more discretion. As I understand, there is a significant safety issue potentially attached
Yeah.
to that.
Yeah, I think so. And just as a heads up, our warden does like to run. There's like a handful of things that it's kind of like just don't worry about it. But newer things like that, he does like to just be aware of them. But
Oh,
I'll
of
go ahead.
course.
Yeah, I'll bring that up to him too. Just maybe. Do you all have? Forgive me, I should know this, but do you all have like a base of operations in the city?
So right now we currently run well, quotation marks run we have the Epsilon Center, which is owned by the
Sure.
state, and we will
Okay.
be having a space potentially at the
Yeah.
Kortz Center, where we will be
Okay.
able to have a more official spot for exercises and whatnot. I did speak with
Yeah.
Seamus about having a meeting with Warden, Deputy Warden, a couple of the captains, and any other interested officers at probably, around like tomorrow or later this weekend.
Sure.
In regards to, setting a more, establishing a more,
Yeah. Well, I can help plant a seed on that one. Yeah, I'll mention it as because that it would be neat if we could come, maybe visit the y'all's area at the mall and help out with some evangelical work or something to that effect.
Mm-hmm. I will say that it's less like evangelizing and really more
Yeah.
like community service is the best way to
Okay.
describe
Yeah,
it.
I wasn't sure how to say it, so yeah, community
Yeah.
service. And
Actually,
you know,
have you seen our most recent volunteer pamphlet?
I have not. No.
Oh, here
Ooh,
I've got one.
wonderful. Oh, you got
Okay,
one?
yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and community service is what these guys and gals need the most.
Yeah, like today we were doing our community kitchen, and so we set up. Obviously, Kortz Center is still under construction, but we went up there and we have our food, and we were delivering it out to the hungry. We have
Yeah.
also done, like, for those that really care about the ecosystem, we've done community cleanups in parks, beaches. We have also, I think the community kitchen we try to do what, once a week.
Twice a
there's-
week, depending. Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah, and so we've got that.
I'm obviously
We also
eating
want to
soup.
do like wellness things as well, where maybe one day we could come in and do like movements, like healing
Yeah.
movements and moments of meditation with the inmates, and we really just want to make sure that they understand that they're not lost and forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. I think sorry, got a little bit of radio stuff.
It's quite all right. You are at work after all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all need additionals? Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'll be
Yeah,
right
take
back.
your time.
No apologies needed.
Oh, it's expanding.
Oh, hello. Oh, this
Hey.
is actually Diego, one of the founders of New Epsilon.
Awesome.
And this
Hello,
is Butch
Kiflam.
Van Dyer.
Hey.
Oh, nice to meet you.
It's good to meet you. It's good to see you guys here. I'm loving to see more of you.
Oh, yes.
Brilliant. We were actually just speaking with Elliot about, our potential, collaboration on either lifer enrichment or a potential work release collabs. I'd spoken very briefly with Quentin and Seamus about it, and hopefully later this week we'll be able to have a more official meeting, just especially since we are now officially a nonprofit with a business license, so we
Yay!
Yes, indeed.
Officially official.
Oh, that's amazing.
So we'll be able to have a little more support in regards to some of the things we wish to accomplish.
Oh, that's so great to hear. I love it. All right.
We're actually working on a thing. Tell me, Butch, do you like strippers?
Me? Oh, well, yeah, they're all right. I ain't got no problem with anybody.
Fucking
How would you feel about sad strippers?
You have my attention.
We're working on a very unique but exciting event. Los Santos search for the saddest stripper or saddest sugar baby. And it's going to be a pageant where people can show us how sad of a stripper they can be. What will they win, you ask? Oh, fabulous prizes. All to benefit the New Epsilon Center and our community outreach. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful time?
It really does. I don't
Fun
know what
for the whole family.
So like, okay, so they just come and like just kind of be like a sad like
here's
could you give him an example? Mm-hmm.
like what it yeah.
I'm a private dancer, dancing for money. Do what you want me to do. I'm a private dancer.
Okay, this I can see the potential in this already.
Because people want to save them, you know?
And that was the wrong
And so
clap.
the person who does that the best wins.
That was the wrong clap. That was the wrong clap.
Okay.
You know, the most deepest heart-wrenching story and the most beautiful physical demonstration, dancing, storytelling, all of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sold. This sounds awesome. What do you guys need? How can I help?
We just need you to show up with your buddies. Once we start promoting it, we just need you to show up.
Heck,
Have
even
a
if you
good
want
time.
to, even if you know anyone, even yourself, who would be interested in participating in the pageant. What use of
And,
a pageant without the pageantees?
And so we're looking to get some lifers over to this, then I would imagine, right?
I mean, if anyone is capable of speaking to the enduring, the endurance of the human spirit, I mean, can't imagine anyone who would be better suited for it, perhaps. Even though I don't know if legally they can win any of the prizes. That's a tricky thing.
What's the prizes?
S+ car, as well as a monetary prize yet to be determined.
Well, I mean, if they win, that means DOC wins, right?
I guess I suppose so, huh?
Well, we do love our our government workers, our state employees, after all.
I mean, of course you do.
State employees.
I mean, you do thankless work, and of course, you provide something incredibly necessary to the oft overlooked members of our society who need new direction.
And through the teachings of craft, helping those that cannot help themselves is really helping yourself, because we are all connected under the tree of Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Kiflam to that.
Kiflam. And we are very grateful for your how do I put this? Acceptance of our cause and your willingness to help us grow our reach. So, of course, we would love to see a win for the DOC.
Absolutely. And I'd love to see as many wins for your guys' organization as humanly possible.
That is exceedingly generous.
While the Epsilon program is very important.
We have been rather delightfully lucky, let's say, if one could even believe in luck over the past couple of days with how much progress we've been able to make.
I think it's not luck. I think it is determination, hard work, and of
blessings by craft.
Blessings of craft.
You know what? That is indeed true.
You have the blessings. You have craft on your side.
Are you a follower of craft, my friend?
I am, yes.
Oh, it is so good to hear that then. Brother.
Oh. Church and state go hand in hand. I've known this for a good long while now. And an organization such as yours, just daisy chained so much together.
It's great.
It's perfect.
Since we're all family here, would it ever be possible for Eliza and myself to have, of course, an escorted tour of the grounds just so we can have a better idea of the types of services that we could look to provide to the inmates?
I mean, I could definitely seize about that. I don't want to say yes because I can't give you that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes
yeah, of course. Yeah.
What I can do is I can go ask the people right now, actually, except I think there might be involved.
It sounds like there's a party.
Now is not the best time.
Yeah, I think there's something going on out there.
Yeah, at a later date where it's safe for everyone, if possible, and just know that we would, we've never seen the inside, and so we don't really know.
Well, that's fine. We can definitely arrange that. You'll have to be searched. Make sure you're bringing no contraband in. And also, you might have to sign a release, too.
Of course.
You can't sue us if you get attacked or hurt or something in there happens. We'll do our best to keep you safe, obviously.
We wouldn't think of it,
I don't know. We'll make sure that lifers don't tear you apart or nothing. But you might, Shaggy might be in there and, he's unpredictable. He's a bit of a mess, that Shaggy. But yeah, absolutely, for sure. We could definitely work that out.
Yeah, I think that would really help us understand how we can better serve our, not only the lifers, but also our family in the DOC and DOJ.
Absolutely. All fostering one big community here we can all benefit from.
Exactly. That's really what it's all about, is building community, helping each other, spreading positivity, and being one with each other,
That's 100% right.
Exactly.
And here's the thing too. I see so much potential with your guys' organization. I think that might be another thing too. A lot of people can see potential in a good idea, and what you guys have here is a lump of gold. And depending on how you use that lump of gold, I think depending on some circumstances, some magic might happen. And I think with the work I do here, with the work you do there, a lot of magic can come together and form some real crazy
Imagine
stuff.
the type of reform that we could have coming out of Bolingbrook.
I can see it now.
Come in,
Diego and Butcher is
Craft
scary
works his
duo.
magic, and boom, you have people on the path to be their best selves. Imagine how good that'll look for the warden.
Oh, I think the warden will be all over this. If it's
of course the warden, of course the warden would get all the praise for look at how you've been able to take these inmates and reform them into members of society. Oh,
the path.
It's a win for everyone.
If we set them on the right
path.
The path of craft. That could be a way out of this prison for you, for those inmates. And I can see that, and I think other people could see it too. It just needs to be worked in the right way.
Oh, absolutely.
And what better people to do it than you two right here? Dedicated followers of craft. Kiflam
indeed. Oh, I
It's
am
Butch
feeling
Van Dyer.
effervescent as ever, Eliza.
Indeed, indeed. I feel as though a champagne bottle newly corked.
I am just so thrilled about the endless possibilities. And you know what? If we were able to take our teachings to the police department.
Second, I am terribly sorry.
Oh,
no problem.
Hello in Kiflam.
If we're able.
Hey, Eliza. How's it going?
Oh, I am doing quite well. How are you on this day?
I'm doing all right. I know it's been a while since we last spoke. I was wondering if you had time for a conversation.
I will in about 15 minutes. I am currently at the prison and not at leisure to travel of my own volition.
Oh, okay. Well,
not in jail. I'm visiting and discussing some outreach programs that New Epsilon is hoping to establish for the lifers.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'll tell you what, in about 15 to 20, do you want to meet at the same spot as last time?
Can do.
Cool. I will see you down there then.
Oh, wonderful. Give Lom.
All right. Give Lom.
Yeah! Oh, Butch Van Dyer.
These dark days.
Oh, I can see it. There will be some that come who deny the teachings of craft. That will try to extinguish the flame. You can't let that happen.
Absolutely not. And even those that are deemed unsavable, we will always do our best to show them the light and show them the way, for it is what craft wills.
Kiflam.
Kiflam indeed.
Kiflam to that.
Do you know, I did get a text from our friend that we've been trying to meet.
Really?
Y'all need any
Doodle?
me anywhere?
I was about to say I need to run a quick errand if it's not too much of an interruption to
No, I think
go back to my car.
Yeah, I think we could be done.
Perfect. I'll send Elliot a text and say that we can finish up our meeting later when you
Yeah.
are no longer having a fun little party.
Something's happening. I have no idea. I'll have to figure that out. Y'all be back tomorrow then?
Absolutely. I try to make sure I visit at least once a day.
Perfect. Do I have your number? I took your number down, right?
You know what? If not, I am in the lemon list, or I can read it out loud.
There's my number.
Incredible.
And you, sir, are you in the lemon list as well?
Oh, I sure am.
What was your name again?
Diego de Leon.
Right, and that is my name. I am Butch Van Dyer.
Perfect.
Incredible. Of the Van Dyer bonds.
Exactly. And soon, Pibs, we're going to be selling prison investment bonds.
Really?
Yes, I'm starting a program here. That's called the FOOT program, the Financial Opportunities Over Time. And basically, it's going to be a learning program to allow lifers to come under my wing, where I will then teach them how to be pseudo accountants in a sense, right? And they will be able to, have their visitors come to them, and they will be able to facilitate a deal. Once I know that they have secured an investor, I will then pass off the bonds, and we'll do the exchange for the money. It's going to be a great way to raise funds for DOC, and also a wonderful opportunity to teach inmates here a lot of valuable skills that they can then use for a lot of real world applications.
Wow. That sounds like the DOC is going to come into quite some funds then.
If all goes well, which it is so far. I've definitely crossed all my T's and dotted all my I's with who I need to talk to.
Well, I'm sure Eliza and myself will both be very grateful for any donations that you feel like sending to the Epsilon Center for our work when
Oh, you got something coming. You definitely got something coming from me here real soon on that front.
well, we appreciate you and all of your hard work and for risking your life to keep our inmates safe.
Absolutely.
And the people truly doing the work of craft. An unsung hero.
I wish nothing but the same for you. As agents of craft, we must
Hell yeah.
work together.
Absolutely.
Achieve that goal. To see it through.
And of course, if there is any way we can be of service to helping you be as successful as you ought to be, do let us know.
Well, there is something you could do in that sense. Not at the moment, and I'll let you know when. But when a time will come when we start selling these pibs around here, the word of mouth is the best way to get that out there. And these lifers can only talk to so many people. The idea is that the more people that talk this up and get the word out, talk it up as a great idea, great something to invest in, the more we sell here.
Well, I, for one, would hate to miss the chance to jump on the next big investment, It's a little late for the crypto train, but this could be the next big thing.
Turn Bolingbrook
so much
into
money.
something better than it once was. This could be such a bustling facility with so much to offer. It could be a
Think of how much
factorum.
it'll enrich the lives of the lifers and inmates. So why wouldn't you want to invest?
It could be something.
Indeed. I am
And I'm
terribly
gonna turn
sorry
it into
to
something.
Brilliant. I am terribly sorry to cut this short. I do have to take my leave, but I very much do look forward to more conversations.
As do I. Claps hands, rubs them together. Let's get some
Indeed.
let's get some money.
Yeah, if you need anything, let us know. We're happy to help.
All right. Kiflom, brother.
Kiflom. And you know what? I think you would look mighty good in blue. Just saying.
Sorry to be that guy.
No, don't worry about it. Where do you gotta go?
Back to the Kortz Center to pick up my car. Oh.
I'm like, what is going on?
I wasn't sure if they were trying to. I wasn't sure if they were trying to stop you or something.
I was like,
hello?
Okay, that guy is like real in it.
Oh yes, I knew Butch. You know what? I should have dove a little deeper in regards to the first time I spoke to Butch, because I knew he was invested, but I didn't know he was invested.
Oh yeah, he's like ready to put on the fucking uniform.
He's there already.
Do you like how he said like, oh well, I don't know about the tour, and then it went from that to like, we can definitely make it happen.
Walking the path.
My thought is, if we get in, if we're allowed in for the tour, right? Goes well, nothing happens. And we ask to get in again for something else. We were in the first time and it was fine.
Exactly.
And it shows that we're trustworthy, and then that, it's all about getting our foot in the door.
I'll say I already have. I can confidently say a good reputation with at least 80% of the guards, so I simply need to express that you are a very trusted individual. Who has
Yeah.
also been instrumental in some of the lifer outreach work we've been doing.
I know it's hard because people don't people know you, but people don't know me.
We'll fix
So
that.
I think that it's harder for them to trust me because they're like, oh, Eliza, but who's this guy? And I'm like, it's me, Diego. It's me, Diego.
It's me,
your private dancer.
Not gonna lie, I kind of want you to MC it if you want to, but
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I don't.
But
okay, are you gonna be around after your errand?
yes.
Okay, Scruffy said he's down to meet up and catch up with me. I have
Incredible.
not mentioned Epsilon at all. He said he just gotta finish his shenanigans. How long is your errand gonna take you?
I do not know.
Are you gonna kill someone or like?
No.
Is it a secret errand?
It is a remains to be seen. It could be insight as to what happened with Barry potentially.
Oh no, you're gonna get murdered.
It's a friendly informant who knows to keep their distance. That's the best way to describe it.
Are you gonna find out who murdered him?
I don't know.
Oh, who put that there?
What? That's a bizarre place for that. Oh,
I need to move that.
huh. That does seem like an inadvantageous spot for that.
Yeah.
Maybe less who murdered him, but who we should be cautious of, perhaps.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I am taking what you said to word and to mind, and also considering the tarot reading I had with Windsong.
Every time I come up there, I hear a freaking cat.
Oh yeah, there's a mountain lion
Like a jaguar
that likes
or
to,
mountain lion or something.
There's a mountain lion that likes to run along that that wall on the right-hand side.
How is your car untouched?
The grace of craft.
That's wild. All right, be safe.
I'll let you know when I'm done. Kiflam.
Okay, sounds good. Kiflam.
Okay, I think it's Place. I legitimately don't remember. I think it's Place. I think it's Place. Eliza's being very hesitant about giving Diego all the tea about the kind of sneaky peeky spying stuff that Eliza's been doing. Mostly because she wants to A, let him have plausible deniability if anything goes sideways. And honestly, that's the main thing, right? If anything bad happens, because, you know, we all saw what happened with Barry. I know, Rip Barry. Which, Eliza was 100% lying to Diego. Even though she should have said, oh, I'm meeting with Silas Moreno to get tea, maybe. Should we change? Probably should have changed. Hold on. Actually. Oh, 15 minutes ago. Yeah, no, we're just gonna go straight there. Okay, I think I remember going this way last time. A lot of this is gonna chat. A lot of this is gonna be guesswork because it's been a hot second since we chatted. Did we go this way? Okay, I think this looks familiar. This is it, right? No, wait, no, it's not. I think I'm at the right spot. Wait, chat, is this the right spot or am I dumb? Chat, I might be dumb. I think it was place, right? I think it was place. Ooh, yeah. Longer than 15 minutes, L. Is this the spot? I thought it was place. Because it's not Voodoo Place. Pretty sure it's place. This feels right. Trash. Hmm. Yeah, I'm 99.99% repeating sure that it was place. If not, it'll be really funny to get a phone call and have it be like, where the fuck are you at? I'm like, I don't know, I'm at place. I love the state announcements that start with, hey guys! Hey guys, it's me! Ooh, Silas Moreno. That truck is driving so slowly, dude. Back kisses, you'll get back kisses. Back kisses, so you'll get a fist bump. Oh, that would actually be sick as hell, yeah. 100%. It's a cool spot. It's a cool location. That much I do believe we can all agree. Okay, chat, I thought this was the right spot, but I might be in the wrong spot. Unless he got compromised. I doubt there's any payphones. Can't really see if there's anything on top of there. Is it because we showed up in the blues? Could have sworn this was it. What the fuck? Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone's in there, so... Hmm. Okay, but can we imagine right here specifically? I am 100% certain that this is where we met last time. Just the lighting right here is fun. You know, I think it'll be very funny if someone's observing us, just fucking around. Like, it appears you enjoy parkour. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up! Leave me be. Hmm. Oh, Liza can barely see over this. Chat, I am 97% sure we're in the right spot. How beautiful. There's a chance it could be. No, but I know it's over here. I know it's on Place. This is where it is. So yeah, we're in the right spot. gonna lean on this wooden pallet. Hmm. I'm not gonna sneeze. I lied. Excuse me, sorry, chat. Goodness gravy. Now this is a really good spot though. Wonder if something was left here. Thank you. Thank you. I hit you with a fist bump. And then we'll dance in the street case. If anything, this is at least peaceful, you know? It's been a busy day! What's been your favorite part of the day, chat? My favorite part of the stream has been, golly. I'm not gonna lie, the sad stripper thing is very funny to me. I think we're gonna be doing an actual, I don't know, as of right now, I'm moving forward as if it's gonna be an actual event. One of those things where it started as a bit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm slaying, chat? You know what I'm slaying, chat? We're gonna just take a little drive, just in case. Brother, just unlock your fucking car. Okay, I was about to say, this is my car, right? Wait, I don't know where the fuck I am. on place, but place, I don't fucking know. Nah, this isn't it. This isn't it. No. There's no fucking way this is it. Yeah, this is not where we met last time. Is it? No. 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 Yeah, this is absolutely not it. It was 100% place. It was 100% place. Yeah, it was the last one. That's where we were last time. Well. Oh. Lol. Ew. Actually, I'm doing it, switching it up. Doing this one instead. Oop. Jesus Christ. I forgot about that one. I'll go with the classic sneaky. Cause why not? Yeah, it was absolutely place. I was not sure before, but I'm extra sure now. Excuse me. I guess I should poke around more about the whole taking out electrical boxes to break into prison thing? That's interesting. Answer that in a second. Oh, we don't have his fucking phone number?
Hello.
So, on place, correct?
Oh my god, I am so sorry. I got wrapped up in a client meeting.
You focus on that. I am at my leisure.
Yeah, that's my bad. I am so sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. I just wanted to, A, make sure I was at the right spot. B, make sure, you know, nothing bad happened. You take your time finishing your meeting.
Yeah, let me call you back and I will let you know when I apologize.
Of course, no worries.
All right.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, actually, no. Well, I could. Joar, hello?
Hey, girl. How you doing?
Like 5 different.
Hello?
Hey, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Wanna check on you, make sure you're doing okay.
I've been better. Thank you for checking.
I imagine there's a lot going on right now. Be extra
honestly.
careful.
Let me get away from where I am right this second. Let me drive. You want to meet somewhere, or we can talk?
We can speak more later. I'm
Okay,
a little
alright.
tied up, but I just wanted to check in on you. There's
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
plenty of people are painting you as a bit of a rat, and I'd hate to see that splash back on you in a negative way.
Oh, are they?
It's people I haven't even met before too, so someone's trying to spread rumors about you, and in this instance, I don't think it's Kenny. But if I learn any more, I'll let you know, but just
Really?
tread carefully. Someone is trying to pin something on you, and with the way that people who have been marked as rats have been disappearing as of late, I'd hate to see the same happen to you.
Thank you for calling, telling me. Yeah, we can meet later if you want. Just let me know. That's very interesting information though.
Mm.
Considering that I've been I wonder if some of it's the campaign stuff. I don't know. All
It
right, I'll
might
have
be
to
tied
think.
in, but I let you go. Just wanted to make sure
Okay.
you're safe.
All right, thank you so much.
Kiflom, Jordan.
Kiflom. Bye.
Okay, it's partially Eliza being a little bit of a fucking shit. And also... Oh, damn! That's kind of funny. Is that Odron? That's so funny if that's Roddy's crew. Partially Eliza being a little bit of a shit to see if she can get more tea from Jordan, right? This is Eliza being a little shitty, right? And also thinking about the way that Kenny and Billy, allegedly, have been trying to, you know, spread her name in mud. And just the way that people have, like, directly gone to Eliza and have said, hey, be careful of Jordan. She doesn't keep her mouth shut. We don't know if she can stay discreet. And Eliza's like, ah. Like, if people are freely talking about Jordan that way... Ooh, ooh. A little hiccup. A little hiccup, but we're good. Oh, wait! Oh, I forgot I still have the Happy Baba days. The Bobber days. I gotta switch out the emotes. At least we get a little bit of peace with the ocean. That'll be nice. What a beautiful place to be dumped. Of course, with the berry blue backpack. Okay, I don't want to fall in. Okay, is there a way to make that happen without it looking like her? Okay, she's kinda... Yeah. Ooh. Not trying to shout over here. Not trying to shout over here. Okay, let's try this again. Oh. What the? Dumbass. Hello? Hello? I tried swimming and she just, like, hung there, and I'm like, brother, excuse me? Where's my... Hello? Hello? I thought I saw a ladder. Ah. Good job, dumbass. Probably sitting on top of the building is gonna be the... Ooh, it's gonna be such a good POV! Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, no one ever looks up. Hmm. Yeah, I'd say Eliza's feeling a mixture of emotions, right? She's feeling guilt that she hasn't done more to figure out what happened to Barry, and that she still doesn't feel like she has the whole story behind what happened to Halen. Definitely feeling the pressure. Both comfort and pressure from whether or not she's able to pull off what she needs to do to make the program successful. And also thinking about the tarot reading. From Windsong. And that's striking a deeply resonant chord within Eliza. Easy. Food truck. If they're still out open, we should stop by. cool. Yeah, we'll make some adjustments to the 4 and whatnot to make it look a bit better. I agree that that's the one that turned out the best, TBQH. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is so peaceful. And thus begins the dawn of a new day, a new opportunity, shining light upon the path that we walk. We do not shy away from the darkness, nor are we grateful at its departure, but we thank it for the rest it gave, and turn our face to the new day as we march forward, again, towards the darkness. And in the night, towards the day, we march in turn. This is another step towards infinity. And these are the moments I seek to grasp. Simply hope I'm ready for the moment. God damn it. Hmm. Hmm. Hey man, I hear you loud and clear. Hmm. Huh. Any other birds around here? There have been other people up here. I wonder if this is a favored spot. Oh! Alright, no. We're not gonna be that guy. We're not gonna be that guy! I'll take one of them. We'll take one of them, chat. Okay, we're not gonna take all of them. I have a loot goblin, but not that much of a loot goblin. I have standards. I have standards. I gotta exercise some sense of self-control. Is that the only bird? Eliza's looking for messages. Oh. We hear gulls. Honestly, if we ever need to have a, potentially shit show meeting, strapping up with some scuba tanks and having it here wouldn't be a bad idea. It wouldn't be a terrible idea. Actually, I'd even go as far to say it's a good idea. Sorry, chat. Having my Spider-Man moment. Let me have it, okay? Let me have it. My Spider-Man moment. Sort of the same way that zoo animals need enrichment in their containers, in their enclosures, Eliza needs to sneak around. What? Oh. We really do. Actually, that boat would be a pretty sleigh meeting spot. Bring me pictures of Spider-Man! Chat, I know it's a little bit after this season, but I don't care. I'm having a snack. In the form of peppermint bark! Mm-hmm. Ow! That was wild. That was wild. I just remembered we're still in cinematic mode. You know what? To stoke my ego, we're staying in cinematic mode. Eliza Man, 100% cinematic worthy. A lot less majestic from that angle, I suppose. There is someone Eliza really wants to talk to. There's a handful of people Eliza really wants to talk to. Also, she needs to check on Stewie tomorrow. You know a treat I haven't had in a hot damn minute? That is probably a super common treat, but for whatever reason in my brain, I'm like, this is the rarest of rare treats. Chocolate oranges. I remember when I was like 7 years old, I got a raspberry flavored chocolate orange. Oh, life-changing. I've only had it once. It's probably one of those things where if I tried it now, the magic might be a little muted. Might not be nearly as fantastical as I can recall, but for my youthful taste buds, that was rare gourmet delicacy. Raspberry chocolate, yeah, with a little bit of like orange zest in it. Ooh! Admittedly, I'm not a huge white chocolate guy, but that does sound amazing. I'm a bitter dark chocolate boyo. Kind of funny that that bird was flying to the airport. I'm like, bro, you already got wings. Brother, you already got wings. You don't need it. You don't need what's over there.
What is this, an airport for birds?
You know what? Birds might need an airport from time to time. Who knows? I'm speaking from a place of ignorance. I got birds in bird places. Yeah, I'll spiffy up some of these bits before we fully submit it. Oh wait, that's kind of funny. Hold on. It's just going all the way up, man. I don't know why I found that so tickly. Is there a modern equivalent of I Got Friends in Low Places? I guess it is a masterpiece. It's not like you can easily replicate it. Foolish of me to ask, I think. Pickup truck, birthday party, everyone's invited. The trucks honk the horn and they get excited. Truck birthday party, they're having a blast. They got a birthday cake made of gas. Instead of party hats, they wear traffic cones. Instead of a clown, they hire a mechanic. Instead of happy birthday, they beep. Wait, what is it? They rev their engines. They honk their horns. Some rev their engines, but most honk horns. Honk, honk, truck birthday. Honk, honk, truck birthday. Honk, honk, truck birthday. Yeah, yeah. Has anyone heard any of the Memphis, what is it? Memphis, Kansas Breeze? I'm trying to remember what it was, but it's like a Drew Tarver, Carl Tart bit on Comedy Bang Bang where they, their character is that they are a country music duo, but all of their songs are about trucks. But like, I don't know how to explain it. Like one's about, you know, inviting a truck to prom, having your first baby with a truck, celebrating a truck's birthday party, talking about the, you know, the complications of having a truck as a wife. You know, that. I have to find it. You should be able to find a compilation of their stuff on YouTube. Pickup truck, birthday party, everyone's invited. The truck calls their horns, they get excited. Birthday party, and we're having a blast. Got a birthday cake made of gas. I don't know why. I don't know why that's my earworm today, but it is. Listen, man. I'm just being sneaky on a rooftop. Also, this is nice because it gives me a little bit of a brain break, because, as fun as ERP has been today, I don't know why my conversational battery just has been... It's non-existent. It's been... not drained. I don't want to say drained, because that is not accurate. Maybe I just didn't fully recharge it earlier today. Maybe that's the way I should phrase it. So it's not that it got drained. It's that it didn't get fully recharged. So halfway through, you know, hour 1 of stream today, I was like, I don't want to talk anymore. I simply don't want to talk. But I do want to RP. It's the terrible split between, like, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to have to say words, but I do want to be self-satisfied with how smart and brilliant I am with the character that I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? Specifically, I'm fucking sick and tired of my annoying-ass voice. But also, I need to crowbar in my Oscar award-winning moment. What can I say? I'm a complicated guy. I'm made up of contradictions. I'm so mysterious. Is there a T here? Ooh, there is a T. Can we disguise ourselves behind the T? Can we T-pose behind the T without dying? I don't want to try that. Here. What if we disguise ourselves? Oh. Wait. Oh? Okay, this is believable as What do we think? I think this works. If anyone looks, they're like, oh, look at that T. Wow, it's really putting extra work. That T has a beautiful shadow. D-E-P-O-S-I-T, or, oh, depository. Incredible. Hey, Spy Liza, at it again! Eliza the Redeemer. Oh. Ooh! You know what, Hatchet Man? Very good point. You know, everyone, including me! Including me! Never remember to look up. Alright, calm down, man. Oh. Oh, still with the, you know what? Gotta stay balanced, I suppose. Oh, wait. Better way to do this? Better, more interesting way to... Nope. Lies. Oh, nope. I'm trying to do something! No! I'm trying to do something! Eliza is losing it. Try to get all... Okay. Okay. No! No, I'm trying to do something that will only be funny for less than 3 seconds, and we're already in a loss? We're already at a loss. Let me do my bit. Thank you. Motherfucker! I want to do my bit! Please! It'll be funny for only me, but it needs to happen. Put those away. Alright, we don't gotta be like that. I want to do my bit. Let me. All right. Well, so much for being subtle, because we. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I guess we're not allowed to. Guess we're not allowed to have fun on this server. I guess fun is illegal now. Listen, I just want to pretend that my character is pretending to walk on a balance beam. It's the server's fault, not the fact that the game at its base does not allow for the character to take the character's box to take up that much space. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's somehow funnier. No, it's not funny at all. This whole entire endeavor was a waste of everyone's time. Oh, wait, no, this is actually cool. Okay, we did, yay! Wow, fun is legal again. Let's fucking go, chat. Wow. Craft bless 5M, craft bless NoPixel. It took us a while, but we got there. Life is beautiful and perfect, and I wouldn't change a thing about it. Okay, look at that balance, though. Look at that core strength. Look at that, wow. You're the best around. No one's ever gonna break you down. You're the best around. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. And the last survivor stalks its prey in the night. And it's watching us all with Okay, alright, I need to get my shit together. Okay, can we strike gold twice? Oh my god, chat, we're doing it. Wow, dweebs do come to chat, wow. This is what I was trying to do this whole time. Chat, is it funny? Is it worth it? Oh. Well, time to launch ourselves into the ocean. Yippee! Time to launch ourselves into the ocean, chat. It was fun while it lasted. Time to ocean dump Eliza. We're just gonna do a full reset of the character. Heck, might even perma. We're good. We accomplished everything we set out to do. The character has nowhere else to go. You have a bruise on your face? Eliza, what have you been doing? Roughhousing? The heck? Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da. Chat, how you been doing? I hope your Wednesday has been treating you well. Hope your week has been treating you well.
Hey,
Kiflam.
I am so sorry. I have like 6 active cases at the moment, and it is just, I'm so stretched thin. I apologize.
No needs to apologize. If you need to reschedule, I do not blame you.
No, I'm free now. I just totally blew you off by accident, and that was not my intention.
That is quite all right. No apologies needed.
If you are good to meet now, I could head down to the spot. Just wanted to check in with your schedule.
I am good to meet now.
Okay, cool. I will see you down there.
Kiflam.
All right. Kiflam.
Yeah, I think we could pencil him in. We could pencil him in, right, chat? I don't know. Hey, chat, do we think we could... Hey, you know what, chat? Here's the question. Chat. Chat, do you think we could pencil in a meeting with Sa? I don't know. We've been kind of busy. Wait, yeah, how many serial killers does Eliza have on her internal roster now? There's Mr. Smiley. And now there's Joseph. Damn, I was sitting there like, how is Eliza gonna take? I think Eliza's sort of like a little bit like she's soaking it in. She doesn't know how to take it. So her immediate knee-jerk reaction is to be like, yeah, no, of course. Okay, what if we jump down from the roof, though? That would be kind of slay, right? Would it be kind of slay, chat? Or will we die? You know what? Ow! No one say a single word. No one is allowed to talk! No one is allowed to say a single word. Okay? Yeah, no, it's stupid, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's stupid. We're trying to be professional. All right, come on, chat. Come on, chat. We're trying to be professional, okay? All right, hey, chat, come on. We're just trying to be professional here, all right? Oh my god, I'm so glad we changed our fucking mind, dude. Oh my god, I'm so glad we changed our mind.
Hello.
Hello and Kiflam.
How you doing?
Doing quite all right. How are you on this day?
I'm doing good.
Sounds like you've been certainly kept busy.
Yeah, no shortage of lawyer needs in the city, that's for sure.
Indeed, especially with the newest round of elections coming up. That's certainly gotta spice things up.
Yeah, I'm partaking in those elections. I don't know if you've heard. I'll be running for the LS County mayor.
Aha. Round 2.
Yes. Running it back.
Incredible.
So far, it just appears to be myself and Nino running, so it'll be more of a direct campaign versus last time when there were a good 4, I'd say, potential candidates that actually had a shot last election. So
I think the bombastic sort of brawl out, for lack of a more eloquent word to say, will be for the control of the North, I suppose.
Yeah, to put it frankly, no one wants to run against Nino. Everyone's running in the North. So I'm using that to my advantage because it's less of a split vote in the city, at least, which I believe helps me more than it helps Nino.
Incredible. While he does have a lot of public sentiment behind him, I do recognize that there are some people who are very cautious about having a third-time incumbent.
Yes, I verified this myself. The only way term limits can ever be imposed is if the mayor themselves does it. Or altering the Constitution. But some judges prefer to stay away from that sort of thing.
Especially with the tumultuous time that has been had with legislation over the past year.
So, I know last we spoke, I mentioned, I gave you the pitch, and you gave me your questions and your feedback, and I did my best to answer them with the information that I had. And you said tentatively that you were in. And one of the things I mentioned to you was that I do my vetting of the candidates that get approved by, the group above my head. And after the conversations I have with them, this group then does their own vetting. And one of the things that was brought to my attention, Eliza, was that you seemingly have your own network already. Your own group of people, your own pack of little birdies.
If you are referencing to the members of New Epsilon, I should note they are more of a volunteer group than anyone who is actively involved, I should note. I'll be candid with you, as you've been candid with me. Hearing that lets me know that I have not been discreet enough. Let's put it plainly. But to be perfectly frank, yes, I cannot claim to be as extensive or knowledgeable as yourself and your associates very likely are, but the past month has been rife with its own span of glories and challenges, and as always, I have found that knowledge has been a more palatable and preferable way to circumnavigate certain challenges, especially ones that seem to prefer to do their talking from the barrel of a gun.
I'd agree, and I express as much to you, and also the fact that the people that wrote me into this whole thing do hold that same sentiment. Now, with everything that we just spoke about in mind, I want to remind you of one of the prerequisites I gave you when I first offered you this. That was, we don't want people with conflicting affiliations. Now, in the spirit of continuing to speak frank, there's a scenario where your network is grandfathered in to this. There's another scenario where your network is the reason why you will never be able to join this. And what I ask you is, which do you think it is?
Admittedly, I am not 100% certain I quite follow. And I promise I'm not putting on airs.
That's all right. As I said, we are looking to build a group of people that are committed and good at what they do. Those are the two main things. But with that, sort of the filter to get the gold out of the dirt is that we don't want people that owe, any creed or obligation to other gangs, mafias, criminal entities, or other intelligence networks. And it's already been established that you have one of those last organizations. What I'm getting at is the only way that what I'm doing works is if everyone that's a part of it has no doubt cast on them as to, who are they really working for. Because if it's not me that brings it up, it's going to be the people above me. And like I said, they're the ones that brought this to my attention. So it's already flagged by them. At the same time, I respect you as a person and what you're building and the sense of community that you bring to everyone around you. So what I'm saying is, if you would rather run your own thing as you have already done and essentially continue it, that's totally fine. And we would, likely work in parallel and perhaps sometimes trade tit for tat. But if you want your group to be a part of something bigger and to have additional people to rely on and resources to cash in on, then that would be a separate conversation from us simply knowing that each other exists.
Hopefully I'm following correctly. I don't currently answer to anyone but myself.
The information I got is that think back to the picture I painted for you, right? Individuals, primarily in, let's say, government, civilian life, all coming together to monopolize the information trade. That was the vision that was given to me to execute. And what I was told down the line after my first conversation with you was that you have like a team. You already have a group, a team, whatever you'd like to call it. And you can tell me this is not accurate, and I can verify. But the people above me, they get to the truth one way or the other. And what they told me is that you have people under you that do this sort of thing, but they are worried about fully bringing you on because they worry about where allegiances would lie, knowing that you had a pre-existing thing.
That I can understand that. Okay. I am on the same page now. Thank you for spelling that out for me. Sorry that you had to go down that road.
No problem. No problem.
It's... How do I say it? It's not... And here's the thing. I would not begrudge anyone for having doubts or wanting to maintain, again, discretion. Again... The fact that anything has gotten out means that I haven't been doing my job, or no, frankly, I just haven't been doing my job.
Well, I would remind you that nobody's perfect, and every ship eventually gets a hole in the hull But yes, the fact of the matter is, it is known. Now, what you choose to do with that is your business. I'm not going to sway you one way or the other. But like I said, the bosses, just to call them that, they are looking for not pure allegiance, like do anything, no questions asked. What they're looking for is at least an assurance that there are no apparent conflicts of interest.
Conflicts of interest. I legitimately, thinking about it right now, do not see there being, especially based off of what you have described, any conflicts of interest.
All right.
Admittedly, it's been... Admittedly, it has been, by and far, purely self-serving, just because, as you may or may not be well aware, some of our members have been targeted by people who think that we have more pull and more resources and more knowledge than what we legitimately have. Any info gathering we've been doing, it's been preventative. Purely and truly.
Do you see a future where you join, I'll just call it my operation, and your people would, what's the word I'm looking for? Your people would be amicable to that?
I hope you don't take my pause as hesitancy. I'm legitimately going through possible scenarios where
I'd rather
if
you
anyone...
formulate the real answer that comes to mind. Don't worry about it.
I mean, if I see it prudent communicating such, because as you very much wisely stated before, you know, the more people you bring in, the more potential for holes in the hull to form.
It is another scenario. It's an interesting one you pointed out, where this essentially functions like an onion, where your people underneath you are aware of one layer, and you as the leader of that team, just to call it that, are aware of a layer underneath that. Again, I don't want you to sacrifice any pre-existing dynamics you have with your team. But if you think it could work like that, then perhaps that is something we could talk about more. Because again, the whole point, going back to our previous conversation, is that every member benefits from the information they gather, and the team at large benefits from it, and only a portion of that is actually offered as a service to other groups, other organizations. Nothing that jeopardizes our operatives or the way we do things ever gets out. It stays internal.
Absolutely.
So your members, in theory, would benefit from your participation in the second layer.
Legitimately, it's mostly me doing work and simply people who act as eyes for me from time to time. Or people who are very open-minded to answering questions that I have. So, if the concern is whatever personal projects I'm working on, if it's preferred that those are dissolved for the sake of making things easier or run smoother, I am amicable to that. It is not nearly as deep entrenched as it may perhaps appear. I'll admit, and this isn't anything against whoever is above you, because I'm certain they are. I guess I don't know. I hope you can forgive me. My train of thought is a little disorganized. There have been a lot of assumptions that I happen to have more of a hold or more control on things than I actually do. By and far, this is mostly a solo operation.
Would you consider the people I've referred to as your team more so like your contacts?
I think that's the best way to describe it, unless you are referring to specifically members of the New Epsilon program. But they're not necessarily involved with my extracurriculars, for lack of a better phrase.
There's the program, which you obviously spend a lot of your time and effort in, and then there is the other work, is what you're saying.
It is
Alright.
tangentially related, as I mentioned, you know, gathering preventative information to try to at least stay abreast of whatever shadows have been slowly creeping their way across the streets and underbelly of the state.
Now, if they are more akin to contacts, then that assuades some of the concerns that my superiors had.
Of course. And here's the thing. If they still share concerns, then I do not blame them, and I think they should, you know, make their choices as they decide, because if we're not already starting off on a foot of trust, then already it's been marred.
It's that exact reason why I brought it up. You know, tried not to mince words, just to get straight to the point.
I appreciate that.
Because it's not immediately a door slamming in your face. It's just
Of course.
Point of inquiry.
No, you're asking good questions. Again, I hope you can forgive my hesitancy. I'm trying to check myself for a moment and make sure that I'm not misunderstanding what is being said, or misunderstanding what I think I'm doing. Context legitimately is the correct way to say it. There's other than, I guess, you know, my members and my volunteers at New Epsilon, there's no one fetching or gophering things for me, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. So look, when it comes to this work, my work I'm referring to, I tentatively would say that, and I could probably convince them, the superiors, that if your people are more like contacts, then everything should be fine. But you know, they already found this shit out, and not even I knew about it. So if they come to me down the line and they tell me it's not contacts, it's a separate operation she's running, and she's keeping that from you, I essentially have to believe them.
Mm.
And then that becomes a mess. And
Mm.
I told you when I first spoke, the resources at their disposal far exceed any gang that you see on the street with their one-seater choppers and their supercars and their rifles.
Mhm.
This is a peg up on the totem pole, probably multiple pegs.
Mm.
And so if this results in a mess for them, they have no problem cleaning it up.
I believe it. Believe you me, I believe it. I'm wondering if this is perhaps what they are referencing.
Let me see this.
I'll admit it is incomplete. It is in progress. If they are talking about the people that I have working on that, yeah, because Eliza could also just nuke it right away. And Eliza will nuke it right away.
This is interesting.
Like I mentioned, incomplete with, I'm wondering if that is perhaps what your associates are referring to.
Maybe the people in here tagged as associates.
Hmm. Oh. You want to know the truth on that?
Sure thing.
Those are simply business partners of New Epsilon that are incredibly friendly with us and don't constantly call us a sex cult.
Mm.
That is the truth.
I see assets and liabilities on here as well.
A previous member who is no longer with us mentioned making the just in case the list ever got out to make it a little more perhaps a little more dramatic than is perhaps necessitated.
Interesting. You ever figure out who Icarus was?
Something tells me you might know a little thing or two about the Lion's Den.
Perhaps.
You know, I spent about 2.5 hours one day trying to figure out what kind of cipher that was. Until I started to get until I started to get to know Earl a little bit better. Funny how puzzle pieces can just slide in like that sometimes.
Yeah, that's a recurring theme I find in my time spent on this island, is that things always paint a picture. It's not always pretty, though. I'm guessing you knew Halen as well. Well, let me not guess. I know you knew Halen.
He was a good friend who somehow continued to help me after the grave, you know, from beyond the grave, I suppose. I'll admit there's a part of me that feels guilty that I... didn't know more.
Not many could have, to be honest. I would not fault yourself for not knowing the exact events that led to his demise when he was so secretive to begin with. I don't think not even a handful of people could have been that close to him.
I'm still searching. I know that Icarus said that the job was done, but the picture is still incomplete to me. And I can't help but feel that, he's not gonna be the last one to pay whatever price he paid.
Nothing's guaranteed, but as I said to you, when it at least comes to my people, there is never one investigation or bit of information that is worth losing someone for. I appreciate you showing me this. And I think the last couple things we talked about goes to show that we both know what we're doing. Pretty much goes without saying at that point. All in all, I think this could work. But I'm not, I swear to you, I am not trying to threaten you for my own security. I mean it when I say these people that have tasked me with this, if they get the understanding that you are either withholding or not being as forthcoming in order to serve yourself more, they will step in. I cannot do anything about that.
And I respect them for that. I understand that there is a there is a lot that rides on this kind of work, and to treat it flippantly or to act like it is some sort of power grab is antithetical to what this sort of work is about. And like I mentioned before, if there are any doubts about me, I do not take any umbrage or hold any sort of ill regard. If anything, I understand it and I respect it.
That's good to know.
I appreciate your candidness.
Of course. Can't be expected to lead and not be able to say the things that need to be said or things that are hard to say. So, I think this will work. I'll go back to my people. I'll let them know. And should they not have any more reservations after I relay this, then I'll reach out to you soon and let you know where we're planning to go from there.
Indeed. And simply, if I don't hear anything back, that'll be a message in of itself.
Yep. Yes, it would.
Indeed.
But if you do hear back, one thing I will say is things have been slow to start, but that's going to change. So.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Well, I will leave you to it. Appreciate your time, and yeah, I truly hope that I get to reach out to you soon.
Of course. And if anything, let me know if you would like any assistance with your campaign.
Yeah, we'll do. Thank you, Eliza.
Take care. Ah! What? Eliza being like, what the fuck? Literally, Eliza being like, what the fuck? Wait. We need to go. We need to drive somewhere. We need to go. Okay. We need to go to our quiet place. We need to go to our drift spot. We need to eat some sand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Girl, you good? Oh. Oh. Damn. Chat, remember when I said I was cooked as fuck? I feel bad. I felt like I wasn't giving any energy in that. I am actually so... Okay. Okay, chat, no meta, but I legitimately need a reality check from someone. Lore Masters, am I confused? Does ELIZA actually have a network and I'm just not looking at it the right way? Like, does ELIZA actually have Big Boy Spy Network? And I'm simply not comprehending what it actually is? Because I don't think so. I think she just has informants, right? Oops. Chat, we need to drive around and think about this. We need to drive around and think about this. Too much tea for little old me. Icarus confirmed? Okay. Huh. Either he knows or he inferred something and ELIZA gave him more context? Makes you think. Makes you go, Okay. Trying to remember, is there a drift mode? Me when I eat the chip that makes me go, That's me. I'm eating the chip that makes you go, Yo, I'm bad at this. Wait, I think I'm supposed to be at a lower... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be at a... That's right, I'm supposed to be at a lower gear for this. Nope. Bad job. Wait, okay. So ELIZA did that as a gesture of trust with Silas. But she also deleted the file right away, so there's that. Ow. Maybe I should have loot goblined all of those repair kits. Chat, literally, it's too much! What? Okay. So what is there? Okay, so they really... Okay, so they must really think ELIZA's in more than what she actually is, right? Because thus far, ELIZA's been primarily working as a solo operation. Oh, wait. Did we never buckle in? Chat, I don't think we ever actually buckled in. Lol. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Help, I need an adult. By and far, ELIZA has been working mostly solo oh god, chat. I don't want it. I'm throwing my headphones off. I need to go to my quiet place. Someone got that list. Who the fuck's the rat? Who's been yapping? About car drifting? What? Chat, this is the best kind of tea because I'm literally, my brain is broken and I don't know how to process any of this. Are we talking about Alfonso Sebastian? Bad turning. Oh. Oh wait, maybe I should be drifting in cinematic mode. Maybe that's what I should be doing. What the fuck? Aw. Okay, so... Is it the list? Is the list making them think that Eliza has better connections? Yeah. Is it because of the list? Is that why? Oh, are they thinking that that is the... Oh. Is that what's up? That was drifting, right? Oh wait, this is a delivery docks, right? No. Yes? Oh yeah, it is, huh? Imagine that. Yeah. Well, that's from when Eliza first entered the city, right? So that's been there for a while. Oh wait, is it because it's too... Yeah, I gotta be able to... Why drifting? Oh, Kenneth! Good shit. All right, we gotta get all... We gotta fuck it up with Mr. Smiley. We can't talk to him right now because literally... Oh! Ah. I should probably stop crashing my car. We're living this chat, we are living this Vita a little too loca. Chat, this Vita's getting a little, we're living it too Vita. The loca, it's getting a little too Vita in here. I should buckle up. Is there something I'm supposed to do to make it... Oh, I borked my car. Here. Alright, we'll text and drive, chat. The car says, "Hello, Miss Stellano. This is Kenneth Jasperson. I hope you remember me. Regardless, I'm texting you so you have the number of this phone. It's an old phone that I recently got back. I hope you are well." Smiley face. Okay. So we know that he is at least related to Icarus. Why? Oh, we gotta revisit the letter, chat. Oh, damn. Okay, this actually changes a couple of things I was gonna do with Eliza over the next couple of days. Huh. This actually changes a lot of what I was gonna do with her. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta rethink things. Oh, I gotta rethink things. Too cakey. I think they're very expensive. You could probably make them on your own at home. still sucks. Wait, how are we able to do it with Grail? That's not even drifting, though. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to tap it, right? Wait, no. Oh! Oh! I've been doing it wrong. Chat, I've been doing it wrong. So, chat, do you think it's the spreadsheet? Chat, I've been doing it wrong this whole time! I legitimately forgot. Ooh. Wow. It's a treat just for us. Chat. Chat, I'm gonna need time. Chat, I need time to think this over. Chat. Okay, wait, am I Delulu? Chat, I legitimately need perspective on this because I feel like I'm going crazy. Does Eliza have a network and I'm just not thinking of it that way? Well, yeah, it's because on Eliza's spreadsheet, she has a specific person listed as Icarus in unknown entities. Listed as an associate. So... Huh. When's the last time that she shared that? It's because of this? Share local. Oh. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, I think this might be a continued part of the journey of people thinking Eliza's got more juice than she's got. And it potentially putting her into issue with, oh man, chat, I was gonna, oh, how do I even talk about it? I don't even know if I should talk about it, because I might still do it. I was gonna do a potentially dumb RP thing, but now, after having learned that, I don't know if I should anymore. Huh. Oop. Honestly deserved. Okay, new game. We gotta take out all of the stop signs before storm, chat. wait. Okay, we gotta take out all of the stop signs before storm, chat, alright? We have to do it. Okay, so whoever he is working with, assuming that Silas is working with a group of people, right? But when those people dropped off that bottle of moonshine, huh, chat, I think they might be, Alright, I have such an overthinking mind, so forgive me if I, get into a little bit of a word salading territory. Okay, this was funny for about 20 seconds, and now I'm over it. Ooh. Okay, saved. Gotta do better with the fishtailing. Huh. Ah. Huh. Okay. So whoever he works with has brought up a concern that Eliza's potentially potentially compromised, which I don't know. I think if Eliza was more steadfast, she would go, okay, these people already don't trust me, then there's not much that can be done productively with that. Actually, maybe steadfast is the wrong word. I keep forgetting to tap it. Huh. Eliza learned a lot today, chat. Let's just say that much. Eliza learned a lot today. Oop, alright. So close. Damn. Our poor guy. Guts all spilled all over the place. Hey! Okay, good shit. Alright. Not responding to it quite yet because, chat, my brain's literally full of... I don't even know how to react to anything that has happened today. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to react to anything that's happened today. Also, I'm not saying because I'm thinking, I'm saying because head empty, no thoughts, and I don't know what thoughts I should be thinking. What are your hobbies? Running over all the stop signs in the docks. Couple of good meeting spots here, TBQH. Oh, I kind of wanted to... Here's the thing, I'm not skilled enough to do it, but how cool would it have been if I was able to, you know, like slide it and then back it up through here? Huh? That would have been pretty slick, huh? Not me, though. Not me. That's not in my skill house. Chat, I don't even know where to begin. Does Eliza learn to drive better? No. Oh, my mind is teeming with so many things right now. Oh, okay. So what are a list of people that Eliza currently has that she actively exchanges information with? Jordan, Stewie, Kenny, kind of Kenny. Ashton is getting added to that list, but he hasn't really actively done anything quite yet. He has expressed interest. All right, who are the different groups that are keeping an eye on Eliza? Mr. Hawthorne, Eliza still has to reach out to. Is it because of Mr. Hawthorne? That's another option, right? It could be Eliza's list got out, which, uh-oh, needs to be redone and reworked. Needs to be redone and reworked if that's the case. Oh, yep. No, good job. 10 out of 10, good job. Hey, let's, take a breather there, buckaroo. Probably should have, grabbed some more of those repair kits. We'll learn one of these days. Today, not that day. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, Marga, Randy. Huh. Randy was associated with Halen to some degree, so I wonder how much Silas knows about that. Gareth. Eliza hasn't really talked to Gareth that much. Oh. You know what? Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's not gonna, that's not gonna repair everything. Yeah, no, because that's not how toolkits work. So, of course it's not gonna work. Yeah, Margo, honestly, the crackheads, right? Margo and Randy. Stewie at the prison. Ooh, that was almost school. Huh. So, someone, seemingly a group of people who are in power and have access to things. Right, here are the different options, right? Either there's a group of people that are starkly overestimating what Eliza is capable of and what she's doing. Or Silas could be bluffing, right? And seeing how Eliza responds to such an accusation. That is also a likely thing, right? He could be someone who... What are the more likely things? Icarus. I don't believe Icarus is one person. I do not believe so. In the moment, I had so many questions I wanted to ask, but I was literally like, I'm too cooked. I don't even think I'm gonna remember the questions I'd want to ask anyways. Oh. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, you're not wrong. I'm sorry. By the grace of crap, I do apologize. Would you like a repair kit? I feel really bad. Yeah, you know what? Hey, you take care, man. Oh, hello? Okay. That is true. To some degree or another, Epsilon went from being what could be considered a non-entity to, you know, having a business license, currying favor with the current mayor's office. And also having more, you know, name recognition and whatnot, right? I'll learn one of these days. one way or another, regardless of what the perception of Eliza and what New Epsilon has, regardless of what that perception is, Eliza's got to make a decision to either step up and meet that reputation, or back off and sort of slink back a little bit. Oh, I'm not even wearing a seatbelt. Hello? Oh yeah, also the stuff with SecuroServe. Ooh! Good job. Good job, 10 out of 10. The car's gonna be dead. The car's gonna be kaput. I don't know, maybe... Do we have enough time to go? Yeah, we absolutely do not. Okay. Alright, one more big trick, chat. One more big stunt, chat. Alright, one more big stunt, chat. We got this. One more big stunt. Let's fucking go. The biggest stunt, chat. Oh no, chat. Am I even a good enough role player to do what this particular RP is asking of me? I don't fucking know, man. Oh, we'll see. Oh gosh, okay. Thinking. Okay. Huh. So there's Silas, there's Mr. Hawthorne, who may or may not be related to the same group, right? May or may not. That could be what they're referencing, right? Especially if there's worries about allegiances. Spot! Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging. Right now I'm percolating hardcore. Not because I'm worried that Eliza, you know, won't get invited to the super secret thing. Because here's the thing. Getting invited to the super secret thing is cool as fuck, right? It'd be awesome if the character gets to do that. But the thing that I think the character is worried about right now, more than anything, is either there's a mole in her circle, or she's gotten sloppy, or there's a reputation being built that is potentially antithetical to what Eliza's trying to get accomplished. You know what I'm saying? Icarus. Okay. Huh. It doesn't help that I was talking earlier about how I'm so cooked, too. this actually changes some things. And I'm debating whether or not... I'm not going to muse about it right now. Because there is a slim possibility that we might still do it for the spice. I'm thinking. Well, if anything, I guess it's today, but tomorrow there's gonna be the mayoral debate, which I'll see if I'm around for. Uh-oh. Bob is judging me. I know! Deserved! Bob deserves to judge me. I don't know what's going on here. Listen, chat, I don't know what's going on here, alright? I just work here. Me too, but I don't work here. Chat! We've been live for... oh goodness, how long have we been live for? Oh damn, a little over 8 hours, so right now is a good time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated, grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for vibing. Have an ad starting in about 30 seconds, so feel free to take that time to, you know, stretch, refresh your stuff, all that jazz. Ooh, ice water? That actually sounds really good. I feel like we need to take stuff out, map it up. Ooh, also we're gonna delete this. For real, though. What the fuck? Skid marks? Is that blood? Hold on. That's something. Hey man, you want to use the ladder, or are you just, you know, just frickin' around? Okay, I think that's just... Pretty sure those have always been there, and I'm just paranoid. This doesn't look suspicious, right? Wait, why did that sound like?
Say hello to your brother for me.
Huh? I think ELIZA D agrees with what was said about the potential of it simply a shootout happening somewhere else and them happening to run through the Epsilon Center. I agree that that is the most likely possibility. Put your camera away. Be an adult. You know what that means. There's a camera here somewhere. Because you can hear sound with it too. Eliza's gonna have to have a conversation with some people. Back to the conspiracy board. Okay. Ah, Chad, I'm so cooked I don't even know where to start. Where to begin? Where to begin? Where do I begin? Chat, where do I begin? I actually don't know. Chat, I really don't know if I have the right mind to go through all of this with the conversations, with the revelation from Joshua. Huh. Interesting. Joshua and Kenneth. The perfume killer and Mr. Smiley. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look here. So... Alright, so groups that think that we're more powerful than we are, do we let them think that and use that to our advantage, or do we flop on purpose to hopefully distract them and draw lots of attention? What makes people think that I have a bodacious spy network? The list. Lifers. The lighthouse. Bullshit. Jordan? She likes talking. Jordan, she likes talking. Diego? If I don't trust him, then we have to start everything over. Kenny? Kenny? I have to trust Kenny. I have to trust Kenny. I don't have to trust Kenny. I think he's got bigger fish to fry. Arm X. The British. Ashton seems pretty excited about the whole doing terrorism thing. So IDK could be a plant? Lolly. Luli? Lolly. Knows the personal stuff, not the spies stuff. Joshua. Okay. No, absolutely. Okay, Jordan, she likes talking. The lighthouse bullshit. Hyphen. What the fuck is up with Icarus? How many people is Icarus? Is Icarus? Why did they want me to commit murder? Why? Why, by the grace of crap, would they want me to commit murder? Jordan, she likes talking. Joshua. Again, more personal info than org info. see. Mr. Smiley. Another personnel org info kinda deal. Mr. Hawthorne. Is he connected to any other entity? Why has he taken interest in what we do? Why is he curious about the black goo? Does he know about my black goo? Questions worth asking. Let's see. Joshua, Mr. Smiley, Mr. Hawthorne. Silas. What the fuck is going on? Okay. You know what? Reasons? No. Questions and hypothetical and swears. Why do people think we are more powerful and beefy than we are? Political connections. Business connections. Name recognition. Personal connections. Honestly, just like general vibes. General vibes? Let's see. Why do people think we are more powerful and beefy than we are? I don't know what I was gonna type out, but I forgot. Who is this group? And where are they getting their info from? Black goo. Nukes. Guns. Serial killers. Kortz Center. I know how to spell. Chat! I know how to spell, I promise. Chat, do you have any questions right now? Ooh, actually. Is it worth it trying to reach out to problem groups? I.e. Treepus to establish a sense of trust / reconciliation for the sake of safety and making sure that we are not on the radar? Question mark. Who the fuck are we gonna endorse? Who the fuck are we gonna endorse? Should I be worried that more of our new members are very inclined to violence and have more of a focus on donations than doing good to make tangible change. Huh. Who's this group and where are they getting their info from? Oh yeah. What the fuck happened to Barry? What exactly happened to Halen? What the fuck is going on indeed? We have our other notebook, but we need to reorganize our thoughts. 'Cause there's a lot, there's a couple of balls juggling here, right? There's the forward face and Epsilon stuff. I think it would be so easy to drop any one of these singular things, but the odds that it turns around and bites Eliza in the ass in the future, I think, for this particular character, is something that she's worried about, right? Okay, honestly, this is an answer to that. Let's see. Silas. Who does he work with? TBQH, I was super cooked during the meeting, so I am worried that I might have misrepresented what my deal is / jumped the gun on sharing the list with him. That's in character, chat. That's in character. That's Eliza saying that in character. Who does he work with? How does he get his information? Huh. Who is observing us / center Joshua has? Silas has? Hawthorne has. Honestly, who the fuck we're gonna endorse? Last problem on our list. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. That's the last problem that we gotta worry about. Who we're endorsing? It's last on the list. Honestly, let's be perfectly honest here. Was being so forthright with Silas about, excuse me, the guns and nuke stuff, however vague, a bad idea. The fact that he brought up Dr. Wilde means he really, really knows what the Icarus stuff is about, so... Was it a trap that Eliza's saying this, I walked right into? Who's observing us? / the center. Hawthorne. Is the fact that multiple individuals / factions have approached, quotation marks, referring to Eliza, in regards to Sneaky, we're keeping it, Sinky stuff, a bad sign, I know how to spell, a bad sign. Is it a testament to their abilities, comma, or is it a sign that I am way over my fucking head? AJY, what's up? So, okay, OOC chat. OOC. Alright, stepping away. Stepping away from the character stuff. OOC. I think it's really good to leave breadcrumbs and allow the character to be messy so that, you know, it leaves, RP opportunities, right? It doesn't make sense for Eliza to be perfect or do things perfectly, even if, as a character, she is holding herself to that unrealistic standard, right? Eliza getting discovered, Eliza being sloppy, leaving clues behind, or, you know, saying the wrong thing, or showing the wrong person the wrong thing is a fun way to play around with things, right? That opens the door to RP opportunities and potential consequences, right? So I hope y'all recognize, even if I'm saying in character, like, oh no, is this bad? Like, no OOC. Regardless of whether the mistake is intentional or not, it's still fun RP, right? Okay. So in Eliza's head right now, what the fuck is going on? What makes people think that I have a bodacious spy network? Right? There's a list. There's the lifers, right? There's the lighthouse bullshit. What the fuck is up with Icarus? And how many people is Icarus? Why did they want me to commit murder? Question mark. Jordan? She likes talking. Joshua shares more personal info than organizational info. So with the conversations that Eliza and Joshua have, in her mind, she's like, oh, well, we've mostly talked about, you know, like personal matters, as opposed to like broader info gathering stuff. Mr. Smiley, right? They haven't talked a whole lot, but the few times they did, especially after what Joshua shared, he's now in a similar category in Eliza's mind to Mr. Smiley, which is like, potential issue, potential huge asset, who knows? So for Mr. Smiley, again, like, he shared a lot of personal info, which was very valuable. Mr. Hawthorne, non-entity. Don't know what his deal is. What the fuck is his deal? Is he connected to any other entity? Why is he taking interest in what we do? Why is he curious about the black goo? And does he know about Eliza's black goo? Silas, who does he work with? And then Eliza, TBQH, I was super cooked during the meeting, so I worried that I might have misrepresented what my deal is, / jumped the gun on sharing the list with him. Alright, breaking down the new Epsilon list. Diego. If I don't trust him, then we have to start everything over. And I sincerely, you know what? Eliza sincerely thinks that. If she doesn't trust him and what he is bringing to the grander vision of the project, OOC, I don't think she has to start everything over, but I think to some degree or another she has come to depend on Diego to some degree. Just in regards to his knowledge on the business side of things, right? With Kenny, Eliza doesn't think he spilled anything or said anything because he's got bigger bullshit to deal with. He's got more shit to deal with, so she doesn't think he'd do it. Especially after that conversation that they had. Ashton's still relatively new, right? They've only had a couple of conversations. Right? That's one side of it. On the other side, he does seem really invested and excited about the whole doing a terrorism thing. So, he's either fully invested and thinks that Epsilon could be his way to accomplish what he's looking to do, or he could be a plant who is there trying to figure out... Hey, Vertex!
Vertex 84 raid incoming.
Yo, what up, Raiders? Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Vertex, I hope you had a great stream today. Hey! Oh, Uber! I don't know if I said this before, but thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Ba-bam. Chat, if you are not already, make sure that you slap Vertex84 with a big fat follow. Plays Silas Moreno, among other characters, so make sure you go. Share those good vibes. As a way to say thanks for the RP, hitting that follow button's a free way to support the stream and support other streamers. Raiders! How are we doing today? Hello, howdy, hi. For those of you who are new here, my name is Kaylee. I am playing ELIZA D. Stellano. She's in her sneaking around outfit, so there is that. Also, I completely forgot what sit emote we were using, so... sit 5. Easy. Ooh! Cadney 2.0. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I I had to make sure that I put away my spoiler notebook away real quick. But yeah, thank you for the RP. Thank you so much for essentially carrying that conversation, because I'm not gonna lie, I was so cooked. I'm still cooked, so... but that was a really fun scene. Thank you for the RP. Also, Bindir, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Please do feel free to correct me if I mispronounced it. Yeah, welcome, everybody. I hope none of y'all got hit with an ad. But I hope y'all are having an excellent week so far, and an even better start to your year. Thanks for coming and vibing with me. Right now, we are taking an opportunity to kind of unpack. We're unpacking the day that ELIZA has had, because a lot has happened. ELIZA has a lot to process. Much to consider. Oh wait, is he selling snowballs? That is kind of funny. Wow! Wow! Incredible. My snowballs invented. Oh. Okay, that is pretty great. Okay, so for those of you who just came in and want to avoid any potential meta spoilers, here is your forewarning. We're currently taking a moment of quiet and peace on top of the new Epsilon Center here, where ELIZA likes to go, kind of think about things, talk it out when she can. Might even see if Jordan's around. So that might be a good idea. But yeah, brief meta update. Heads up for those of you who want to avoid meta for whatever storytelling reasons. We'll be looking back at ELIZA's notebook. We're currently in character, having her write down all of the questions that are floating in her head right now to try to parse apart what is going on. Honestly, we could go to her apartment and pick up her other notebook of notes, but she does not have that with her right now. Because it has a lot of really spicy info. Actually, I'm gonna see if Jordan's around. I think IRL, I would love to be able to pull off a pair of techwear pants like this, but with as inclined as I am to a little bit of goofery, a little bit of clumsiness, I would probably get caught on literally everything. I would get caught on everything I tried to walk by. Kenneth Jasperson, how could we forget? Uh-huh. Oh. All right, so so for those of you who may be on mobile and cannot read this, Eliza got a text from someone that she hasn't heard from in a while. Kenneth Jasperson, who some of you may know as Mr. Smiley, who is a former, he had his own group, let's say. And he was curious about New Epsilon stuff and had a really, really cool conversation with Eliza about, you know, cult shit. And trying to figure out what her goals are and trying to figure out what her deal is. And he's offered his services to help out and whatnot. And it reads as so. Hello, Miss Stellano. This is Kenneth Jasperson. I hope you remember me. Regardless, I'm texting you so you have the number of this phone. It's an old phone that I recently got back. I hope you are well. Also, Kiflam. Eliza says, hello and Kiflam, Kenneth. Indeed, it has been a smiley day today. I hope your new year has heralded good tidings thus far. I do hope we can catch up the next time you are free. Phone was stuck in my pocket, new jeans, etc. No worries. To chat. I'll be around for a bit. New jeans, etc. Okay. If Jordan is able to talk, Jordan might be able to give Eliza some insight. Which has a lot of potential. Okay. So, alright, this is what Eliza has written down for her notes from today. What the fuck is going on? Why do people think that we are more powerful and beefy than we are? Kenny's around! Ooh, Kenny might be able to give some good insight too. Ooh, Kenny might be an excellent person to talk to. Shoot! What makes people think that I have a bodacious spy network? And then Eliza puts the list. Lifers. The lighthouse bullshit. What the fuck is up with Icarus? How many people is Icarus? Why did they want me to commit murder? And then Eliza continues. Jordan, she likes talking. Joshua, again, more personal info than org info, which they've had more personal conversations than, you know, info sharing. Mr. Smiley, same situation. Mr. Hawthorne, is he connected to any other entity? Why has he taken interest in what we do, and why is he curious about the black goo? Does he know about my black goo? Silas, who does he work with? TBQH, I was super quick during the meeting, so I'm worried that I might have misrepresented what my deal is, / jump the gun on sharing the list with him. I mentioned this before, so anyone just coming in, Eliza, in character, is particularly focused on trying to make sure that she doesn't make many mistakes and she doesn't, you know, she doesn't misstep, she doesn't rub anyone the wrong way, whereas, like, OC, I recognize that, you know, whether intentional or unintentional, mistakes, slip-ups, etc. are simply avenues for RP, right? Because this character, by no means, is anywhere close to perfect. Not by a long shot. Because even if she does have a teeny bit of experience with sneaking around, you know, being a little nosy, she's not, you know, super experienced seasoned FIB super spy, right? She's just, you know, She's just someone that's, you know, trying to make something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say she's just a little guy, because obviously, you know, she's slightly more than just a little guy. Uh-oh. Kenny, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, perfect. Ooh. Ooh. Of course you take care of you. Good shit. I know how to spell. Where would you like to meet? Probably should have woken up somewhere else where we could get our car, but that's neither here nor there. Not the smoothest. So yeah, Eliza has a lot of questions floating through her mind right now. In regards to why she has this particular reputation she seems to have. And she's genuinely curious as to what sort of information other people have on her. Because I will say, in the meeting, she was legitimately surprised that, in her mind, she was legitimately surprised that other people have been, clocking the work that she's been doing. Ooh, obvious location, slightly less obvious location. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, Eliza's having another moment where she's very much like, I have so many questions, and there are definitely people that she knows she can talk to, but she's thinking that she's a little out of her depth, and if she probes too much, that'll look bad for her. Ooh, okay. Let's go with that less obvious. Usually I'd walk and be leisurely, but we're just gonna... Eliza's doing a daily sprint. Cause I completely Oh. Cause I completely forgot we don't have a car at that one parking garage anymore. So we're going for a little jog, chat.
Hey, going to the gym later?
No. This is our gym. Oh no. Yeah, Eliza had a bunch of really good conversations today. Which have been, I think for the character, kind of, pun slightly intended, paradigm shifting for her. Because she was preparing to do some, pretty drastic stuff to try to get information. From some people that may or may not know what happened to Barry. And she was, potentially gonna fork over information that would, that may or may not include the letter that she got from Icarus, but now that she has confirmation that there's more tea to that than she realizes. Go to bed, never! Never! Oh no, Kenny. Oh no! Kenny, no! Oh no, Kenny. I don't know if you saw that twat, chat. I don't know if you saw that twat, chat. Oh, he's probably gonna... Oh wait, our car's probably all effed up from, all of the, very good driving we did before. Mm-hmm. Yep, all of the very good driving we did. Yes, sirree, Bob. All of the very, very good driving. I wonder if there are any mechanics awake. Oh, okay. You know what? It's bad, but it's not awful. It's something. Okay. Beautiful, gorgeous. Let's actually catfish. No! Oh no. South of the land. Why is he telling her to go there? South of the lighthouse? Brother, I don't. Oh no. Oh, chat. I don't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh. Alright, well, might as well put on something that we feel comfortable getting murdered in, I suppose. Alright, last will and testament. I, Eliza Stellano, wish that I could have lived long enough to learn how to drift and drive better. Hi. Hi, this is the last will and testament of Eliza Stellano. If you find me by the lighthouse, brother, let me tell you, I fucked up. It's my bee. Can wills get notarized post homulously? What the fuck am I saying? What the fuck am I saying? Can... You know what? No. We're brave big boys, alright? We're brave big boys. We're gonna wear our Epsilon shit. We're gonna wear our Epsilon shit to the lighthouse where we might get murdered. Okay? And that's final. And no, I did not change what I was about to do out of embarrassment because I couldn't say post-humously. listen. Listen, chat, listen. I'm not a perfect person. If you expect perfection incarnate, beautiful, flawless dramatic acting, and editless storytelling, let me tell you, you're in the wrong place. Post hummusly. I don't even know how to say it. Hold on. This is deeply important to me that I get it right. Not just for me, but for you.
It's just one of those days.
It's just one of those days. Okay, post homunus? No.
Posthumous.
What the fuck?
Posthumous.
Do y'all hear that? Y'all hear what they're trying to make me say? That's not right. That's not correct. I refuse to believe that's what it is. I flat out refuse to believe that's what it is.
Posthumous.
Posthumous? Maybe I'm just illiterate.
Posthumous.
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 MS? Huh. That's a schwa. Posthumous? Okay, I know about posthumous.
Posthumous.
Posthumous. Hey, chat, do you think we can get a lawyer to posthumously notarize Eliza's last will and testament? Oh, that is true. It has an English accent. Hold on. Because it has posthumous. I think I'm confused because it's blending together. How about Cambridge Dictionary?
Posthumous.
Posthumous?
Posthumous.
Posthumous.
Oh, what the?
Posthumous.
Oh, that's...
Posthumous.
Ow. That one hurt my bone marrow. That one made me physically uncomfortable. Hold on.
Posthumous.
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 Posthumous. Thank you. Thank you.
Posthumous. Posthumous. Posthumous.
Hey, chat. Are we
Posthumous.
posthumous or are we
Posthumous.
Are we posthumous? I don't know. I'm feeling a little posthumous myself. Oh wait, Moose is running for judge? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Wait, ooh, there's actually a lot of really fun candidates running for judge this time around. Not to say that, you know, previous rounds of elections had non-fun judges, but I will say this round has interesting people. Maybe more colorful characters, I should say. Okay, I'm getting a little too cocky. Oh no. Is it too late? Okay. Ooh, regional? That makes sense. I don't know, I got a little bit of a fucked up, like, sometimes. Honestly, more often than not Midwestern dialect, let's be honest. And it's foggy, brother. I don't know about this. I don't know about this, chef. I don't know about none of this, chef. If it's gonna be foggy, I'm just gonna go home. If it's gonna be foggy, I'm just gonna crash my car, blow it up, and we're done. Damn! Honestly, that's a solid platform. That is a solid platform. Wait, where is this map taking me? Okay. Did I miss a turn? I think I missed a turn. I was too busy yelling about hummus. Chef? Midwest gang, hey! Who's out here saying, oop? I'm gonna scooch on past you. Who out here saying, oh, I'm about to go up north, yeah? Gotta bring your hot dish on over there. Oh, wait, where am I going? Y'all gotta choose one direction, and one direction only. Stop switching up your fucking GPS on me. Thank you. Chat, I'm sorry for hollering and being belligerent. It's just that time of night for me. Oh! Amber! Wait, wasn't it Amber? Oh, yeah, Amber Atkins. Oh, Amber Atkins! Oh yeah, she and Chastity never went on their date. Posthumously. Oh, look at that drift. Fuck yeah, all of our practicing paid off. Oh man, chat. I don't, is that a fucking bird? I don't, oh, Moose is right. I gotta watch out for birds, man. Less obvious, I don't know, man. Eliza said that she loves surprises, so I guess we're about to see. Hunting rifle, clear that. Oh no. Listen, rumor has it that Tessa's standing on business with that, so maybe, yeah, maybe that's something I'll be, oh man, ugh, ugh, ah! Ah! Get the fuck away from me. Be gone, you demon pillar! You phallic phylactery of the death! Hie ye unto Satan! Stay away! Get away from me! Yeah, the lighthouse does light up at night. If I recall correctly, I don't know. We only spent 17 hours staring at it. Okay, we're gonna drive politely and demurely. Trying to see if there's... Is this it? Ah, blueprint. South of the lighthouse. Welcome. Ah! Oh, T. Well, I don't, so please no meta. Please no meta. Please no meta. Because I can't. I'm not looking at chat. Let's see. What's the smartest way to go about it? We'll just walk around. Oh, Hatchet Man! Oh yeah, Eliza's meeting up with someone. Interesting. Now this is a really cool character, so I'm quite intrigued to see what he has to say. Comrades. Hello in Kiflam. Happy to see you again.
Nice to see you, too. I'm glad you were able to find the place.
Indeed. Admittedly, it's been quite a while since I've been this way. It's, tried to avoid this part of the island for quite a bit, admittedly.
Why is that?
Apparently some things going down at that lighthouse.
There's always something going down at that lighthouse.
I suppose so, and I imagine it's, old news to you to some degree.
To some degree, yeah. I mean, do you know the most obvious thing that happens at that lighthouse?
Other than ritualistic sacrifices,
Do you know who those ritualistic sacrifices are to?
From what I understand, some sort of entity that they're calling Norman Bones.
True. Though, I never saw him do anything that could be considered, godly. Matter of fact, actually, he never proved anything to me when I spoke to him. So I can't exactly confirm or deny whether or not he is what he says he is.
So he's an actual person that you've spoken to?
Yes. He's, as far as I'm concerned, a flesh and bone human. Ironically enough, bone.
I suppose so. It's, whoever he is, he certainly has, created quite a reputation for himself that has excited the imaginations of, those who seek his wares.
Those who seek his wares are often foolish, including myself. I never quite bargained with him per se, but when I was in prison, I did try and get him to pull me out, but nothing ever came of it, and it's kind of why I'm not exactly a believer per se. But I would like to catch up with him again someday. It would be nice. But enough about him. What's been going on with you?
Goodness, where do I even begin? Since the last time we spoke, it's I don't know. It has certainly been a roller coaster. My eyes have been opened in ways that I was woefully naive of before. Let's say that much.
I see. I mean, there's a lot of things, I guess, here that certainly make you think twice about anything and everything. So it's
you got
just
that
when you
right.
think you got it, just when you think you got it all figured out, you don't.
Absolutely. And in general, I try to I try to follow the philosophy of accepting that while I do know some things, it is fundamentally impossible for me to know everything. So I have to try to keep an open mind and be willing to see things from different perspectives. And I didn't realize how challenging that would be.
Yeah, it is difficult to, I guess, manage that sort of thing. Everybody has their own agenda, and it's hard to. It's hard to wrangle the flock, so to speak. I have certainly been there.
Oh, I can barely imagine it.
Though it's been kind of a godsend that I haven't had that responsibility in a while, so...
Indeed. It's,
I don't even know if I can manage a wet paper bag at this point.
Really?
Well, I haven't really done it in a while, so... I'm sorry, I think I cut you off before you were about to make a point.
You truly did not. It's more active listening than anything.
Also, you wouldn't happen to have some food, would you?
You know what? I'm glad you asked. It's a teeny bit, a teeny bit stale, but I have some soup sandwiches and kombucha from our food kitchen earlier.
Yes.
Here, there we go. That should at least tend to whatever peckishness you may be feeling.
That is a lot, actually. That's
at
a
it.
lot. Thank you.
Admittedly, the ingredients that we use are, not as fulsome as you may get at most of the food stalls, but it'll tide you over in a peck.
Oh, I appreciate it.
The least I can do. And we recently got our business license approved, so we're officially a nonprofit, and I don't know how up to date in regards to some of the I guess architectural developments around the city, but there's a place called the Kortz Center that will be. It appears that New Epsilon might have their own little center there, potentially.
Nice.
And happily, we've been moving forward with some of that nonprofit stuff we've been working on, but that, of course, comes with its challenges.
What kind of challenges?
It seems as though a little bit of figuring out what to do to stick to the, I guess, ideology that we're trying to support with what we do. Because, of course, there will be people who sound very excited, very enthusiastic about, joining up with us and volunteering with us, but it seems that a fair number of people who are looking to join, quotation marks, or, be a New Epsilon, have their minds set on the old or previous iteration of the Epsilon program, and are very enthusiastic about the idea of, sacrificing unsavables, or using our name and what we do as a way to kind of blandly run scams on people. Here's the thing, I'm not going to pretend that we're perfect, but the concept of discretion and patience is not... It's not a language that a lot of people are willing to speak. And I'm curious if you've ever had to deal with something like that. That small chuckle really said a lot.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, yes. I mean, a lot of the people that I have worked with and who have been part of my family, they were patient. They were patient people, but they were less patient than I was certainly comfortable with in a lot of ways. Like, they did things a little bit more loudly, a little bit more crazily, a little bit more quickly than I would have liked. I mean, overall, they understood the assignment, so to speak. But a lot of people tend to take what you tell them and sort of run with it in all the wrong ways. And usually by the time that you can reel them in, they've already done a lot of damage and then some. And really, it's kind of your job to, I guess, really teach them some lessons in how to operate, or B, pull out your hair, or C, just, say fuck it, and, tell them they did a good job. I mean, A and C are obviously two radically different ideas, but, I think it's sometimes good to maybe lean into mistakes even at times in order to maybe make them feel good, make them feel like you are approving of them, make you feel like you understand them, and maybe you can use that as a way to sort of bring them back to a sense of quote unquote normalcy. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know if you'd be able to slow them down if that's what you're looking to do, but you know, maybe you can get them to shut up for a while. I don't know. Does that make any sense at all?
It 100% does. Yes, that was that was actually incredible insight. Thank you.
Yes.
Because that is what it's all about, right? You know, people are looking for a place to belong, and they want to feel that what they say and do matters in the grand scheme of things.
Mm-hmm. What I've found is that most people, you can't exactly control them. I mean, you can, but you can't. They're gonna do what they're gonna do, and they're going to operate how they're gonna operate, and you can only micromanage so much.
Admittedly, micromanaging is the last thing I want to do.
Well, good. Because I think I tried to do that a little bit too much sometimes. You know, impatience certainly was a fundamental aspect of me at times, in terms of just how people, quote unquote, fucked up. Now, granted, obviously, my punishments, I'm presuming, would not be the same as your punishments.
Certainly. You know, different strokes for different folks, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, but then again, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything either. I mean, maybe you do bash people over the head with hammers.
No hammers.
Oh, okay.
Yet. There are some members who, do like to face problems with hammers, so... But then
Sounds
again,
about right.
no one's done anything that is quite hammer-worthy. Actually, that's a good thing you brought that up. It's, there have been some instances where, people's safety and lives have been jeopardized. For whatever reason. And I've been facing the question, well, what happens if, you know, if it's a volunteer or a member of New Epsilon that is doing the jeopardizing?
That's kind of, was my go-to thing, a hammer, because a hammer, at the very least, you know, it doesn't kill. Traditional. I mean, it can kill, obviously. It's a blunt object, but I mean, I didn't use it with the intention of killing. I used it with the intention of maiming. And you know, if they got the message, that's one way to teach it.
Definitely one they can't forget, that's for sure.
Yes.
Or maybe we'll forget depending on where you use the hammer.
I mean, yeah. I actually, not here, but the dock over there. Speaking of hammers, I did hammer somebody and throw him into the water. Not anybody from the Smileys, but somebody who was looking into the Smileys. It was a thing. Traditionally speaking, if I take you anywhere, I've probably killed somebody there. I'm just gonna forewarn you. I actually haven't killed anybody here, but I have had meetings here before, you know. It's a very,
it's a good spot.
Yeah, a lot of people, I think, forget about this part of the area. Like, they're more preoccupied with the docks and the lighthouse.
And all
they
of
don't
that's
think
up
about
there.
this. So, you wouldn't have seen me if I didn't allow you to see me.
Indeed. As a bit of advice I keep receiving, no one ever looks up.
True. Oh, that's the oldest bit of it. Oh my gosh, I am perplexed that is still a thing, because that is something that has been in the zeitgeist since before I was even here. It's crazy. Whoa. I still haven't learned, Eliza.
I don't know. I don't know where to attribute it, whether it's ego, evolution, what have you. Because it's been a hot second since, human beings have had to keep their eyes to the skies to make sure that nothing was going to come and, fuck them up. And more, we're our own walking gods upon the earth, so where else are we going to look but down?
True.
That's just a theory of mine, though. Huh. More importantly, how have you been?
Oh, I've been away. I've been well, I was in Chicago for a time with my fiance, and we both have returned. Granted, I'm keeping my presence back in the city somewhat on the down low at the moment, due to some issues that were generated prior to my disappearance. Issues which most likely still have not been resolved and likely won't be resolved until I am hurt.
Oh.
Yes. Got into a little bit of trouble. But it comes with the territory. There's a list of people out there, Eliza, who really want me dead. It's hard to, it's hard to name them all because there's so many. But, you know, it kind of comes with the territory, I suppose.
I suppose so, huh?
Yes. Have you been, I'm not going to take any credit for it, but, before I left, you know, I kind of gave my sword to someone else who, you know, was already kind of... They pointed me into your direction, and it's kind of when I was initially interested, and, I left, so they kind of picked up the sword and went ahead. But have you been speaking with Joshua Lanigan lately?
Indeed I have, yes.
Yes. Him and I do share notes.
Huh.
Yes. He's an interesting fellow. Him and I go way back, actually. We weren't always aligned, him and I, but we have found ourselves a little bit more, I guess, on the same side these days.
What side would that be?
The side of, I guess, just seeing what's going on out there in our fair Los Santos. You know, there's a lot of people who know about Norman Bones. I mean, Norman Bones is a big, huge deal, but I mean, there are also those who kind of understand where Norman Bones is coming from when he does his thing. You know, a lot of people, they show up just to kind of talk to the god of death because, you know, ha 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 lol. But there are others who actually might get it, you know, from his perspective. And the way I see it, I'm like to see myself Joshua, and I suppose in a roundabout kind of way, even you, somebody who would, quote unquote, get it.
Now that you frame it that way, I understand a bit better, I think.
I'm glad.
Mm.
I mean, you know, when somebody tells you that a person who is or claims to be the face of a new chapter of the new Epsilon group or the Epsilon group, it does tend to turn heads a bit because, you know, that person clearly has ideas. So I would say that it tends to attract maybe a certain type of wolf, so to speak.
Hmm. Fascinating choice of words.
Yes. I've known a few wolves. Some are lambs in sheep's clothing. Hey, that's not right. Is it? A wolf? A wolf
Lambs
is a...
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were, lambs in sheep's clothing as in something,
It's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah, it's a wolf
right?
in sheep's clothing. But lambs in sheep's clothing could work too.
I mean, yeah, lamb too, I suppose, but it would kind of be redundant, though, don't you think?
A little bit. It's just, a smaller, weaker thing pretending to be a larger, generally docile thing.
Of course. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. That's entirely what I meant.
Well,
I'm glad that you caught
absolutely.
But anyway, I guess the way I sort of see it, people like us should stick together in one way or another. Even if our idea of progress is maybe not 100% aligned. I mean, I do think that it stands to reason to have a lot of friends who are interested in whatever it is that you're selling. So that's kind of why I was interested in you, and why I think Joshua might be interested in you, though. I mean, I'm not exactly... Him and I, we share notes, but, like, we're not exactly quote-unquote friends, as he would put it. I mean, he told me basically straight up that we weren't friends, Not, it's not, like, out of malice or anything like that. He's just,
Different definitions of friendship.
Right.
Maybe more acquaintances, or...
He sees us as two sides of the same coin, which, is fair. Because we both have very similar backgrounds. And... Yes, and... Decidedly, I'm probably a lot worse than he is. But, it might just be my ego talking, honestly.
I see no fault in that.
No. Regardless, he's a good guy, I would say. And even if he doesn't call me a friend, I consider him a friend. So have you, developed your... I mean, it sounds like you've been through a bit since our last conversation, so... I'm presuming that you... have you expanded your reach? Have you... killed hundreds of people?
No, not actively, I suppose.
Oh.
Nor passively, as far as I'm aware.
But the people that actually, before you continue, I'm going to presume then that, based on what you've already told me, that people are acting of their own accord without your say. Yes.
Unrelated individuals, I should say. On one hand, we do have people who are very enthusiastic about what we're working on, and over the past week, specifically, we've made leaps and bounds, whereas a couple of weeks there was, admittedly a bit of stalling due to my own paranoia and, I guess, naivety? I'm not sure if that is quite the right word. Certainly learned a lot. Turns out, you are 100% correct. When people, see someone coming in and donning the mantle of a, deeply entrenched group whose former members still populate the state, gonna draw a lot of attention. And people are going to understandably think that we have more assets, tools, or connections than what we presumably have. I essentially came in and started rebuilding this from the ground up, to some degree. With that, as you have experienced and astutely noticed, inquiring minds have been looking into us. At first, I took it as a bit of an insult. Not from you specifically, but that other people were so easily keeping tabs on what we were doing. Not that they did anything wrong, but more that it was... I noticed that I was being sloppy. And that's the last thing I want to be.
It's sort of inevitable that that would probably happen. And it's usually, once again, it's never usually your own fault per se. I mean, you can take the blame, I guess, if you wish, but it is... I know people like to say that, oh, well, you never take accountability for your own actions, but the reality is that it is usually other people's fault. So if you
More often
were
than not.
if you were trying to be not sloppy, the odds are you weren't being sloppy, and the other people under your charge were being sloppy, which maybe has led you to whatever it is that you're dealing with. However, that being said, again, the fact that I have interest in you and Joshua has interest in you, it speaks to the concept, I guess, in general. And so, presumptively, people will certainly presume that you do have all the answers, or that you are in charge of, I don't know, an army or something that could take over the city at any moment. And people tend to get ahead of themselves and report that as such. In my own experience, I kind of did that intentionally. I created the facade that the Smileys were much, much bigger than they actually were, and I used it. for me, it was kind of done on purpose because I had a list. This is way back in the old days, but in the old days, I used to meet people and I would sing a song to them. I don't know if I told you this the first time that we met. I might have, but I would sing a song to them, and then I would write their name down on a list, and I would consider them "quote unquote" smileys, even if they weren't actually in the smileys.
Oh, you hadn't mentioned this.
Did I?
You did not.
Oh, but yeah. Basically, there was a list, and I wrote at least I think I met 50 plus people, and I put their names on the list. And if anybody had gotten a hold of that list, they would be like, "What the fuck?" And it is kind of a way to get people talking and to get people maybe to not mess with you. So if you are experiencing that type of attention when you don't wish to, I would argue perhaps you should lean into it more. If you can't beat them, join them, so to speak.
That is a very good point. I may or
But,
may not have
I
done something
understand.
tangential to that, I suppose.
I suppose though, if you were trying to be methodical, though, you can still be methodical. It's just you have to try and maybe point people in a different direction. You know, if you can point them towards you should be looking that way, not that way. So in a sense, I suppose misinformation would certainly be a sufficient thing. Keep them busy. So that way you can do your real thing while they go and investigate the fake thing.
That is a very good point. And I think you've definitely faced this plenty of times on your own, so I won't trouble you too much with the details, but there was a solid couple of weeks where a couple of my members, but myself specifically, were getting this is gonna sound so hyperbolic and melodramatic, but it's the best word I can think of it. Hunted. Because we were believed to be associated with something that we 100% were not. Yeah. Did I bring up anything?
Oh, that's.
Oh.
I've been there.
It was I won't trouble unless you want the messy details, but it was kind of a waterfall of bullshit that was 51% not my fault, 49% absolutely 100% my fault.
I mean, that's I think that I could agree that my own was also 51, probably about 60% my fault, actually. Probably more my fault than not my fault, but also not my fault. But I have been there. I mean, hey, I got all the time in the world if you want to tell me that story.
It's quite a bit, but feel free to stop me if it's getting too tiresome or if the details become uninteresting to you.
You listen to me talk for 3 hours. I mean,
you're an engaging speaker, though. So There was this doctor. Dr. Halen Wild. By chance, did you ever get to meet him?
I don't believe so.
He was a very thoughtful but skeptical sort of person. We had met on Vespucci Beach, and he actually had found one of the random copies of the Ninth Paradigm that I had scattered around the city, and started drilling me on the logical fallacies in it. And at first, I found it, quite annoying, because I'm like, okay, well, it's supposed to be metaphorical. I don't want to have to, truly get down to the brass tacks of how realistic all of these things are. But as we got talking, turned out that quite a few of our ideals were very much aligned. And he would speak, paint these brassy, glimmering pictures of, a more just society. Right? A rebuilt, reimagined Los Santos, where the rot that's at the core of everything is fettered out, and all of these shady dealings were no more. And he was strongly connected to that ideology. And it wasn't until later on that I realized exactly how deeply entrenched he was with some of this extracurricular activist work that he was doing outside of his work at the hospital. He got murdered. Several days after his passing, I received a note, a series of mysterious notes, that essentially charged me to figure out what had happened to him. Or it is possible that myself and the other people around him could be next. And there were some clues included in the note, which I was able to follow a thread that tangentially connected to some apparent shady things happening at Humane Labs, which I'm still not clear as to what is going on there. Connecting to supposed arms trade things happening between the FIB and various gangs around the city. And eventually, it led me to the lighthouse. Found out that his apparent murderers, which I was able to confirm that they were indeed the ones responsible, had wrapped themselves up in something deeply sinister. Apparently, in a bid to try to bring someone back, a certain measure of souls needed to be spent. And of course, I was hearing rumors, and I wasn't sure if Halen was one of these such souls. So I spent some time. There is a little shack. I think you can actually see it pretty decently from here.
I think I was just there actually earlier today.
Really?
It's the one I'm thinking of, yeah.
It's a very good vantage point. You can
It
see
is.
the lighthouse pretty clearly and any activity going on around it. And I spent about 4 days there. At first, I wasn't going to fully dedicate myself to it because, it's paltry rumors about sacrifices happening at the lighthouse, it felt a little too fantastical to me. Shows again how wrong I was. People were leaving threatening notes at the center, and I thought, well, if I'm gonna claim to be some sort of leader, I gotta step up and figure out what's going on. So I sat there and I watched. I took notes. Who was going in? Who was going out? Who lingered? I even got up a little close just to see, but not disturb, the offerings that were left there. And unfortunately, my patience paid off. I witnessed one of the very sacrifices take place, and I got it on camera.
Ooh.
It was very surreal. I wasn't 100% sure what I was seeing. But I had the tape. I made copies of the tape. Gave one. Without them knowing it was me. I did it under an alias.
Who
and
did
a
you
drop
give
off.
it to?
I gave one to, and I don't think she ever watched it from what I understand, but I gave a copy to the man's widow. The man who was shot was Action Caption, a member of the Guerrillas. I gave him to his, guess, newly widowed wife. They had gotten married 3 days prior. And, I gave the other to one of his close friends. After the murder happened, I don't know what possessed me to do this, but I've always had a reckless streak. I put on my scuba suit, I swam up to the lighthouse, and I checked his body. See if there was any identification or anything that could clue me into what I just witnessed. And I saw that he had left a note for one of his friends. So I made sure that that note and videotape evidence was delivered to that person. I've been in a position before where I've had a loss, and heck, still in those kind of positions where I wish I knew what happened. And it still eats at me. So if I can prevent that for someone else, within reasonable means, especially if, you know, their friend, their loved one is being used as cannon fodder for someone else's, I don't know, desperate and potentially selfish attempt to bring a life back. At the time, I felt justified.
But I'm guessing it became known that you were poking or prodding.
Believe it or not, as far as I'm aware, no one knows. But was I paranoid? Yep.
Well, didn't you say that you were what was it? You were
basically getting hunted. So
yes.
So because of my friendship with Dr. Wild, people assumed that I probably had and was spreading the same kind of information he was. And there were some interested parties who, for a while, I thought was actively seeking me out.
Are they no longer seeking you out?
I think they've tempered it down to see if they can catch me doing something else. That is what I'm wondering.
They want to catch you slipping.
Mm. And I will admit, part of it was fueled by my own paranoia. I'm not exactly very practiced in this kind of work.
Paranoia can be a good thing.
Keeps you spry, keeps you on your toes.
Yes. But you also don't want it to make you sloppy either, going back to that again.
Yep. Information is incredibly valuable to me, and
so are you doing this though on your own?
Yep.
Nobody under you is doing this on your behalf.
As of right now, no. I might have people that I ask questions and they give me context. Like there was a former member of the Neon Tigers I spoke to.
Idol?
Actually, no.
Oh. Okay.
I saw her at the lighthouse though.
Oh yeah, she tends to go there.
But I knew she was a member, and I knew someone who was another former member, so I spoke to them and asked them, "Oh, what's up with the lighthouse?" And they just they let me know.
Oh, odds are they will let you know.
Yep.
People don't even try to be subtle about that.
It's I think it's something you're more than well aware of, and a conversation that keeps coming up. Trust, discretion, patience. Quite rare, but understandably so, as the wheel of time does seem to speed on past here.
Or I guess in the case of the lighthouse, be everlasting.
I think I can trust you to be blunt with me. Do you think it was foolish of me to do all of that?
I don't know. I mean, part of me is a little bit perturbed by the fact that you did it by yourself. Which makes me wonder if you trust anybody who is under you.
Less trust, more not wanting to endanger, and them being otherwise occupied. Several of them at the time had to fly back and forth to Vice City and Liberty City, so their assistance wasn't as dependable.
I suppose outside of their availability, are they actually committed to your...
Outside of their availability, decidedly so, yes.
So had they been available, would they have done it?
Yes, and believe it or not, one of them gave me quite a talking to in regards to not going off on my own and doing stuff, which is
I would normally tell you. My advice for that would be to tell them to, put a sock in it. However, in this case, I would actually kind of agree with them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if not yourself, then perhaps they could do it for you, and you wouldn't be anywhere near it.
Mm-hmm.
In a lot of ways, that's kind of almost like plausible deniability.
Mm-hmm.
Because, if they catch you in the act, you're literally the face of New Epsilon.
Mm.
Anybody else could claim to be a member, I guess, or, I don't know, try and toot your message in their own way, but at the end of the day, the way I kind of see it is, if they get fucked, at the very least, you wouldn't get fucked. I know that sounds horrible, but
You make sense, though. You're not wrong.
It would be best to keep you protected at all costs. I made a mistake once, which nearly cost me everything. Actually, it wasn't really my mistake, but the Smileys were being hunted. In going back to kind of people, I guess, blaming us for shit that we didn't necessarily do, this is part of that same situation. I typically, I'm quite good at keeping my nose down and sticking to the shadows. So even when I am being hunted, I tend to traverse the hunters as well as I can without being caught. And traditionally, it's kind of at the expense of some of my other Smileys. A lot of them took the brunt of the punishments that traditionally I should have gotten myself. And again, I know this sounds kind of terrible, but it just kind of is what it is. There were times where people who hunted us believed that one of my members was actually me. So, it kind of protected me, but it also made them feel better, the hunter. So they felt satisfied, so to speak, in that they got what they wanted, even though they really didn't, because they were too stupid to actually dig deeper. But that's neither here nor there. The mistake that I made, or was made rather, was that, ironically enough, at that lighthouse, I used to live in the house, not the lighthouse itself, but the actual house.
The house.
Yes, me and my now fiance. At the time, we were being hunted, and I know that a few of my Smileys had been taken and attacked, and we were going to reprise. If we could, we would reprise. However, this was a situation in which reprisal was going to be difficult, and they were actively looking for me specifically, and I thought I could ride the storm, and I think I was very close to riding the storm. They tried everything they could to get me out into the open, but I wouldn't do so. But unfortunately, Ursula left the door unlocked to the house on accident. And as we are getting ready for bed, we hear a noise. And before we know it, both of us are absconded from our property and taken to another location and interrogated, among other things. And then she was taken and I was left for dead. And it was one of the few times where they really got me. When they shouldn't have gotten me. It was just one of those times where the planets aligned the way they were supposed to align, and I had me and they got me, and it was, I mean, they went after me and my people for kind of a reason that didn't really have anything to do with something that we would normally be doing, you know? We were kind of blamed for somebody else's actions, so to speak, and again, I thought I could weather the storm. I could not weather that storm. I suppose my point here is that you don't want to forget to lock the door.
That is always very good advice.
Yes, and if you do lock the door, then it just kind of sucks because you are the face of your people, and you have to face your people after you got, you know, bested. And me, try to avoid that at all costs. I don't know how you are on that, but again, you being the face of your operation, I would recommend you try to avoid that at all costs, even if it's at the expense of some of your people.
That is very valuable insight. I 100% agree that I was misguided in the way that I went about things. I even tangentially ended up losing one of my eyes during the whole escapade, so...
Oh dear. How did that happen?
It's I don't know how to describe it. I opted to, one of my eyes became damaged, so I opted to allow, a doctor to do a replacement on it, only to, after being drugged, realize, after being drugged and then later coming to, realizing that it was in some crackhead's basement that they took me to do the donation, haha, and replacement, and it just ended up being a botched job.
Oh dear.
Again, another misstep, another realization that I really need to keep my wits about me and not be so flippant about who I lend credence to or who I let my guard down around. Luckily there was a donor at the hospital who I was able to get a full replacement.
How often do you meet with people in the middle of nowhere?
I try to keep it at a minimum.
You met with me without a thought, unless you have people watching from the mountains, yes?
He clocked her so hard. This is so funny.
From one quote-unquote cult leader to another, I would recommend that you have people watching. Presuming you don't have people watching, I mean. I don't expect that you're going to confirm or deny that to me.
Of course. It's, it's been eye-opening. Let's just say...
Just keep in mind, I have told you many things about myself, and to meet me with no preparation whatsoever would perhaps be considered foolish.
Indeed.
But you have nothing to fear from me. But since you were talking about missteps, presuming that misstep has been taken, I think that's a misstep that should be immediately filled. A hole that should be filled, rather.
Perspective.
Yes.
You know, before even joining the New Epsilon program, not even New Epsilon, just the Epsilon program in Vice City, I was, a petty criminal junkie in Vice City.
I think I remember you mentioning something like that in our last conversation.
Indeed. Then, certainly, and I'm not saying it's a completely different person, but certainly the person you spoke to about a month ago was, very much riding on an idealistic high. Which is not to say that that is tempered by any means, or completely snuffed out, but definitely readjusted to reality, I will say.
Well, good. Adjustments should certainly be made when new stimuli is introduced.
Indeed. Otherwise I might as well already be dead.
Or you'd be missing your other eye.
True.
Well, if you ever see a man at that lighthouse with a bowler's cap, and he's got kind of old man glasses, I want to say, brown jacket, he likes to smoke a cigarette. That would be Norman Bones.
Ah.
When you caught that footage, you didn't see anybody like that on your camera, did you?
No. No, I did not.
Well, the odds are, obviously, those sacrifices you've seen are, well, obviously they were most likely to him. Again, I am 50-50 on whether or not I actually believe he is what he says he is. As far as I'm concerned, at this stage, he's just another quote-unquote cult leader. Though, talking to him isn't out of the question. If you were curious.
I'll admit I am curious, however, as you have heard plenty of, my curiosity isn't tempered enough by sense or satisfaction quite yet.
Well, all you have to do is just don't make a deal with him. If you don't make a deal, he's harmless. Unless, of course, you are part of someone else's deal.
Now that I do not know. I received a phone call from someone the other day saying, that apparently more deaths are coming and I should keep an eye out. I don't know if that means that I am potentially on the list or someone I know is on a list.
Was it a payphone?
I know who called me, if that answers your question.
So they actually are... Okay.
They are a trustworthy source and not someone who is trying to...
okay, they weren't threatening you, they were giving you information.
They were giving me information, yes.
Okay.
I should have mentioned that.
Okay.
And I can,
Who were they, out of curiosity, or is that not information that you are privy to share?
You know what? I can share it. Margot Escargot.
Margot Escargot?
Margot, who was
Margot.
the widowed wife of the man who I videotaped getting murdered over there. So she, to some degree or another, is privy to that information.
Interesting, though. But why would So she's aware of an ongoing situation at the lighthouse
Mm-hmm.
since her husband was attacked there.
Mm-hmm. It's her
Is this
husband
because
and a lot of her
she's-
friends are associated with the group that's been actively doing it.
So they are. She is like aware then because she's okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just allowing it to happen.
That much, I do not know. I know plenty of people who, well, that's a little hyperbolic. I know some people who have knowledge of what is going on, but by virtue of who is involved in the formidable reputation that Mr. Bones has established for himself, people are scared to act. Now, do I believe in ghosts? I don't want to presume. I never really have, but then again, life is full of surprises. But do I believe that those people believe that he is some sort of malevolent ghost that is granting their wishes? Yeah, I can believe that.
No.
That's where the power comes from, right? Doesn't matter if it's true or not.
Yeah, if you got people believing it, then it doesn't matter.
Exactly. I hope you can forgive my naivety, and I appreciate you entertaining my questions and granting your insight. I received a tarot reading a couple days ago that kind of reset the way that I thought about things, just in connection to everything else. And your words here further reestablish what I need to work on and what I need to do, especially if I or we will be successful in our aims. Royal we as in New Epsilon, and Royal we as in anyone else who happens to walk this path with us.
Do you wish for anything to be done?
In regards to what?
I suppose keeping an eye on the lighthouse, for starters.
I wouldn't mind that. One of our members was murdered about 2 weeks ago. I don't think it has anything to do with the lighthouse, but there's always that sneaking suspicion. The only link to potentially finding out what happened is the very man that apparently has been facilitating these sacrifices at the lighthouse for the sake of rendering some sort of deal with Mr. Bones. And I've been tap dancing around whether or not to approach him with a conversation, but in line with the very good advice that you've given and just what I've learned, I haven't found it smart to approach him.
Now, are you saying Bones or the person who is
the person who is responsible with what's going on? Actually, you know what?
Actually, I feel like in that situation, the one person you probably could talk to who would maybe give you that information or whatever information you're seeking might even be Bones himself. Ironically. It's not exactly a loyal individual.
I suppose he has his own deeds that he answers to.
I mean, he's the god of death. You think that he cares about mere mortals and their endeavors?
You know what? Yeah, I suppose not.
I think that if you were to ask him any kind of question, he would probably give you an answer. And that's without a deal. Though, painting yourself as desperate probably would allow him to, well, certainly glomp onto that.
Admittedly, I've entertained that idea. However, briefly, it's there seems to be a lot of traffic there these days, from what I understand. And I'm not one to contribute to foot traffic, especially if it puts me in someone else's sights if someone is keeping an eye on things.
True.
If that makes sense.
I guess a good disguise would do you wonders.
Well, I'm not in short supply of those.
Even if you are seen, it's gonna be, who was that? I don't know. I've always considered taking maybe this route. Like, I would come maybe here, and then I would swim to that island first and come up from behind. There's actually like a little area of the lighthouse that you can just swim up to without it being
going to
really
the stairs.
Yeah, you don't have to go through the stairs or any of that other shit or park up there at the house. It takes obviously a little bit of a doing, and you have to, swim. But if you can swim,
Oh,
I mean,
I can swim. When I was doing my wannabe Serpico sneaking around spying, I was using scuba tanks to get around. I actually parked a little bit down the beach here one time, and then just scuba swam all the way to my spot, and then the other time I parked on the other side of that little foresty hilly area over there and swam from there. How I didn't get attacked by a shark is beyond me. I don't know what I was thinking.
I suppose also another thing you could do is have him come to you.
Is that a thing?
I don't see why it wouldn't be a thing.
Huh.
I mean, you would have to obviously acquire his phone number. And unfortunately for me, I don't have it for you. However, I do believe I know someone who does.
Huh.
I mean, the odds are there's a lot of people you run into who most likely have his number. But I guess it's a question of who you would be trusting of asking for that information.
Exactly, because the second that it, gets out that you're looking for the phone number of the god of death, boy, oh boy, people really like talking these days.
I believe Idol has his number. I don't know if if you have any trust of her, but
Admittedly, I don't know her too well, but I know people who have spoken very highly and kindly of her, and I've seen her colorful artistic expressions of poetry on Twitter.
yeah, she doesn't mince she doesn't mince words with that.
Nope, sort of like a like a bombastic Chuck Tingle of sorts.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, she's also seems to be the one who's there the most, considering she leaves her trail behind, so...
Lavender.
Yes. Which the irony is that I don't think what she does has anything to do with Bones. It's just an unfortunate coincidence. But of course, considering she goes there, I mean, the odds that she has met him is obviously incredibly high. Hell, I mean, I have met him. Again, you've probably... Most people you talk to, they've probably either met him or at the very least are aware of him.
Actually, I spoke to someone who said that they saw a ghost there a couple days ago.
Oh?
They, because I, list myself as a spiritual advisor on the Lemon list, they thought I would be the perfect person to speak to in regards to, what they saw. And apparently it was a friend of theirs who had passed about 7 months ago. Again, whether that is true or not is not for me to determine, but how they felt, what memories that led them down to, now that was quite curious indeed.
Some people get really high. And they see dead people, I mean, supposedly there's a ghost on Gordo, I think. So
I have heard that, yes indeed.
Perhaps it is a similar projection.
Apparently this ghost spoke with her at length.
Oh.
And they had a full-on conversation.
Interesting. That seems unlike a ghost.
Oh yeah, I suppose that would be more of a poltergeist in classification. I am not a paranormal expert by any means.
I guess it depends on which kind of mythology you'd be looking at, but I mean, I guess maybe supernatural mythology? I don't know. I don't mean supernatural like the supernatural.
Show.
I mean the TV show.
Oh, the TV show.
Yes.
I am not familiar.
I mean, it was kind of all over the place a little bit with its mythology, if I'm being completely honest. But sometimes there were ghosts that, they would just, you could talk to them, and then sometimes they just were like, I'm gonna haunt you, I'm gonna kill you. But, there was like vengeful ghosts and shit like that, and I mean, if you have a full conversation, I guess it's not a vengeful ghost.
I suppose so.
But, I'll be honest, spiritual stuff and supernatural stuff is not exactly my forte. And I mean, at the risk of being somebody who might come off as, you might be spiritual, but I am most certainly not. So I do think it's all smoke and mirrors. And I think some people probably were like, oh, well, that's not open-minded, but,
Sometimes implausible things have perfectly plausible answers.
Yes. I'd like to imagine even the most religious person would still look at it from that perspective.
are your goals?
My goals?
What do you seek to accomplish now?
I'm more so interested in the goals of other people. I mean, technically speaking, I've always been about the goals of other people. However, back in those days, I had my own set of goals, I guess, as well, that I wanted to fulfill. These days, that's not so much the case. These days, I'm more so for others and seeing what they can accomplish as opposed to myself. I've been there. I've done that.
Remember last time we spoke, you mentioned wanting to get your fiance and yourself settled in somewhere nice.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely... I guess if we're speaking in a more general goal, yes. I am... We both are trying to... Ooh, this is going to be an unconventional question, but do you do weddings?
I actually do weddings.
Holy fuck.
Actually, I had a pretty extensive conversation with one of the judges the other day in regards to a similar question that someone asked me. Honestly, just about anyone can officiate. The only thing that needs to happen for it to be official is just have a judge at your signing.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I might call you for that, actually. Honestly. Right now, oh boy. There goes the mystique of Mr. Smiley. Oh, man. Oof.
Don't worry, Mystique is still there.
I mean, you know, me wanting to, like,
you could always go up to
help me
Jesus
figure
Lord.
out my wedding, Eliza. Ugh. Well, I'm right now. I mean, I guess I have to acquire a ring, and I have to obviously have to figure out a location, and also, I guess. There's a lot. I mean, I first I need a ring. I mean, do you know? I mean, I there is somebody, Winsong or whatever, might be able to make me a ring or whatever the fuck. But
yes, indeed.
I mean, yes, you have that skill, but
I believe it or not, someone else asked me, and admittedly, rings are not in my forte. But I actually might have a couple of people I can reach out to. Seth Hayes is a designer who I believe also works in metals, so I'll reach out to him and see what perspective and wisdom he can grant in that particular regard.
Okay. But as for you doing weddings per se, like, so is that just like, again, officiation, or is that planning? I mean,
in regards to officiation, yes, indeed. Planning, I think that is there might be someone who is better suited for that, but doesn't mean I cannot source from the wonderful network of connections that we at New Epsilon have.
That would actually be quite wonderful. Here's the thing about this wedding. Odds are a lot of people are going to die at it. I'm not even going to mince words. And, you know, I mean, not because we're going to kill people like, intentionally. It's just there's going to be probably a lot of clowns there. A lot of smileys. So, you know, it's kind of it's going to be a regular bloodbath, I think. I might actually die along with my fiance. So, you know, it would be. I mean, it could be a smaller affair, I suppose, too. But I mean, I have a feeling that there's gonna probably still be a lot of clowns there, regardless.
Oh, undoubtedly, especially with yep, I have become quite acquainted with some of the clowns, and their beautiful brand of chaos is something that is quite decadent.
Right, right. Well, essentially, I probably should also pass it by with my fiance first because I don't know. I am fully interested in everything that you have set yourself out to do. However, I'm not 100% sure she would immediately be. She's not a judgmental person. As a matter of fact, I actually think that you should meet her. I think that you would like her, and I think she would probably ultimately like you too. But I do think that she's been involved with a lot of cultish types in her life.
Of course.
I use that term only from her perspective, not because I'm like, oh fuck cults, but I mean she's been around that, and I'm not 100% sure she'd be fully wanting to introduce another element into her life of that regard, having smileys, clowns, and new Epsilon.
I would not begrudge her of that by any means, especially with the history of previous iterations of the Epsilon program. I would not begrudge her of that at all. But
actually, if I'm being honest, you would probably be the least dangerous of all of them. Not out of like any, I'm not saying you're not dangerous, but I'm saying that, obviously the clowns are very, they like to go do a lot of crazy shit.
You do not have to worry about insulting me because you are not wrong. I am essentially Weenie Hut Jr. in comparison to in comparison to their exactly.
Right, and there'd just be a lot of psychopaths there. I mean, I kind of wanted to pass it by maybe with her first, and then I would probably contact you further. I'm gonna assume she'll probably be fine, honestly.
Either way, here's the thing. I will take no umbrage or insult if you end up going somewhere else. There's a couple of very wonderful individuals who I think would be pretty suitable. There's Sister Anya. There's Jesus Lord, if you want a little more of a traditional sort of deal.
Huh. Well, I've never been one for traditions, so I will probably give you a ring when that time comes. Once I have figured out exactly what it is that we are doing, how we are doing it, and when we are doing it.
Well, truly, regardless, I would be honored to do so. But if you end up going a different direction, you have to do what's right for you. I mean, this is your commitment for, quotation marks, foreverness, you know?
True.
Exactly.
Anyway, that's I guess that's my goal right now is that, I suppose, is figuring out my wedding and maybe not being killed.
I think that's that should be an easy enough goal to uphold, indeed.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Well,
brilliant indeed.
With that in mind, I certainly have my areas to continue to improve, and I really do value your input. I hope you know that.
Thank you.
You truly, in both of our conversations, you have granted me much needed perspective that, well, very few people, I believe, are even capable of being able to grant.
I live to please.
Indeed, indeed.
Well, I will, I don't know what your intentions are for the lighthouse going forward or whatever, but if I do happen across a number of a certain individual, I will perhaps provide it for you.
I appreciate that.
Yes. Anything else I will maybe take a look at, just to see what's going on out there in the world. If I happen to cross anything, I will let you know.
Actually, perhaps if your mind is curious about it, there's rumors about some sort of black goo circling around that's getting researched at Humane Labs. So if you're itching for a mystery, that seems to be one that quite a few people have approached us at New Epsilon thinking that we have a hand in it when we we certainly do not.
Well, tell me about it. Back in my day, people thought that we had something to do with an organization called the Dark Web. Newsflash, we did not.
Well, I suppose that'll do it, huh?
Yeah. Alrighty then. I
Indeed.
won't keep you. I won't keep you any further.
Of course.
Good conversation.
I appreciate your time.
Yes, we should do it again very soon. Hopefully not. I'll probably, maybe I'll be around still. I don't know, but you know, maybe we can hang out more.
I would like that quite a bit. Yes, indeed.
Hang out. Yes, hang out. Yes, that's what they do. That's what the...
I would, if you are interested, I would, well, I understand you're still trying to maintain a discreet sort of profile, but if you are interested, I have, some deeply trusted close friends of mine that I think you would very much enjoy meeting if you are interested in doing so.
Sure.
Excellent. Then hang out we shall.
Yay!
Indeed. Well, thank you for putting up with me. I have been rather cooked as of this day, but regardless, you have given me much to think on.
Indeed.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Yo! Claps. Claps, claps, claps. Okay, chat, I know, like, what time is it? Oh, God. I know 3 hours ago I was complaining about how tired I was, but how could I not? How could I not? How could I not? That's all I've got. Chat, that was a really fun RP scene. That was a lot of stuff that Eliza, the character, needed to hear, right? Because she's been doing this, you know, martyr, I'm gonna do this all by myself kind of thing, which is sharply, you know, against what she should be doing if she wants to be a leader, you know? If she's gonna be a leader, she has to literally step up and lead and delegate. She's gotta do that business. Cool. Oh, good shit. Let's fucking go. Yo, Mr. Smiley's so cool, dude. I think the funniest thing, and I know that I'm saying this because I'm cooked as hell, but I think the funniest possible outcome is he takes out a sniper rifle, takes out the wheels of her car, and then takes her out. And now Mr. Smiley's head of New Epsilon. Huh. Oh, damn. Huh. Oh. Hey, sup, man? Huh. Where are we going? Ooh, we should go to our spot. Dang, chat. Hoo-wee! Fuck yeah, alrighty. Today was a stonked day of RP, chat, let me tell ya. Dang. Yo, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. And putting up with me even when I'm Omega cooked. Yeah, if you're not already, I believe it's Mr. West 16. Make sure that you give him a big fat follow. I don't know if he's live right now, but make sure that you send those good vibes. As an expression of appreciation for the good RP. Also, it's a free way to support their streams, so why not? Actually, you know where is a moderately decent spot? I'm trying to remember where that rock is. Where a couple, like, who was it? It was like Jin and Chastity, I think, who were gonna do the Introverts Club. Damn. That was so long ago, chat. That was so long ago. Mr. Smiley gave Eliza a lot of I think, very important insight that she needed to hear, right? Which is stuff that she also heard from Barry and Diego, and she has to remember. You know, that sort of like falsified sense of independence that was fostered through, you know, all of her years, you know, doing what she does. And her abandonment issues. Is not gonna serve her anymore, not if she wants this to be successful. Not if she wants to be successful, and not if she wants to see progress. You know what I'm saying? Alright, who awake right now? Hold on. Wait! Margot's doing a 24-hour stream! Chat, I'm gonna send y'all to Margot the Snail, who is doing a big old chunky stream. So, looks like it's a fun little celebration kind of deal. So I want you to go. Send all those good vibes to Margot. Thank you all so much for the hatchet, man. That is... that's such a good emote. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the immaculate vibes today. Y'all are the best. Chunky day of RP today. I still gotta soak it all in. But y'all are the best. Go send Margot love, because Margot's a phenomenal role player. And yeah, everyone that we RP'd with today are the goats. I'm excited to see where it goes. I may or may not be live tomorrow. TBD. I'll keep y'all updated on Discord. But y'all are the best. Hell yeah. Rasuke, what's up? Alright, let's go and shower good old Margot with some kifloms. Send some support for the chunky stream that she's doing. Y'all are the best. Goodbye.